Well. Welcome back, everybody. The revived Marathon NBA Bit Show. Very excited. The season is upon us. We're here. We're ready to go. We even got a YouTube poll going on, so get involved in that. If it's your first time hanging out with us, you know the drill. Like the stream, subscribe to the channel, do all the things. We got a great show for you playing today. And I haven't done this in a while, and so it was nice to revisit the days of booking people and then having people be like, dude, that sounds sick, let's do it, and then not be able to do it, which no shade to them at all. Plans change. But just the scheduling of it all, baby, we are so back. We have such a fun show today. This is what we've got. All right. I'm going to have to bring this up a couple of times, but it's going to be fun. The 89 Cavs, our second official episode of the season. That's going to be at 2 p.m. Very excited for that. We have Yaron Weitzman, who's got a new book coming out, which, by the way, if you saw any of that Russell Westbrook noise yesterday and Will Smith, the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, LeBron, all that stuff, that's from this book. Excited to talk with him. We have fun little Noah Dalzell section to talk about CNLS media. We got Eddie Gonzalez. We got Trill Bro, dude. We've got, Bandy. We had a Bandy sighting. Annie left. Not only that, we have a pretty big potential brand announcement here in about an hour and a half. But speaking of brand announcements, let's do some business off the top. We're able to do the show today without our presenting sponsor. And in honor of them, we're going to have a handful of giveaways throughout the day. But I want to shout out our friends over at MoonPay, baby. Over at MoonPay, they are helping making this show happen today. They've been very fun sponsors to work with, so I really do appreciate it. They've got some cool giveaways here, which I will get to in a second. But just beautifully, let's say it, MoonPay's easiest and fastest way to buy that sweet Bitcoin and other popular cryptos with any payment method, even in New York, all 50 states, 180 countries. You can use Apple Pay, Venmo, PayPal. You can do it all, baby. And guess what? Not only that, our friends over at MoonPay are going to be giving away a total of 250 USD today. USD. Hold on. Let me, we got to adjust the media section there on that. The 250 USD in order to qualify for this. Do me a favor and just get in there. Just get in there, girl. Put hashtag MoonPay into the chat. You got to like the stream and subscribe to the channel as well. So get in there and do that. Okay, that should help a little bit. But anyways, yeah, let's do it. Let's MoonPay. We got Veronica in the chat. Shout them all out. So that's very exciting. We're going to be giving away, not only that, though, not only are our sponsors at MoonPay giving away 250 USD, we're going to do 5 different $50 giveaways. That's what we're going to do. We've got NBA tickets that we're going to be giving away from our friends over at So Rare. We've got League Pass we're going to be giving away from our friends over at Playback, which, by the way, Weisberg is going to be on a little bit later today to do some live before lock with me and then talk some Playback. Will be over there tonight as well. There we go. Boston Bay snowing at Mikey's Ease. You'll love to see it. But anyways, let's go. I'm excited. Really excited for this potential brand announcement that we're going to have. But this is what I figured we could do for this first hour. We needed to have like our normal NBA bit. You know what I'm saying? We needed to ease into this madness today. And I haven't really made my official picks yet. And so that's what I think we're going to do. We're going to do some ranks. We're going to go through. We're going to do our over-unders for real. All right? We're going to do a real ones. We're going to knock down a couple locks on that. We're going to just have some takes. We're going to do some YouTube polls. That's why I said do the go ahead and vote in the MVP stuff. We're gonna do it all. We're gonna do it all in the next hour or so, and then we'll give away the first $50 in this first hour, which is very exciting. You can find a link over to MoonPay too if you haven't created your tag down there yet. You can go create that. Also, our other partners are going to be listed down there as well. Before we dive into some of the like awards and stuff like that, can we just look at this Splash Sports contest here for a second? This Splash Sports, we're doing business up top. Sorry, we're doing business up top. Let's do a quick refresh. I want you to see, actually, let's just go to the home lobby. Look at that. Look at that, baby. We made it. Do you see that NBA bit right there? Are you kidding me? Wait, hold on. That did not adjust. We were supposed to adjust this thing. Hold on one second. Let's see. What does it look like if we do this? Yes, there we go. But anyways, we've got a 10K guaranteed contest. All right. A 10K, guaranteed contest today in the tiers. We only have 100 entrants so far. We need 445 to make it happen. So get in there. We'll fill in. I did 2 entrants. We'll fill those in here in a little bit. And just so you know, too, like if we're going to be doing quick picks in our Splash Sports stuff in a little bit, and just so you know, you can see the comment down below. I mean, in the description. But if you sign up for Splash Sports, if you're new to it, you get a $50 deposit bonus match, a $50 deposit match, and 100% profit boost. And if you use that promo code NBA Bit, baby, NBA Bit. There you go. Can't wait. Can't wait to win so many dollars. Oh, Milo's that we got new memberships in the chat. We love it. We love it. All right. Okay. Now we just paid the bills, baby. We paid the bills. We're good to go. If you're watching us on Twitter, like our guy Dick Chuck, good to see Dickie Chucky. Come on over to the YouTubes, man. That's where it's happening. All right. Let's go over to FanDuel, not a sponsor, but let's do some. I'm excited. I'm excited to do some over-unders because we have our first game of the season today. Okay. First game of the season. We've got Thunder and Rockets. No Jalen Williams tonight. That's a little bit of a bummer. No J-Dub tonight. But they still got everybody else. The Thunder. Did you see the Thunder? I mean, the Rockets starting 5 tonight. Rockets starting 5. Okay. They've got freaking Kevin Durant playing the 2. Kevin Durant is playing the 2 right now. They've got what's his name? Jabari Smith Jr. at the 3, Amin Thompson at the 1, and then Sengun and Adams together at the 4-5. You love to see it. That's why Taylor's calling a shot right now. Do the champs lose on ring night, right? I don't think so. Yeah, I forgot to update the guillotines. I got to do that today. But we did lose some guillotine people. I'm one of the ones that we lost in the $25 league. That's a good reminder. I was supposed to do that this morning, and I haven't done it yet. So I hope everybody's freaking out. All right, let's go. Let's do this. Let's do it Eastern Conference first. The Atlanta Hawks, over 47.5. Yeah, it is going to be over 47.5. And I don't think it's going to be close. I really don't. I think they're going to win like 52 games. I'm all in on Trae Young. They got Dyson Daniels. You see that contract extension? That was nice. Not too expensive. I think that's an easy W. Easy W for 47.5. Porzingis is healthy, good to go. Not concerned at all about whatever the hell that was last season, but he's good to go. You've got Onyeka Okongwu, maybe my favorite basketball player right now that's not named Peyton Pritchard. What's Dyson Daniels' steal leader looking like? Here's the thing, Saoirse. You forget that Wembanyama's back. You can't bet on any basketball players for defensive stuff. Not named Wembanyama. So Taylor was saying Dyson Daniels for the same price as Christian Brown seemed wild to me. You know what, though? I think Christian Brown is like I think he's got a little bit more of an offensive ceiling than Dyson Daniels, and maybe that was it. That's the difference. But to me, what I thought was the craziest thing is that the Keegan Murray deal, right? You see Shaedon Sharpe, Tumani Kamara, Dyson Daniels, Christian Brown, all on team-ish friendly deals, right? And then what do you see? You see freaking Keegan Murray get like 5 years, just $1 billion or whatever it is, right? Obviously, it's not that, but it's like $155 million. I think that is crazy in comparison. And again, he's been hurt, so whatever. We have not talked Jalen Clark yet. We haven't. But anyways, I like this Atlanta team, man. I do. They got They got Naw. They got Borland's Naw out there. Nickeil Alexander-Walker, are you kidding me? So yeah, let's let it ride. I'm taking over on 47.5. Let's get to the Celtics, though. Let's get to a Beantown Celtics. 41.5. I feel like this number has like moved all over the place. I feel like we saw it at 37. We saw it like 43. I don't know. Maddie here saying after Keegan Murray got done, I thought I might throw a wrench into the rest of the extensions. Yeah. No, apparently not. I guess the league and the players all just collectively decided, hey, that was kind of dumb. But anyway, Celtics 41.5. I think we are going to learn a lot today about Boston. I am fascinated to see how they are going to try to defend or offend Joel Embiid. Seriously? Like, how are we doing this, man? Nemais Keita, the Portuguese prince that was promised, you're telling me he's going to go out there and shut down Joel Embiid? Oh, it's not Joel Embiid. It's Luka. I mean, it's not Keita. It's Luka Garza or Xavier Tillman. I don't know, man. Jaylen Brown already tweaked hammy, but it sounds like he's going to go. That spread for tomorrow is like 2.5 points. That's telling me Jaylen Brown's playing. I don't know. I just feel like you just bet all the rebound overs, just bet them over. I feel like this is going to be, I'm going to say they're going to win 42 games. We're going to say over. Yeah, Nathan Pierce in the chat. He gets it. And Peyton Pritchard, we trust. Fast PP. You want some takes, though? Peyton Pritchard's winning the 3-point contest this year. Anthony Simons is going to win Sixth Man of the Year. Spoilers. If you think the Celtics win 47 games, Jaylen Brown and Derek White are all-stars. Pritchard wins the 3-point contest. Simons, Sixth Man of the Year. JB streaming last night, wishing Derek White a good night. It was pretty fun. Yeah, look at Jaylen Brown. Jaylen Brown, the ultimate streamer. We'll talk to Noah Delzell about that a little bit later because JB has some interesting comments on that. I'm curious. I don't know. What are you guys doing with the over/under on the Celtics? Do I just have Celtics hopium here that I'm like, oh yeah, Boston's got this? I don't know. Yeah, the homer takes are flying. I know. We got Magic Murillo in the chat. Let's go. I know I think the smart money's probably on the unders if we're being honest, but I'm not being honest. I'm a liar. Give me the Celtics, baby. Wait, it's Hershey. It's Hershey from We the North saying it's over. Boston-based. Oh God, he said it's over. Safer bet is under. All right, whatever. We're taking overs. Let's look at the Brooklyn Nets. Look at the Brooklyn Nets. Might be a better content team than a basketball team. Bill Simmons selection. There you go. He took wait, do they have Simmons selection on all of these? No, just that one. Over under 19.5. I need Jay Blaze in the chat. Jay Blaze, let me know what we're doing here with the Brooklyn Nets. So what do they have? They have Cam Thomas on an $8 million qualifying deal, right? Qualifying offer. That's what he stayed on. He's going to take 450 shots between now and January 1st. But in February, is Cam Thomas playing basketball or has he been benched for tanking purposes? Michael Porter Jr. could be benched for tanking purposes, could be benched for missed defensive assignments, could be benched for hanging out with Andrew Tate, right? Like it's really hard to know what MPJ is going to do to get himself put on the bench. However, one thing that we can do, one thing we are in control of when it comes to Michael Porter Jr., first drop of the day, let's go.
We're the Porters. We share the crowd of up and down performers, throwing things and buzzer beater corners. And one of us is playing for the Warriors. We're juniors and we're the Porters.
Yeah, listen, we got to update our videos, but we're not gonna. You know what I'm saying? Like it's too much of a banger. Otto Porter Jr., just like my king. Can we do over under on text Boston base? I want you to keep that comment. I want you to put it in your back pocket because we're gonna revisit that later. 19.5 is like barely any games, man. You know what I'm saying? But they are playing like 5 19-year-olds, 5 18-year-olds who none can shoot. So yes, are Michael Porter Jr. and Cam Thomas going to take a ton of shots? Sure. But it does feel like it's going to be pretty bad. I'm going to go under. I'm going under on the Brooklyn Nets. I'm also going to go under 1.5. How many times I go to Barclays for the Brooklyn Nets this year? I'm going to take the under. I'll go to one game. For sure, I'll go to one game. Maybe Brooklyn against the Celtics. John from So Rare, are you watching? I would like to go to Brooklyn and Boston. I don't know. Yeah, MPJ somehow going to get RFK on his podcast. Yeah. Can you just imagine RFK sitting courtside at Barclays? And this impression is turning into the guy from Men in Black. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Honestly, has anybody done that yet? RFK Jr. as the guy in the Men in Black? Oh, we got Travel Addict guy. What is this, 2021? And we're getting NBA Top Shots? Let's go. Let's go under on that. Let's look at the Charlotte Hornets. This one I feel like is a popular one that people are saying over on 27.5. They got LaMelo Ball. That's exciting. Brandon Miller. Is he healthy after dinging up that hand last year, that wrist? We need regulator in the chat for boots on the ground takes from our guy Brandon Miller. They got 2 rookies there, Connie Knipple and Ryan Kalkbrenner. It seems like Kalkbrenner might slide in front of Moussa Diabate for the starting center role. I don't know if they've announced their starting 5 for night 1. I believe the chitter chatter has been that it's going to be, flippy floppy depending on matchup, whether it's going to be Moussa or Kalkbrenner. And if you like somebody who hits women, Miles Bridges is also on this team. And then what else do we have? Who else is on this squad that they're getting back? Oh, our guy Trey Mann. That's very exciting. We like that Trey Mann's healthy again. They also have Colin Sexton. I forgot Sexton is over there. I really did. I forgot Colin Sexton was over there. How long is he over there? That's a different question. I don't know if he's going to be there for a while or if he's going to be somebody that's put on a different team around the... Wow, Matic Auto. Look at that. Let's go smoke some. I appreciate Matic Auto for a super chat. Matagato, I feel like we should be allowed to have a bong rip on playback tonight because of that. I think Weisberg, what do you think? What do you think? Does it get allowed? Well, they have LaMelo for 27 games. Dicky Chucky, a real one because he came over from Twitter to YouTube. Yeah, that's it. I mean, if LaMelo plays a full season, I do think this isn't over. But you know what? We can't take overs for everybody. We're gonna go under on this one. We are gonna go under on this one. We got the Chicago Bulls next. So far, what did we go? We went over, under. The bad news here for the Chicago Bulls. Did you guys see this? I don't know if Milo's still in the chat. Who else is a Chicago fan? It's Hershey's a Raptors fan, right? I'm trying to do something else. Hold on. Sorry. Trying to multitask is a disaster. Bulls today over, Wednesday night under. Yeah, that's the right move. Kobe White's going to miss a couple of weeks, it looks like. Kobe White is going to miss a couple of weeks, which is brutal. Tough to see that. Over under 33.5. But dude, they won 38 games last year. You're telling me they're going to win less games? I mean, they're going to win that many less games? Really? I mean, they got Giddy, who, was a 40% 3-point shooter the second half of last season. Mattis Bucelis, baby, was just cooking this preseason. All boozy. I don't know. I kind of like Bucelis. I like it. I mean, they do have Trey Jones and Io Desumu back there too as some backup energy while Kobe White's gone. I mean, Nikola Vucci, man, is Vucci gonna continue to play okay basketball? I don't know. Jalen Smith. Do we get some Jalen Smith? Give me the over. I'm taking the over of the Bulls. All right. I am. Michael Jordan's back on TV tonight. You think I'm going to take the under on the Bulls when the GOAT has returned? Also, do you guys actually think this segment's going to be good? This Michael Jordan segment? There we go. Balls out. Brian Z says Mattis is going balls out. Let's go. Balls out. Hashtag balls out, which, by the way, don't forget, hashtag MoonPay into the chat. You picked up a Mattis So Rare card last night. That's how bullish I am on the Bulls. All right, it's mediocre. There we go. Love to see it. Yeah, I'm sure that's going to happen. Hey, what's the fast break situation? Let's take the over. I see some World Series chatter in there. Shout out Georgie Springer. All right, let's keep going. What do we got? The Cleveland Cavaliers, 56.5. Okay, I feel like I'm the only one right now that is not stoked about Cleveland. And maybe I'm just a hater, dude. Maybe I am. I think my Donovan Mitchell, Jamal Murray takes I've got brain rot from it. Dude, they don't 56. I mean, the East sucks, right? So they should win. I think they're going to win 54 games. I think at worst they're the 2 seed, right? But they lose Ty Jerome, who the Grizzlies also lost for a month, which sucks. But they lose Ty Jerome. They lose Max Strus basically for the whole time. Do we know exactly when Darius Garland is going to be back? It sounds like he returned to practice. So if Garland's only going to miss a little bit of time, I don't think that's the worst thing in the world. I just feel like Cleveland is going to try to position themselves to be as healthy as humanly possible for the start of the playoffs, right? They need a lot of DeAndre Hunter. I don't know. Did the Cavs make any moves? I just don't see them repeating last year, so I say under. They did get, it's just the rest of the East got worse. That's the biggest thing. They did get Lonzo Ball. I don't know for how many games or for how many minutes, but Lonzo is there. I'm going under on the Cavs, man. Again, not as a hater. I still think they're going to be like a 1 or a 2 seed, not as a full-time hater, part-time hater. But I'm going to go under. I want to stay on the Eastern Conference here. So let's go down to Detroit. 46.5. And before we do that, before we officially go to Detroit, let's do the drop.
Detroit basketball! Detroit basketball! You better
What do we do with Detroit, man? Jaden Ivey dinged up. He's going to miss a little bit more time. That sucks. They do, however, you got Asar Thompson, who, Asar Thompson played more minutes in the postseason, right? But I think, during the regular season, let me actually pull this up. Well, how many minutes did he average? I know he's coming back from that, scary blood clot thing. But I like if he's going to play 30 some odd minutes a game, I like this. I like this. So last year, he played in 59 games and he averaged 22 and a half minutes per game. Now, assuming he's like healthy and ready to go, if Asar jumps up, Oscar Thompson jumps up, I don't know. I like this. I like this. I feel like that could be a nice one, right? So if Thompson takes a leap, they've got who else? Who else is over there? Jalen Duran. Does he take a leap? Cade Cunningham. They lost Malik Beasley. They lose Ivy for a month. I know Weisberg in the chat is still like begging and praying that Malik Beasley comes back. They did get Duncan Robinson for shooting. They picked up Karis LeVert as well. And then our boy Marcus Sasser. Marcus Sasser likes to come in and chuck occasionally too. So I'm okay with it. I'm okay with the Sasser chucking. I think I'm going over. I think I'm going over on the Pistons. Wow. We got a doxing here. Doxing right there. I think I'm going over. I think I'm going over on the Detroit Pistons. I know 47's a lot, and I guess like it's hard to go over on both Detroit and Atlanta, but I'm believing in them taking a jump, and I'm taking the under on Cleveland, which like opens up a little bit of space for me, right? Oh no, I'm not sharing that comment. Nice try, Taylor, trying to get me in trouble, trying to get me to Ron Burgundy this shit. No way, we're locked in right now. We are locked in right now. Let's keep going. What else we got? Sorry, we got too many tabs open. People emailing me about the show. All right, here we go. Indiana Pacers. Let's do it. Over under 36 and a half. Now, you either have to decide right now. Is Rick Carlisle the greatest coach of all time? 36 and a half? I don't know, man. I don't know. They're centers right now. They're centers. Isaiah Jackson. There are centers James Wiseman. Shout out Matic Auto. There's center Jay Huff Puff Pass. That wasn't that good. They've got, Spicy P, Obi Toppin. Of course, they've got Nembhard, Benedict Mathurin, who did not get extended yet. I don't know, man. Ben Shepherd and that little mustache of his. I think I'm going under on the Pacers, man. I think I'm going under on the Pacers. Is that Jay Huff? Was Huff still on the Nuggets roster then? Wow, they love the Huff stuff. I'm going under on the Pacers, boys and girls. I am. I'm going under on the Pacers. Let's keep it moving. Miami Heat. Oh, hashtag Heat culture stand. So Tyler Hero is either going to be out what feels like 2 months or 5 games. I don't know. Their over-unders at 37 and a half. Eric Spoelstra already seems pretty pissed at Khalil Ware. They got Norman Powell. Right now, their point guard is Davion Mitchell until Hero comes back. But even when they had Hero last year, it's not like they won a ton of games. I don't know. I don't really know. I would not bet on this one. Travel Addicts looking for Dear Rohan. Don't worry. It's coming a little bit later. But 37 and a half, man. I don't like, how much do you believe in it? Bam looks asleep at the wheel. I think he's just happy watching his lady just be the greatest basketball player of all time. I'm going under on Miami. No, thank you on Miami. Not interested in it. Although, as Zach Lowe pointed out, they are changing the court. So maybe there is some hope for them and they're not putting the lyrics on the court anymore. All right, Stan's telling us right now, under on the Heat. I tell you why. You know why? He's going under? Because our guy Tyler Hero's hurt. How we feeling? All right, let's keep going. Milwaukee Bucks. This is another one where everybody's so excited to bet this over. Bill Simmons selection over 43 and a half. And I know they're like, Giannis. I mean, isn't there a world where they get off to a slow start? We see Daniel Pater on the chat. Good to see you. Isn't there a world where Milwaukee gets off to a slow start? And then, like, Giannis has already said, hey, man, I want to get out of here. Look at their starting five, dude. Kevin Porter Jr., AJ Green, Gary Trent, Giannis. Miles Turner. I mean, the Miles Turner edition is nice. I don't know. I'm not buying it. I think I'm under on this one too. I think it feels a little nerve wracking here that I'm going under on Rick Carlisle, Spoelstra, all these like really good coaches I'm going under on. No, thank you. No, thank you. Although I mean, listen, Giannis could go absolutely nuts. He really could. He could. But he also he's still. It's a lot of Bobby Portis, man, and I feel like Bobby Portis is like Coke, where I'm sure if you have a little bit every once in a while, I don't know if we can. If you have a little bit every once in a while, it's probably fine, right? It's probably fine. But if you have it every game for 28 minutes, whoo, I don't know. Snoopaloop, we're back, baby. We're back if we're already slandering. That just feels like a lot. That feels like a lot of Bobby Lobby. Feels like a lot of Bobby Lobby. All right, let's keep going in the East, baby. Let's keep that. Oh, Matty Harrison. God damn it. Come on. Let's stay in the East. Bing bong over 53.5. This is a first real take. This is going to be the number one seed in the Eastern Conference, the New York Knicks. We're going over. One thing I didn't love, Mike Brown, after starting Mitchell Robinson next to Karl Anthony Towns all preseason long, immediately is like, hey, game time decision. He's questionable. He's questionable for opening night. Like, are you kidding me already? I'm going to still go ahead. And take the over, though. I just think that, like we said, the East sucks. I think the Cavs will be taking foot off their gas a little bit. Whoa, is that real? Was that through a tweet? There, Weisberg? Wow. I was wondering. I felt like we hadn't. Oh yeah. Where's he going? Oh, but last week. Damn. Did he already say where he's going next? I'm a Big Waz believer here. Big fan of his. So he didn't say what he's doing next, huh? All right, keep me posted. But anyways, let's keep going. Man, this Ringer's losing some dudes. All right. Over on the Knicks. There's first 7, right? Like assuming they're all healthy. Yeah, you're right, Super Carl. We did get the fresh cut. Starting 5. Mitch Rob, Cat, Jalen Brunson, Bridges, OG Anunoby. Then you have Josh Hart, Deuce McBride coming off the bench. I really like this squad. Feel like they could still get some vet min, cheap guys as we get closer to the end of the season. Landry Shamet, who, listen, I'm not out here to tell you to get Landry Shamet so rare card or anything. He picked up the pace a little bit in the postseason. He had some moments. I like it. Let's go over on the Bing Bong boys and the number 1 seed. You know who the number 2 seed is going to be? No, Cleveland's going to be the number 2. We're going to go over 50 wins on Orlando, though. O-Town, because I want it all or nothing at all. They got Desmond Bain, picked up Tyus Jones. Wendell Carter Jr. being their 5 is probably the biggest question mark. How healthy is Mo Wagner going to be? But, dude, that's starting 5, when Suggs is good to go, right? When you have Desmond Bain, Jalen Suggs, Franz, Paolo, Wendell at the 5, and then you got Tyus Jones coming off the bench, man. I like it. Yeah, I saw the Steven Jackson pod with all the smoke. I saw them the slanderous takes about Mike Brown. I thought was kind of crazy. I think it's hard to hold anything against anyone when they are a part of the Sacramento Kings. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's go. Oh, Big Da Silva year. I think that's a fun take, Borland. I don't know if you're doing a bit or not. I like it, though. Tristan Da Silva, little Euro basket. Always forget he's German. Lee's in the chat. We got Lee says the East is wide open. You're damn right. We got Goga as a double-double and a block machine. Yeah, I just wonder. I mean, Goga's definitely not starting. He's coming off the bench. And then Cooper Flag, don't worry. We'll get to the West. We were going to get to the West. We're doing the East first. All right, so we went over on Orlando. How many? We got the 76ers, 42.5. Give me the under. We still don't know when Paul George is going to be ready. We don't know when Jared McCain's going to be ready. We already know Joel Embiid's not playing back-to-backs. 76ers have the most back-to-backs of any team in the entire NBA. It's either 14 or 15. So that means That's how many games Embiid's already missing if he runs pure with health, right? They do get the benefit of like just the East sucking, but I don't know. I think Maxi's going to be awesome. I feel like Maxi leading the league in scoring is kind of a fun little take if you want to do it. But I just, VJ Edgecombe is going to be asked to do a lot as a rookie, which I like. I mean, I like VJ Edgecombe, a fan of his game, but I think that's asking a lot. Right away. But anyway, shout out the 76ers. Shout out VJ. We're going under on Philly, boys. Let's keep it moving. Let's keep it grooving. Down to the Toronto Raptors. We the North. Toronto off a dramatic Game 7. George Springer, bomb, 3-run shot in the 7th last night. That was some of the loudest shit in a long time. Over 39.5. Ready? Starting 5 sounds fun, and then there's a real fall off. We've got Jakob Poeltl, man in the big minutes. You got Brandon Ingram and Scotty Barnes, along with RJ Barrett and Emmanuel Quickly. Then Grady Dick. And then I don't know, dude. Jacoby Walter, you getting in there? Mogbo. Who else? Who else we doing? Mamusa, Sandro. I think they're going to win 40 games. I think them and the Celtics are going to be like 6, 7, 8 seeds, like right in that range together. That's where I would land on them. But I think Toronto, what I like is that their offense is relatively condensed. Like I'm not like concerned to the bench stealing minutes. I actually think Grady Dick as 6th man is kind of fun. I wonder if he just comes in and slashes and chucks and gets after it. But yeah, I'll go over. And then the Washington Wizards. What a weird ass team. I still don't know their starting 5. I assume if Bub is healthy, it'll be Bub Carrington, CJ McCollum, Chris Middleton, Keyshawn George, and Alex Sarr. One of the things we pointed out there last night, or the other night, is their center rotation right now is Alex Sarr, Marvin Bagley, and Tristan Vukcevic. There's some like Corey Kispert out there, Bilal Coulibaly, whenever he comes back. There's that too. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm going to go under 20.5, but I bet they'll be fun. I'll enjoy watching their basketball games. But I think I'm all set with that. I'm all set. Let's keep going. You got an over. All right. Joker Rock in the chat saying over. Marvin Bagman. Poor Marvin Bagley. Although he's still in the league, still grinding. And honestly, he might get some minutes there. Let's do the Western Conference there. Let's do the Western Conference. Whoops. So the first Western Conference we had was the Dallas Mavericks, I believe, right? So Dallas, let's go. People were asking, is Cooper Flag worth the hype? 41.5 wins. I mean, I have no idea what to do with this. I mean, yes, I do think Cooper Flag is going to be awesome. I mean, no doubt in my mind, Cooper Flag is going to be absolutely awesome. I don't know, man. Like, who's there? So is he going to play? He's their point guard, right? That's what we're doing. He's their point guard. And so what do you play? Klay Thompson next to him? And then is AD really playing the 4 this whole time? Like, he doesn't want to. There we go, Borland, Nasreed. He doesn't want to play the 4, and he can't shoot the ball anymore. I mean, he doesn't want to play the 5, but he can't shoot the ball anymore. So that means they're most likely going. I mean, I guess the case for him is their defense is going to be insane, right? Like, they could roll out a lineup where it was like Cooper Flag, PJ Washington, Gafford Lively, AD. I think Kidd for Coach of the Year is a fun take if you think they're going to go over. I guess I'm going to go over here, but I don't think it's like 48 wins. Like, I don't think they are. I think they are a play-in team unless Kyrie comes back early. If you think Kyrie's coming back a little bit early, fine. I'll have a conversation. But I don't know, man. I don't know. But we'll go over. Cooper Flag, though, is going to win Rookie of the Year. That dude's awesome. He really is awesome. I think Dylan Harper will have a little fun run at it as well, especially if De'Aaron Fox misses like a week or two. I mean, more than a week or two, and he has to do a little bit more. But Harper's looked awesome. I mean, this rookie class in general, right? Old Knips is going to be out there. Fabian, he's asking if we're playing So Rare this season. Not only are we playing So Rare, bro, we end the show. We end the show with Live Before Lock tonight. So don't you worry. Didn't they announce Kyrie isn't ahead of schedule? They've announced like 5 different things. They've shown photos of Kyrie with his shirt off shooting 3-pointers. Kyrie said he hopes to be back for the playoffs. Then they say he's on schedule. Like, I don't know. Whoa, Borland. Look at you guys. First, we got a Matic Auto, $50 sub. Then we got 10 gifts given by Borland. We got to do a video. Let's do a mental health check. Let's do this one. We can't go down this road. We can't talk about like how you need to have had sex in order to have responsibility. I just think it changes you, I think it changes you. Hell yeah. Thank you, Borland. But yeah, I'm going to go over on this, and I'm excited about the rookie class. That's the takeaway, baby. Let's go the Denver Nuggets, 53.5. Give me the over. They got rid of podcast king Michael Porter Jr. They added Scam Johnson. They added Bruce Brown, Timmy Hardaway Jr. Everybody seems very excited about Andelman. Let's go over. Jokic MVP, maybe? I don't know. We've got the Golden State Warriors, 47.5. I feel like I'm taking crazy pills on the Golden State Warriors. The ESPN projection system has the Golden State Warriors winning like 55-plus games. Oh, Dominic is back. You love to see it. Guys, can somebody explain this to me? 50-something, like, I know Steph and Jimmy were really good there down the stretch. Oh, Jeb, new member too. Let's go. I know they were really good down the stretch. This team can almost play in the league that I play in because of the age restriction. They're almost in 40 and up ball. You know what I'm saying? Wait, speaking of 40 and up ball, do we still have the video clip saved? Do we still have that? Oh, I don't think so. Man, I was hoping we still had my hooping video. I don't think we do. But I think I'm taking the under on this, guys. They have freaking Draymond Green, Al Horford, Steph Curry, Jimmy Butler, all awesome basketball players. But like, are they? I mean, I guess if they have a chance to finish like in the top 4, maybe they light a fire there. And I know they would like to not be like, the problem with this past season is they had to play like psychos down the stretch to try to get out of the play-in game, right? But man, and then you add Jonathan Kuminga mess into it. You add all that mess into it. 47.5 is a lot of wins in a Western Conference. Like, I don't know. Celtics fans doubting Jimmy never ends well. Yeah, I mean, listen, I am not a Jimmy hater. This is what I would say. I think they are going to win less than 47.5 wins. I mean, they'll have less than 47.5 regular season wins, but will probably also win a playoff round. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not trying to fade Golden State as like a team. I just like, that's a lot of regular season wins for some old ass dudes. Speaking as an old ass dude. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Joke Rock saying all over under Draymond kicking 3 people. Yeah, could be. Houston Rockets. The Houston Rockets. What do we got in here? Let's check them out. Sorry, I lost my spot. There it is. 52.5 wins. I think this went down like 2 wins maybe after the Fred VanVleet injury. All right. So no Fred VanVleet, I think, is a problem. I think everybody relaxed a little bit. Remember that take that everybody had for a week where they were like, oh, actually, I think Fred VanVleet tearing his ACL might, in the long run, be the best for the Houston Rockets. I always think that starters should have catastrophic injuries, and that makes the rest of the team better. I don't think Fred VanVleet's that type of guy. I mean, it's going to force Reed Shepard to do more. It's going to force Amin Thompson to do more. But I promise, like, as a whole, that's not better for the team. But, man, as I mentioned at the top of the show, the starting 5 being Steven Adams, Alpi Sengun, Jabari Smith Jr. at the 3, Kevin Durant at the 2, and Amin Thompson at the 1 is fire. They still have Tyree Eastern coming off the bench, Reed Shepard coming off the bench. And I think they're going to win more than 52.5 games. Also, like, one thing that hasn't been discussed enough is just like Ime as a coach, dude. Like if you had to bet on like one regular season hero ball coach, it would be him, right? It would be him to just like force regular season W's. They play defense, you know? Um Ricky Ricardo said, is his career over now with that? No, I don't think so. His career's not over, but he's not, I mean, he's not back this season. He's definitely not back this season. So that part sucks. But anyways, if only they still had Dylan, I think they'll be fine. I think they'll be fine. Give me the over. Give me the over on the Houston Rockets, baby. 52.5. Smash it. Also, I'm going to do like, we'll do some locks here. We'll go back through it in a second and do some locks. Houston, I think, is going to be a lock. All right, Clippers, 49.5. 49.5. Okay. Kawhi, this is starting five. Starting five, we assume some version of this. Boston Base, I already told you, 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock. Told you in the chat. Told you at the top of the show. Just pay attention, Boston Base. We got 49.5. So they're starting five. You got James Harden, Bradley Beal, Kawhi Leonard, probably Derek Jones Jr., Zubac coming off the bench. You got CP3. You've got Nicolas Batum. You got Brook Lopez, John Collins. This is a pretty deep team. I think they're going to win over 49.5 games. My only concern is if the NBA kicks the Clippers out of the league or voids the contract with Kawhi Leonard. But I actually have a feeling they're not going to do shit at this point because Adam Silver's in cahoots with the league. Let's go. Let's put our actually Jeb Bush conspiracy theory hats on.
Please clap.
Hey everyone.
Jeb.
There we go. We put our Jeb conspiracy theory hats on. I don't think the league's going to do anything. Give me the over. Give me the over. Let's see what else we have. Man, oh God, scheduling stuff while we're doing this, fellas. All right. 49.5. Give me the over. Is that a new drop? That's an old drop. I'm going to take it over. I'm going to take the over. I don't even think, honestly, I think they're going to win a ton of games. I think they are going to win a ton of games. Because even when they rest dudes, they've got other dudes. You know, the Lakers, however, I think we're going under on the Los Angeles Lakers. 46.5. Actually, wow, I think that came down a game or so. Dude, how many games is LeBron going to play? Sciatica? Come on, that's old people shit. That doesn't just get better. Right? So I think he's going to miss a ton of games. And all of a sudden you need like Marcus Smart to do more. You need Jake LaRavia. You need LaRavia to do a lot. I mean, Luka's probably like 40 wins on his own. So I don't know. Maybe this is a bad bet. I just think the West is tough. And I think the Lakers have kind of made clear signs and signals here that it's just, they're more focused on next season, I think, you know? I think they're more focused on next season. They're more focused on getting in some other stuff. Yeah, you have it. You have the sciatica. I get it, man. Listen, I wasn't saying like you guys suck. I'm just saying it's happening. Oh, David Hill in the chat says Mavs are going over. Yeah, we're with you on that one, David. We're with you on that one. I'm going to go under on the Lakers, though. Only a couple left here in the West. Then we'll get to some Splash Sports stuff. Maybe make some picks for tonight. Again, our first guest, we've got a pretty big sponsorship opportunity happening at 1:30. And so we'll have a guest come on to explain it to you. Really excited about that. So that's going to be at 1:30. We're going to do our first giveaway here in a little bit, too. If you haven't liked the stream, subscribe to the channel, put MoonPay into the chat. Go ahead and do that. All right, let's go to the next one. Also, yeah, this is the giveaway right there. Do that right there. All right, let's go. What else? It's time, baby. It's time, Borland. Minnesota Timberwolves, 48.5 wins. All right, they lost Nickeil Alexander-Walker. I think the biggest question mark for this team is which of the young guns is going to step up. Is it going to be our guy Jalen Clark? Is it going to be TSJ? Is Rob Dillingham eventually going to do anything? Who else am I missing? Joan of Arc Behringer. Is it John or Joan? Is it Joan? Juan? I don't know. It's Behringer. Which one of the young guys is going to do something? Mike Conley, again, could be on the Golden State Warriors with that age of his. So the starting five is either going to be Dante or Mike Conley, right? I'm assuming Conley, but Dante's probably going to do some time at the 1. But I think the real bet on this is Julius Randle seems super happy, dude. Randle seems ready to go, seems to love this team, love the role that he's in. Let me see if I can find, where's regular season Randle? Do we still have that drop? Yeah.
Regular season Randall.
Randall seems good. Nas Reed seems good. It's Johan. There we go. Johan, thank you. I'm going to go Anthony Edwards to the moon. The bounce, shout out Zach Harper. The bounce picked Anthony Edwards to win the MVP. Yeah, I don't know if I'd have him win the MVP. That's a fun bet, though. But I do like the over here. Will this new partnership allow the NBA bid to be? And these are like, again, just to talk about the partnership here for a second, the reason I'm having them come on to do this is so you guys can have the questions there. Because a lot of the times I agree to a partnership, but you guys you don't get a chance to have your voice be heard. And so this is an opportunity for you to ask these types of tough questions. But anyways, I'm taking the over on the Timberwolves. I think they're going to, they feel like a 2 seed to me, maybe a 2 seed. All right, New Orleans Pelicans over 30.5. Man, this is my beige flag, my red flag, if you will. Dude, I kind of like the Pelicans, man. Zion Williamson. I'm buying in on Ozempic Zion. I'm here for it. I'm ready. Zion to the moon, man. Give me the Zion. Give me the Zion Williamson. Jordan Poole. Like Herb Jones, Trey Murphy. I don't know. Are you guys taking the over on this? Let's do a YouTube poll. This is good. I should have been doing this the whole time. First of all, let me end this poll. Let's see. What do you guys think? You for MVP? Oh my God. Hold on one second. For MVP, what is it? What did we have? Did we finish it? Let's see. Okay. So you guys have Jokic at 31%. 62 people voted. Let's do another poll here. New Pelicans over or Pelicans to win 30.5 games. There we go. Let's say over, under. Let's start this poll. You have to vote. No show me the results here. Yeah, we get the fresh cut. Oh, Zach, I need to know, did you get the full 150? We'll go over to underdog here in a second, too. Murphy feels like the greatest shooter alive every time. I know, man. I know. Easy Sadiq Bey going to carry the Pels. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Hey, baby. Shout out Sadiq Bey, baby. Got the over, bought Zion on So Rare. I know. Let's see. I think I'm going to go over, man. I think I'm going to go over. I really do. I think I'm going to. 30.5. Let's see. What's the poll? Let's see what this poll's looking like right now. 55% have the under so far. 55% through 20 votes have the under on the. All right. I'll listen to the chat, man. I will. I'll listen to the chat. If you guys say under, I'll say under. I can be swayed. 150 completed. Jair's held on to 31%. Hell yeah. I got to tell you, my highest owned guard ended up being Dylan Harper, Zach. I'll go to underdog here after we finish this and we can take a look at it together. All right. We did the Bing Bong Boys. OKC for 62.5 wins. Okay. I want to take the under here. All right. I want to take the under on the Thunder, and here's why. I just think, like, they won so many games last year. I think they're still going to win probably 59 or 60 games. I think the West got a little bit better. There's no reason to rush Jalen Williams back. You know they're going to keep Hartenstein and Caruso healthy. SGA just won the MVP. Are they going to really put foot on the gas the whole way? They all just got paid. I feel like 60 is a ton of wins. I'm going to take the under. I'm going to take the under because I'm going over on the Timberwolves. I'm going over on the Pelicans, I think. I'm going over on the Rockets. Like, I just think, again, I think they're the 1 seed, and I think they're going to be, like, great. I just don't think they need to. Same thing with Cleveland. Like, they just need to be ready in April. That might come back and bite me, but that's where I'm at. Phoenix Suns, 30.5. Give me the under. I'm not buying any of this shit. Colin Gillespie is going to have to play a ton of minutes. How many of these guys are on the team when we get to the second half of the season? Dylan Brooks is there. I don't know. What do you? does Devin Booker play the whole season? Devin Booker and Jalen Green playing next to each other. Ryan Dunn is starting. Their centers are the Charlotte Hornets plus a really raw rookie. Even though shout out my guy Mark Williams to the moon. I don't know. I'm going under on the Suns. I'm going under on Phoenix. Portland Trailblazers 35.5. This feels like a pretty big number. There's no Scoot Henderson for a little while. Your cousin tried to tell you that Devin Booker was an elite passer. I mean, I don't think he's a bad pass. I think he's an elite passer for a shooting guard, but he's not a point guard, and he's playing point guard. Oh, Neil Diamond Hands in the chat saying over 35.5, man. All right, so here's the problem. No Scoot Henderson for 4 to 8 weeks. You're asking Shaedon Sharpe to do a lot offensively. Is Jeremy Grant starting or coming off the bench? I think if they announce their starting five, is our guy Klingon, Nanu? That's not, those don't go together, but we're doing it. If it's Donovan Klingon, Tamani Kamara, Denny Avdia, Shaedon Sharpe, and Drew Holiday with Jeremy Grant coming off the bench, maybe you can talk me into 35.5. One thing that I really like, the Trailblazers are playing the fastest team in the league right now in the preseason. Does that translate to the regular season? I don't know. I think I'm going to go under. But man, I love this team. I'm going to be watching them a lot on League Pass. I do love Klingon, though. I like all these guys from a fantasy perspective. Here we go. This is an easy one. 32.5 Sacramento Kings. They honestly can go F themselves. Bing bong, right the hell out of here. Dude, they signed Russell Westbrook. Already some crazy, people are nervous. Russ isn't going to coming off the bench. They tried to trade Malik Monk all offseason. I don't know which one of DeMar DeRozan or both of, who's on this team. Sabonis is missing at least a week with a soft tissue injury. So when Sabonis actually coming back? I don't know. I think that's an easy under. I think the vibes are going to be bad. Keegan Murray just got paid. Good for him. But he's also hurt. He's going to miss some time. They've tried to trade Devin Carter, who played 12 games for them last year as a rookie, and they already tried to trade him. I'm out. I'm out on the Kings. What else do we have? Utah Jazz. The Utah Jazz. Is this the last one? Wait, did we? No, we skipped the Spurs. Where are the Spurs? Oh, San Antonio, 44.5. We're going over. We're going over on the Spurs. Spurs are finishing a 6 seed. Ready for this? Thunder 1 seed. Nuggets 2. Thunder 1. No. Thunder 1 seed. Nuggets 2 seed. Timberwolves 3 seed. Clippers 4 seed. Who am I forgetting? I think the Spurs might be a freaking 5 seed. I'm in. I wish Fox would come back sooner. I'm in. I think we're getting crazy Wemby leap. I feel like we should just say Wemby's going to be the MVP now. Because if the Nuggets finishes a 2 seed and the Spurs finishes a 5 seed. Oh, I forgot the Rockets. My bad. I forgot the Rockets. My bad. Let's do this again. I knew I was forgetting somebody. This is why you write this shit down. Don't do it in real time. I'm still going. I'm going to have Houston be a 4 seed. So Thunder, Denver, Minnesota, Houston, Clippers 5, Spurs 6. Spurs ahead of the Lakers. Spurs ahead of the Mavericks. There we go. We're doing it. Wemby for the MVP. Book it. Log it. Over 44.5. And then the Utah Jazz, 19.5 wins. Man, I don't know. Tell me when they trade Lowry Markkanen. Let's go under on this. 19.5. I have so many of these guys in best ball, right? We've got so many. We've got plenty of Lowry. We've got plenty of Taylor Hendricks, plenty of Keontae George, plenty of Walter Clayton. But they're going to lose a lot of games. I just want them to be fun, All right, let's do this now. We did our over-unders. Oh, wait, I forgot to do let's do our favorite ones. Our locks, if you will. My locks. Under on Brooklyn is a lock. Over on, let's do it in order. Over on Atlanta is a lock. Here we go. Over on Atlanta is a lock. Over on Houston's a lock. Under on Brooklyn's a lock. Over on Chicago's a lock. Those are their four. Those are your four. All right, let's remind people we're doing a giveaway here. Our friends over at MoonPay have hooked us up quite a bit. We're going to give away our first one. So the way this is going to work, we're giving away, where is it? Here we go. We're giving away we've got 5 different giveaways throughout the day just from MoonPay. We've got a bunch of different giveaways. We have a bunch of different ones. I mentioned we have NBA tickets. We've got League Pass that we're going to give away. But we're going to start our first giveaway with MoonPay. The way that we only have 37 entrants, by the way. In order to qualify, you're just going to like the stream, subscribe, hashtag MoonPay. You have to have a MoonPay account, which, as I talked about at the beginning, is your your passport's all crypto, baby. It's free to create an account. All you have to do is have a name. And if you win, you're going to reach out to me via DM on Twitter or in the Discord. And this is for 50 USD. We're giving away 50 USD, United States dollars. United States dollars, baby. We're going to do this 5 different times throughout the day. So shout out to our sponsors over at MoonPay. You can find a link right in the show notes. As you see, it says MoonPay is your passport to crypto. They have some fun giveaways planned for a marathon. Download the MoonPay app, create that account. We'll get you hooked up. Let's spin this thing right now. We're going to spin it right now. Don't worry if you miss out. We got plenty of opportunities throughout the day. Looks like we're up to 45. Ooh, I see people joining. Oh, Link 808. Link, you're the one that's like in first right now or second or third. I saw you in the leaderboard. In So Rare MLB, Link. Now we got Sean in the chat. Chicken Frogs here. All right, this is going to be our first one. I see some more names coming in last minute. Mr. Kicker's in there. We see Boston base. We got 47 entrants. I'm spinning it now. Here we go. 50 USD on the clock. Let's see. Who's it going to be? Dustin Smith. Let's go, Dustin Smith. Dustin Smith, do me a favor. Either DM me on Twitter at Mike Zakarian. The other thing you could do here is you can join our our Discord. Hit me up in there. We're going to do another drawing here in about an hour or so. Again, just hashtag MoonPay will get you in there. But for the meantime, what we're going to do. So first thing I'm going to do is we're going to go over to Underdog here in a second. And we can look at some pick'ems and stuff like that. We're going to do that on Splash Sports as well. But the first thing we have to do as I get ready to share screen, we are going to take our first little break of the show here because we made it an hour before the 3 cups of coffee and a couple glasses of water have hit the system. But I think we give you a little Dear Roham. People were asking for it earlier. NBA Top Shot, but don't forget to submit your fast break lineups. Maybe we do a little Dear Roham here for our first break. Enjoy the sweet, sweet tunes of Rock and Roll in the video production of G Dunn, the acting of Top Shot Tony.
Dear Roham, I just want to say I'm trying, but all of the packs I'm buying are full of trash, so no thanks. Oh look, another 60K Drew Eubanks is stupid, and I don't want to say you owe me, but my username's Top Shot Tony, so if you find it in your heart somewhere, deliver me a legendary moment.
All right, really beautiful stuff. Really beautiful stuff over there. Let's see what we've got. I see Dustin said he DM'd me. I just want to make sure I see it in here. Let's see. Was it on Discord or in X.com? Might have been on. If it's on X, sometimes it takes a while because the site is garbage. So hang tight. Yeah, that was a banger, man. That was a banger. All right, quickly, let's go over here to Underdog. I just wanted to go over some exposure. Some of you guys tuned in last night to the very the very last double dribble stream. I did all 150 here, and I think the scariest thing I've done was I have $495 on Zion Williamson. So that's how you know. That's how you know we're down bad. That's how we know we're down bad is that we have too much Zion. All right, Dustin, I see your message, and I'm doing this in real time. I'll message you later. There we go. All right, shout out Dustin. But yeah, a lot of Zion here, a lot of Zion, a lot of Santi Aldama, a lot of Nemi, right? A lot of Nemi Keita. These are just my bigs. Filipowski, Triple J. What was kind of nice was 13% Jokic. Got a little lucky with that bad boy. Loved it. Loved the Jokic there. 12 double-digit Sengun, double-digit Zanger, double-digit Embiid. Little cling over there. Yeah, that one is still active. Yes, we did call out the Mikal Bridges getting drafted 101. Looks like that's going to live to see another day. For the wing position, Trey Murphy ended up being my highest owned guy at 27%. The aforementioned Jarris Walker, Chris Boucher, both of those guys got up over 18%. So that was pretty sexy. We love that. There's Kawhi, some Herb Jones, Ahmed Thompson at 17, JB up to 16, which was fun. And then let's look at the guards. As I mentioned, Dylan Harper snuck in there at the end, 19%, along with Keontae George, little Keyshawn George. Those are my three highest guards. Cedric Coward, the rookie in Memphis, KPJ, rookie in Memphis, IQ, Peyton Pritchard, all the fun stuff. So we're cooking. We're cooking over there. Let's go over to Splash Sports too, because as I mentioned, we have a guaranteed contest from them tonight, which is very exciting. Word on the block is Lowry is going to get traded to the Pistons. I hope so, man. I like that take. I think it's a good fit. They should do it. We're up to 100 and wow, we got a bunch of new followers too, right? That's fun. I don't know why my notifications look like that. Bunch of new followers. If you haven't signed up for Splash, we have a code. Our code. Let me actually make a little banner. Let's make a little banner. Let's edit this. NBA bit. Save. Let's scroll it. If you use promo code NBA bit right there and you sign up, you'll get a $50 deposit match. You also get a 100% payout boost, profit boost, which is fun. We don't want to play this contest. That's not what we were trying to do. Let's go back to the lobby. Actually, let's go to the homepage because I want us to see. Look at that. Look at that sponsorship right there. There we go. We have we have this contest going live. It's $25. They have a $10K guaranteed contest. I put 2 entrants in there. 1,500 for first. No matter how many people fill it, we got 1,500 for first. That's sexy as hell. That is a sexy contest. Yeah, I know. Wait, you should get that code. It should be live. Oh, it's for the pick. I think it's for when you're gonna make a quick pick, maybe. I don't know. Let's go build this contest though. Let's go build this contest. I'll show you what I'm doing. Over here. We also have some Survivor contests, but let's focus on tiers for right now. All right. So this is going to be tough, right? So this is how this works. You pick one person per tier here, per tier. And we got our guy, Luka Magic. Do we do Luka? I think that's what everyone's going to do, though. Do you have to get a little bit different? Let's do a Luka drop just so we can mentally prepare for what we're about to do. And for our Mavericks fans, you can cry a little bit because it is Luka.
Luka Magic.
All right, so we have 2 games tonight. Let's do some what are the lines looking like, huh? What are them lines looking like? We have Rockets the Thunder are favored by 7.5. Hold on. We got the Rockets are favored by 7.5. That feels too high. Am I crazy? 7.5 feels like a lot of points. That feels like a lot of points. Anyways, they're favored by 7.5 tonight. What's that over-under looking like? I should have just said that all together. 226.5 total. Wow, this is wild. Both games tonight have a 226.5 total. Do you think Vegas was like, F this. I don't want to figure this out. 226 is fine. 226.5 for both of them. for both of them, right? We've got closer spread in the Lakers-Warriors game. For the Lakers, there's no LeBron James, so you're like, oh, that's a boost to Luka, right? But also for the Thunder, there's no J-Dub. So you could say, hey, maybe a boost for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. If you look at the basketball monster value targets, they'll tell you that Shai's probably a better play. Then you have Chef Curry, and then you have Sengun, and then KD. I don't know, man. I think it's pretty silly to pick anybody besides besides Luka or SGA. I think it's really hard. Just those ceilings are so high, right? What are the rule changes that refs focus on to start this year? Yeah, that's a great question. I don't know. I don't really know. But yeah, where would how many times would we have to play this slate before Steph, Goon, or KD outscore Luka and SGA? Like, I feel like with no LeBron against a Warriors defense that I'm not really scared of, like, Luka should go nuts, right? Oh, there we go. High five on threes, a foul. Yeah, that's a good one. And SGA, I think I'm just going to take Luka and then find a different spot to get weird. I will tell you right now, though. If you play a lineup that's not one of Luka or SGA, you're immediately eliminating half of the field. More than that, 80% of the field if you were right. There's going to be 400 plus people in this contest. I'm telling you right now, over 375 of them will start with one of Luka or SGA, as they should. I'm just going to click Luka. I'm not going to think about it. Let's move on to the next one. This is where I think it gets a little bit more fun. You see, based on projections, it tells you DeAndre Ayton's the best play of DeAndre Ayton, Austin Reeves, Chet Holmgren, Amen Thompson, and Isaiah Hartenstein. That to me is nuts. I hope people are clicking DeAndre Ayton. No, thank you. I know DeAndre Ayton gets a little bit of a boost there playing next to Luka Magic, but to me, it's clear it's either Amen Thompson or Austin Reeves. I have on Underdog, looking at the daily game, the rankings, I had Amen Thompson basically rank. I had it go for rankings. I had it Luka, Luka, SGA, and then I had Sengun third, and then I think for a little while I had Amen Thompson fourth. I think Amen Thompson's going to be an absolute monster. I mean, you could make a case for Reeves too with no LeBron. I think Reeves is going to be a great play, but I think to me it's not even. I don't even think it's close. I think Amen Thompson is going to outscore the next all of these guys in this tier by 5. So there we go. Jimmy Butler's a game time decision. No, he's not. He's playing. Jimmy Butler's planning on playing. Kuminga's planning on playing. Then you have Draymond, Podziemski, Tyree Easton, and Buddy Hield. To me, I don't think this is close either. I think you just play Jimmy Butler and you move on. I think you just play Jimmy and you move on. By the way, who do the Lakers put on Steph tonight? Dude, that's a great question. I have no idea. Who the hell is going to guard Steph Curry tonight. Is it Vando? Do they throw Vando on him? Let him run around? Marcus Smart? I mean, whoever it is going to get cooked. I think here, so you could make a case for Jimmy Butler. I think that's the chalk. If you're not going to play Jimmy, how do you get there? Do you think Draymond Green puts on a vintage Draymond Green triple-double performance? Do you think Podziemski knocks down 9 threes? Do you think Buddy Hield gets hot? Buddy Hield, yeah. Mike was saying Gabe Vincent. Gabe Vincent is going to probably start that game, I think. I think I'm just going Jimmy. We'll find a different spot to get weird here. Jabari, Reed Shepard, Lou Dort, Kaysen Wallace, Alex Caruso, Lou Dort. So, are you picking Lou Dort? That's something you could do. You could do it. You could pick them. I don't think I'm going to pick Lou Dort. I do like Kaysen Wallace. I think he's kind of low-key, kind of a fun pick. Jabari Smith Jr., Reed Shepard, I think are going to be the two most popular picks. Anything over here is very different. If you look at projections, I mean, there's only a couple points that separate them. I think Kaysen Wallace is where I would go here to get different. I think that's where I would go. I think the majority are going to just click Jabari, Reed Shepard. I don't think we're going to see a lot of Kaysen Wallace. No Jalen Williams. I don't think they're running like Caruso into the ground right out the gate. So I think I would go there. And then we have 2 tiers left. Tier 6 is going to be nuts. What is in tier 6? All right, let's do tier 5. Vando, we mentioned, I think is going to be out there, but he just plays defense. I don't really expect him to do anything. Same thing, Marcus Smart, like whatever. I think my pick is going to come from one of these three. Al Horford, they're not playing a back-to-back, right? They don't play on Wednesday. I think Al Horford could get out there, shoot the long ball, get some threes to fall down. Not really scared of DeAndre Ayton. Doesn't have to do much to get there. Maybe a couple blocks, maybe a couple steals, shit like that. I don't know. What about Aaron Wiggins? I feel like he could go nuts. And then you know who I actually think is going to be the best Lakers player right now? Shout out Rihanna's Disturbia, but it's Jake LaRavia. I think LaRavia is like a really fun play that I don't think a lot of people are going to get to. So if I'm only doing one lineup, I probably don't want to take LaRavia there. I think I want to take Wiggins or Al Horford. If I'm doing two lineups, which I am, I think one of them is going to have LaRavia. So especially if you're doing some chalky stuff, if you're just clicking like Luka, Amen, Jimmy Butler to get started, and you think that's going to be a chalk build, somebody like LaRavia, I think, is a real fun way to differentiate. And again, there's less than a point projection difference between Vanderbilt and LaRavia, according to Splash Sports. Yet all of the clicks are going to come from these three. Actually, Al might get a little bit more love here because no one's trusting any of them. And you're like, well, Al Horford might hit a couple threes. I think LaRavia is a fun pick. And then here is this is Steven Adams, and you don't pick anybody else. Let me make a case, because Steven Adams and Gabe Vincent, I think, are both going to start. I don't know if the Lakers have announced their starters yet, but my guess is Gabe Vincent's going to start there at the other guard position, especially as Weisberg said, does he end up covering Steph Curry? But what if Steven Adams, we already know is starting, right? But if we assume all of the clicks are coming from there, here are two alternatives. I'm not clicking Aaron Holiday. I don't trust that. I don't think so. I can't do it. I know he's going to get some run, but they just have too many options. I don't like it. Dalton Connect, it's not going to happen. But listen. The Rockets have already announced, right, that they are starting Steven Adams next to Goon. So everyone's going to click Steven Adams. I get it. And I know Tari Eason is a big that's on the bench as well. But dude, if Clint Capella, if they are committed to going two bigs all the time, does Adams and Goon come out and then all of a sudden we see Capella playing next to Tari Eason? And so if Capella is going to have essentially the bench role of Steven Adams, who we know Steven Adams is not going to play like 35 minutes in the game or anything like that. He's going to play max, 22, 24? So if Capella's just going to get like 18 minutes or whatever, and you're going to get him at like 1% of the ownership, I don't know. I feel like I feel like Capella. Yeah, is that Capella music? I feel like Capella is kind of a fun click there, and no one else is going to do it. What is the chat think? Or do you feel this way? We had to use this. It's an hour and 15 in. We had to use some sound effects there. I kind of like Clint Capella. I kind of like it. I don't know. Again, just on ownership alone, I think Adams is a safer pick. I think Gabe Vincent's the second safest pick. You could make a similar case for Trace Jackson Davis, boys and girls. You could make the same one because with Trace Jackson Davis, Al Horford and Draymond are going to be the bigs. They're not going to, but they need some young guns in there. So maybe TJD plays a little bit. Hey, Danny, you know what? You can play Dalton Connect. And what I will say to this is no fucking thanks. I'm not doing it. Maybe he gets strong minutes. I'll happily be wrong. I'm not putting my earned cash on him. Yeah, you said, I don't think he plays much. All of these are picks, just for the record. None of these, no one should be like, I know what I'm going to do. These are all bad. And this is all about game theory, in my opinion. When it's a two-game slate, we don't have a lot of guys to choose from. Everybody's going to be choosing between these two games. And if everyone is clicking Steven Adams on like a very thin projection, here's how you get different. That's in my opinion. But if you want to have a 45 weight chop there at first, go for it. But anyways, let's do Clint Capella, dude. Swiss miss. Let's get Capella, dude. Let's be neutral. Let's do Capella. Why won't this let me? Oh, there we go. Why won't this let me save, bro? Oh, because I got to click. What a dumbass. All right, so here's what my roster looks like right now. Luka Magic, Amen Thompson, Jimmy Butler, Cason Wallace, Jake LaRavia, and then Mr. Neutrality, Clint Capella. back to my entry. So I still got to make one more. Maybe we'll do that a little bit later in the show. But yeah, go sign up there for the 10K contest. We more subs coming in. Make sure you come follow me. Sign up using NBA Bit. I mentioned you should get a $50 deposit match and a 100% payoff boost. Why can't I say it? Like, I don't think I can do quick picks in New York. Welcome to Quick Picks. Your objective, more or less. Let's go. Let's see what we can do here. All right. Let's see if it'll. So there's a 25% boost right now. Let's look at the NBA. Let's find our favorite ones. By the way, our first guest here coming at in just a little bit. Coming at in 13 minutes. We have our first guest tonight. Very excited about. Look at this. What had happened here? Oh, this is the Whales Club. I'm not a whale. Let's apply this a boost. Let's see what we can build. So let's look at some points lines first. SGA 32.5. Holy hell. Amin Thompson 14.5 feels like a smash. What's his points, rebounds, and assists for Amin Thompson? 27.5. Give me more. Give me more. Give me more. Give me more. Yeah, that's easy. That to me is easy. 27.5. Does anyone else have some favorites here for tonight's action? I know, I think Danny, did you mention rebounds and assists for Luka Magic? I know our guy, Singular Man, the common man in the chat, he's going to have some hot takes for this one. So just hit me with them. Hit me with what do we have? What do we have here? Kuminga points over. Luke's rebounds and assists. Read threes. Man, Kuminga, dude. Jeb, I don't know if I have that in me. I'm not even saying it's bad. I just don't know if I can do it. All right, Luka, rebounds and assists. Let's see what that looks like. 16.5. So that's 9 and 8. All right. You said Reed threes. I do think Shepard is going to take so many threes. Let's see what we got. Is that not on the board? Where's that little white man? Where is it? Is it not on the board? Let's see. Oh, there it is. 8.5. Oh, it's not there. It's not there. We don't have a 3-point line. Let's try to get one more. Quick pick in here. One more. This is a 25% boost. I don't know if it's going to let me do it because I'm in New York. We got Rowdy Rod in the chat. Let's go. I like Zubac, the Zubac double-double, but I'm going to try not to do it. Jimmy Butler, points, and SGA under assists. Okay, let's do that. Let's do both of those. Shea's at 6.5. You want to say less? That feels spicy. And then let's look at Butler here. And you said Butler more points, 17.5. All right, let's see. That's 10. 10 to win 150. That's a 12x. I don't know if it's going to let me do it because I'm in New York. Recheck the location. I can't do it. But just for the people at home, Amin Thompson, more, 27.5 PRA. Luka, more, 16.5 assists and rebounds. SGA, less, 6.5 dimes. Jimmy Bucks, more, 17.5 points. This feels like a W. I mean, there's a 200% boost there too. I know, but I can't do any of them. But everybody should apply that. Apply that now. Okay, so if we did this one, apply a different promo. We can only do 5. Wait, it fails. Entry failed to satisfy. Why did it? Is it because I put in too much money? Let's see if this would be 5 to win 180. But the boost is invalid. I'm not allowed to do it. This contest is up to 130, by the way. Got to get to 140. If it gets to 445, that's a 10. I mean, it's 10K guaranteed anyways. It's the one. It's this NBA Bit. See it on it's NBA Bit is the promo code. NBA Bit in the promo code. Get on in there, girl. All right. I don't know why we did that. 10 minutes away from our first guest. And again, I want you guys to ask tough questions because we've got some really cool partnerships, obviously with MoonPay. We've done with Splash Sports. We're very excited about the quick picks that we're going to be doing. We know we're Best Ball Freaks and some other platforms. We know we're Mike Sorarian, right? But we got a really good opportunity here to partner with a potential big time fantasy, someone breaking into the fantasy sports industry, and they're going to pitch the NBA Bit live on air. So make sure you have your questions ready for when they jump on. We're going to get into some really good stuff. I'm excited I'm going to be learning about this in real time as well. Let's plug some stuff too while we're here, just in case this is your first time hanging out with us. If you're new to the to the NBA bit. We don't do this show every day because that would be insane. That would be like Pat McAfee on more drugs, allegedly. I don't know. Not allegedly. I don't know why I said that. But we be doing the NBA bit Monday through Friday, every morning at 9 a.m. Eastern, breaking down everything that's going on in the NBA. I see you in the chat. David, good to see you, David. But yeah, Monday through Friday at 9 a.m. we're doing that. You'll notice tonight we're ending the show with Live Before Lock for our You So Rare NBA fans, which is a fantasy basketball game. We do that every Monday and Friday on our Elite Fantasy Hoops channel, which if you haven't checked out the Elite Fantasy Hoops, go check that out. The 89 Cavs, which is coming here in 40 minutes or so. That's a show we do every Monday at 3 p.m., which is with my two funny friends, comedians, Justin Catchins and Steve Genty. So we've got that coming up. We got a lot of content coming for you all NBA season long. Excited to be back. Excited to be done with the preseason stuff. That's actually something that I would like to hear from people now. What are the storylines? Because this is going to be something I'm going to pose to some of our guests, but I'm curious to hear from the chat. What are some storylines that you are excited to no longer discuss from this offseason? For me personally, as a Celtics fan, I am now done listening to people tell me the Celtics should go get Ben Simmons. I think there's real people out there that think you should go get Ben Simmons. I didn't know that existed. Like, I think I'm so used to talking to you sharps here. We got a lot of sharps in the chat. You guys are pretty locked in. You know what's going on. And then I started doing this YouTube, the Celtics Daily channel, this YouTube channel called the Celtics Daily, where it's pretty self-explanatory. I do a video every single day on the Celtics Daily. Even did one this morning right here. So you can go check it out if you're into Celtics stuff. Even if you're not, just go get it, give it a sub, right? But we just crank these videos out every single day. And I got to tell you, there are real fans out there that are like, hey, we should go get Ben Simmons. And I'm like, hey, no, we shouldn't. No, we shouldn't. Let's see. What do you guys have? LeBron, you're done talking about the LeBron stuff? I got to tell you, that Steven Adams thing. I mean, that Stephen A. Smith thing yesterday was weird as hell. Also, Windy City Assassin just tagged me in the Discord while we are live. Come on, bro. We are live, bro. Yeah, I thought that Stephen A. Smith thing was weird. I do. I'm hopeful. One of the things I'm excited about with these new broadcasts, right, with Michael Jordan, the GOAT, coming on to NBC with Blake Griffin and Dirk Nowitzki, with Taylor Rooks, Steve Nash. Like, I'm hoping we get like better broadcast stuff, better booth stuff, better content around the game. That shit just like slowly dies. Tier lists, yeah, tier lists will be good. I'm ready for that to be done. Chicken Frig's ready for how bad the Suns will be. They are going to be serviceable. Yeah, we'll see, man. We'll see. I'm not buying it, but I'm happy to hear that you're tired of hearing about it. I get what you're saying. You're tired of hearing about all the preseason redrafts? Yes, me too. I saw, was it the NBA.com that did a preseason redraft of this past draft? Like, we're doing redrafts of the drafts we just did. Will the Grizzlies have 5 healthy bodies? I know. R.I.P., man. R.I.P. Yeah, they should get Ben Simmons and Killian Hayes. Shout out Killian Hayes. You're tired of hearing about Steph Curry? Are people talking about Steph Curry a lot? Yeah, the Stephen A stuff. I know, man. He's crazy, dude. He's crazy. Garen's tired of hearing about Aspiration. Oh, wait. Aspiration Clippers was fun and very memorable, but nice to have basketball games to distract the fact that billionaires never face consequences. That's what I'm talking about. Rock the vote. Get out and vote, Garen. Do we get blood red courts this season? We should. We got Rabona in the chat. Let's go. Speaking of those courts, though, just a reminder, your boy and some of the boys in the chat. I know Borland's going to be out there. Patty Coyne's going to be out there. Maybe Jeb. We're going out for the Emirates Cup, the semifinals and the finals, which is in December. It's the last time they're doing both of the semifinals and the finals together in Vegas. I think it's only going to be the finals from here on out. Would love to see more people out there. So come hang out with us if you want. We got Windy City. There we go. Windy City in the Discord being like, should we play Luka Garza? Windy City, we're live right now, brother. I don't know what to make of Luka Garza, man. I don't. This does feel like I guess from the opposite perspective of what we just said. Is there like a take that you have like a preseason take that you feel very strongly about, that you're excited to see? like come to fruition. I'm trying to think if there was anything that I felt like super, super bullish on that I'm now excited to see happen. I feel like the biggest one, I guess like the Spurs and the Mavericks stuff are the two most excited ones where it's just like, can Cooper Flag really do it? Can he really be like the point guard on a team, on like a good team as a rookie? Can Wembanyama take a leap? Can Dylan Harper do it? Yeah, Jamal Murray getting his first All-Star selection. If he can stay healthy, that's a good one. Anthony Edwards in the MVP talks. I think that is going to be legit, especially like with Tatum, because one of the things Tatum was allowed to have here was like that the Celtics were in a shit conference, so they were going to win a ton of games anyway. So we knew that Tatum was going to they're going to win like 55 games. He's the best player on the team. He's going to be in the MVP conversation. You don't have that this year, and I don't think anybody takes Brunson and Spida seriously. So I do think Anthony Edwards is going to be in there, which is pretty fun. All right. Anything else in the chat before we get cooking on our next thing? Okay. Trey Murphy is a good one. Nembhard is a good one. Cooper making an all-star game. All right. If he makes an all-star game as a rookie, that's crazy. That is crazy. All right. Listen, we're 90 minutes into this, and I'll be transparent. Voice isn't holding up as great as I thought it was going to be. And I'm nervous because we got a long way to go, and I can feel it slowly slipping, and which is good for you guys because I will start sounding like Robert F. Kennedy Jr., I think, by the end of this thing, which will be fun, I guess. That'll be a fun version of Robert F. Kennedy Jr. But anyways, let's keep cooking. We have a fun one. I told you guys this at the top of the show that we're going to be having guests coming through all day. But one of the rare things that we do, when we have these partnership opportunities with different fantasy companies like Splash Sports, who again sign up using NBA Bit, or with So Rare, normally I just I do this and then you see what happens. But now, because we're growing so much and at a faster pace, I think it's important to make sure that we stay true to the brand. You know what I'm saying? And I think the only way to do that, the only way to keep that authentic voice is like for the chat to be able to see through the weeds of it all. Right. And so we have a really cool opportunity to partner up with this like new, I guess like cutting edge, like fantasy platform and a product. And I thought the best way to do this was to have the guests come on and kind of like talk through what it would look like. And then if you guys have questions, you can put it in the chat. I'm sure I'm going to have some questions too. So please give like a very nice NBA Bit welcome to Cornelius Baxter. Who might be taking a phone call right now.
It's starting. It's supposed to start at any.
Yeah, Cornelius.
Mike, what's up? How are you, man?
Great, man. Great, Cornelius. Thank you.
What's going on?
Yeah, dude, thank you so much for cutting time out of your day to do something like this. I'm really excited.
No problem, man. Yeah, no problem. Sorry if I've headphones, I have to keep my voice down. I was on I took a tour of crypto.com arena.
Oh.
And I found an empty cubicle. I've just kind of been in here.
Oh, you're in crypto right now.
Yeah, but I do have to keep my voice down because I don't know that I'm still allowed to be here, but I just figured, when it's business time, this is a good place to do business. I'm so excited to be here. What's up to everyone? What a great day. What an exciting day.
We finally have the season ready to go. And you being like boots on the ground in crypto, that's exciting for Lakers Warriors tonight.
Yes.
And you're just boots on the ground. So Cornelius, listen, we talked a little bit offline, and I'm intrigued about what you were like looking to get going.
Sure.
Take me through this a little bit.
Ref Fantasy is the world's premier NBA referee fantasy league.
Okay.
This is a whole new way to grow our game. I know a lot of people are out here saying, it's a players league. It's a refs league. We all know this deep down.
Now,
and so this platform is a way to connect with fans and for us to be able to, just follow our favorite refs as they go through the season. And it works like regular fantasy. Basically, you can pick refs and play all your friends. And it's really exciting.
I get all right. I understand a little bit, but like I think part of the reason people get into the NBA is for the players, and to like see the players accumulate stats over the season. You're like, oh, I'm big into the 3-point ball. That's why I love watching Steph Curry. I'm a little lost here on the referee part of it. Like,
what are we tracking? Right.
Like
how do we evaluate these guys?
Yeah.
There's for those who aren't super familiar with ref stats, there's just a few key metrics that we want to look at. FICPIMs, the FCPMs, that's fouls called per minute. That's kind of the baseline stat that we want to be looking at. So those are always really good. I also, it's more of a think of it like almost like whip, but TCOHC, that's TCOHC, techs called on head coaches.
Okay.
And that's more of a season long metric, but like a handful of those can win you your league across the season. So that's another one that's important to look out for.
Wow. All right. So now, we'll be drafting referees in this scenario, right?
That's correct.
So there's no like player element whatsoever. I guess the players.
Well, they're reffing the players, right?
Right.
They're reffing the players. But listen, it gives you a rooting interest in every game. It's the same thing as with fantasy, but you're watching the referees who are the unsung heroes out there on the court. I mean, you think about what these guys and gals have to do. It's remarkable, and I've followed them for so long, and finally I just decided it's time for us to get out there and take it to the next level.
Okay, so that was going to be my next question. Like, have you been a referee fan your entire life, or is this like a relatively new
absolutely.
passion?
Well, when I was a kid, I would go and I would cheer, with my dad and be like, I want to be just like them. I want to be just like them. And he's like Tracy McGrady. And I'm like, no, like Rodney Mott, this guy, Rodney Mott, 26 seasons. He's reffed almost 1,500 NBA games. And really, once a ref has cracked 1,000, that's when things start to get really good. And when you think about, who's been in the league 26 years? That's not even LeBron has gotten to there, right?
No, that's a great point. The longevity is really impressive.
Think about that, man. So, they were always my favorite thing to watch. Seeing a ref the way, calling a blocking foul.
Can I get that one more time?
That's kind of what just the physical techniques. They have to be in incredible shape. I'm always scouting sprint speed for refs because they have to be able to get the right angle on various plays.
Yeah.
How many miles they're running per game is crazy.
Okay.
So,
now let me ask you this. With the development of technology, how do replays come into play here? Because if a call gets overturned,
that's huge. You're going to lose a lot of points. Yeah, an overturned call. It's almost like if a quarterback throws a pick or something or loses like a pick six in fantasy football.
It's turnover.
Exactly. Yeah. So, you want refs with a high percentage of accuracy. And, man, I would love to throw out a few sleeper picks. I don't know how much time we have, but
plenty.
For those folks who are planning to join a league, create a league of their own right now, it's mainly me and my cousins. But I'm really excited about the growth potential here. I'm so excited to reach your audience. And again, super excited about the partnership that we've got going. So,
absolutely.
Anyways, so these are Baxter's Whistlers. This is just kind of like some more under the radar picks, some sleeper scouting reports. Okay. So I'll just jump right into it.
Wait, before you do, can you give me the name of that again? What did you call them again? Baxter's Whistlers?
Yeah, these are Baxter's Whistlers.
Baxter's Whistlers. Okay.
Baxter's Whistlers.
Let's get that up on the screen just so people know. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. So the first person I think we want to be looking at is Curtis Blair. Curtis is in his 18th season in the league, and he's right at 956 games reffed.
Wow.
So he's about to crack that 1,000 mark, and that's when calls just start to get super accurate, super, super confident we can rely on him for a whole season's worth of production.
Do we know if also just real quick, we have a guy gifting 10 memberships in the chat. You just love to see that. That's our guy John Warner.
Shout out John Warner.
We love John.
That's a future commish in a ref fantasy league, I feel.
It's a future commish. Wait, I lost my train of thought. Oh, I was gonna say, I don't know if you have any data in front of you, so I don't mean to put you on the spot right now.
Okay.
But when they hit that 1,000 mark, is it less likely that we see calls overturned? Because
absolutely.
Wow.
Yeah. It's like, that you can't coach experience.
Mm-hmm.
And when these refs get to that number of games, it's the data that I've used and the data that I've looked at, it's like this magic number. So Curtis is someone to be on the lookout for, especially when he's not quite cracked that threshold yet, but he's on the verge. So he's kind of undervalued. He's going way later than he should be. Okay. And his favorite TV show is Dexter.
Wow.
So he's a killer. We know he's a silent killer. So This is a confident guy who we can rely on.
This is incredible. And for I know you got a couple more too. Now this is all I appreciate you giving our listeners this opportunity to get this info, because this is all paywalled right behind.
This is all paywalled.
Yeah,
that's correct.
The Baxter.
Yeah, absolutely. And Baxter Premium is a huge value. I think for $9.99 a month, you get my Substack, you get extra podcast stuff, you get an extended Baxter's Whistlers list every month. So yeah, anyone who's interested, check it out for sure.
Huge. Thank you.
So this next pick, I might catch some flack for this, but I really love Che Flores this year. It's her second season. Yes, Che Flores, it's her second season. And so when we have refs near 1,000, or we have refs right at the beginning of their careers, I mean, she's going to be hungry. She's going to want to establish herself. She's going to be hot on the whistle, right? And this is I'm just going to share it. My sources have confirmed with me that she enjoys the app 10% Happier. Are you familiar with 10% Happier?
No,
it's a
I'm not.
meditation app. That is her favorite app. It's a meditation app. So what does that tell me? Some people might be like, oh, so she's going to be very chill. She's going to hold that whistle back.
I know where you're going.
I'm thinking, no, she needs meditation. So we got a hothead on our hands.
Yes, that's brilliant.
This is a low key, she could be tossing people, within the first week. We could see Che toss someone.
Everyone's going in the same direction, right? Because you're right. They see that and they're like, oh, congrats. You're very cool, calm, and collected. Well, that doesn't help my numbers. And you're like, no, actually, I'm zagging here. The only people that pay for that stuff are crazy people. Like
That's right. That's right. Yeah, I want to see some of this.
Yes.
I want to see some of this. You know what I'm saying?
Huge. That's huge, man. And again, I know we're not trying to push a product on people aggressively like this, but this is
no.
This is really good alpha.
Hey, I appreciate the opportunity. To me, it sells itself. But I'm here to share the love of the game, the love of the whistle. We've already covered him. This is no surprise to anyone. He's the consensus number one pick. It's Rodney Mott.
Of course,
almost 1,500 games. The guy. I mean, if you want to go back in time and just see why this is a proven guy and why you can feel confident taking him number one. 2013 All-Star game. We're talking an All-Star game, 2013. 25 personal fouls were called in that game.
What? In an All-Star game?
25 in an All-Star game. You know who was reffing it?
Who?
Rodney.
Wow.
Rodney effing Mott. That's my guy.
If you get put on an all-star crew, that means you get extra opportunities to referee too, right? That's almost like when you do well and you become a postseason ref. That's like extra games, right? You get extra points,
man. Extra reps, extra whistles, extra everything. So these are folks to be looking out for sure. But if I'm picking number one, it's
Rodney.
Rodney with my eyes closed. Easy.
Wow, Rodney Mott.
Yeah.
Is there anybody you're going the other way on? Anybody you're trying to stay away from?
Yeah, absolutely. There are. Okay, so you want to hear the negative.
We need some fades.
Okay, I'll help you out. Let me pull that up really quick. So, Everyone loves to be. Everyone's very high on John Gobble this year. This
Of
guy
course.
out of FIU, Florida International University. He's at that 1,000 mark, but the guy, his favorite app is Amazon.
Oh,
Like what? Like what is that? That just it's like this guy is going to be so just by the. I don't know about John. Oh, and I'm just getting word. It's actually Go Bull, John Go Bull. So I'm mispronouncing his name.
also,
But
real quick, just again, not to mess with your process. When you say you're getting word from, well, what is that? Who are do
my
you have a te-
people,
Okay,
yeah,
you have a team?
my people, yeah. I've got a team, but my team is in my other ear here. You're in this
Wow.
ear, and then my team is in this other ear. So yeah, apologies to John and his family. And
Yeah.
and you know, he's a fantastic referee. I'm just saying he's overvalued.
Mhm.
Okay. These FIU guys, you know, FIU, Florida International University, we all know that's Ref U. No shade to them. To me, John has a lot to prove for me this year.
Okay.
He's got 4 seasons in the G League. More than 3 seasons in the G League for me
Red
with the
flag.
referee is a red flag.
That's a red
It's a
flag.
pretty big red flag. And I want to with anyone going in my first 3 or 4 rounds, I want to be relying on for at least 2 Teacocks per season, because that's the kind of that like over the course of a season that's going to win me games.
Yeah, and just for those just tuning in, can you remind people what a
Yes,
TCOC
that
is?
TCOC, that's TCOHC, techs called on head coaches.
On head coaches.
That
yeah.
essentially that's worth an incredible amount of points.
Now, is a tech on a coach worth more than a tech on a player?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. If yeah, absolutely. You know, if Alvin Gentry is getting tossed, you know, that's a fantastic that's a fantastic point spread. You know, it goes, you know, this goes without saying. I know all your listeners probably don't know this, but when the schedule drops, it's like which ref has the Warriors most.
Right.
I'm lasered in on that. So the schedule is big, you know, because a matchup with Draymond is
Easy.
tasty.
Yeah.
I start drooling, you know.
Yeah. I love this. I wanted to throw one more thing at you, and if you have other names you need to drop, absolutely go for it.
Yeah.
But I want to throw one more thing at you because you mentioned FIU as a place to like avoid. What university is like the right type of breeding ground for referees that you're like, come on Cornelius's team, be a part of Baxter's whistles?
Grand Canyon University.
Ooh, Grand Canyon. Okay.
Has just produced some of the most unbelievable refereeing that I've come across in my career. The folks coming out of there are fantastic. So really, you can look at GCU and be like, I don't know what they got in the water over there.
No,
but those folks, it's crisp. It's crisp. The officiating is crisp.
It's good, and it's good to talk about like some of the good stuff too, because I know it's easy to latch on to like, oh, FIU is trash, and that gets all the clicks. But I like that we're lifting them up a little bit too.
100%, and I want to keep it positive. You know, that's what Ref Fantasy is about. It's about, you know, giving credit to these incredible competitors and getting to enjoy, even on more levels, the refereeing that we get to enjoy night in and night out. Yeah.
I get a couple of chat. If you have 2 more minutes, I have a couple of chat questions.
I would love that. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. No,
great.
let me check with my team.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure
please.
I do. Yeah. No, I'm good.
Okay,
I'm
cool. A couple of things from the chat. I thought some really good questions here, some real like data breakdown stuff. And our guy DJ Local says, do refs call more techs on back-to-back? So if you're like reffing on a Tuesday and have another game on a Wednesday, are you a little cranky, or is the whistle flying a little harder?
DJ Local. Whatever party you're DJing, I want to be there, because that is an incredible insight. And the answer is yes, they do. And when you think about it, refs are human beings. They're just like the rest of us. So if they're waking up, they're underslept, they maybe just had time to have like a yo play and half a banana before the game. Yeah, no, they're irritable. And if a referee is irritable, you know, these folks have incredible integrity, but I'm saying like they're human. Yeah. So that whistle might be a little hotter, and they might be a little quicker for a little one of these.
And that's the beauty of the game, man. That's why
that is the beauty of the game. That's why we play the games. Exactly.
Yeah, not to, I mean, listen, I'm not trying to prop up DJ Local, but another thing that we should probably mention is it is like, the players, it's a grueling schedule, right? The travel, the amount of time, energy you're putting into your body. But I mean, the same is like those refs are also traveling and, like you said, also running around. And so is there anybody?
Yeah, and those refs are in coach, my guy.
Right. Yeah, they're not flying business, right? They're in Southwest, and they're probably not even Group A. They're probably not Group A.
Not.
And how I don't know if it's letters or numbers how they board. But all right, let's one more thing from DJ Local here. But to that point, is anybody starting on injured reserve? Is there anybody that you're like, man, I would have loved to gotten a hold of this referee on my roster, but torn hammy, something like that. They're off to a slow start.
That's a great question. Keep an eye on JT Orr out of Mount San Antonio College. This is a California guy. He's out with a high ankle sprain, which I guess, that he must apparently he sustained that at a Pearl Jam concert.
Wow.
And so that's a guy who maybe is going to be coming in a third of the way through the season. But so he's going to be tumbling down those draft boards. And in a late round, that could be the kind of pick that swings your season. So JT Orr, keep an eye out for him.
JT Orr, that's a great name. Great name. And I'll throw one more at you, and then I'll let you and your team get back to designing this incredible game. And we'll definitely drop the Patreon link in the show notes afterwards, and everybody can sign up. Use promo code NBABit, and it saves you $1,000. Have you noticed? Because the big influx of European basketball players are coming in. You're like Wembanyama. It's the only one I can come up with off the top of my name. Top of my head, Bilal Koulibaly. There's just Zachary Rissache. All these young, mostly French. Now that I'm saying it, Hugo Gonzalez from Spain coming over. Have you noticed that referees are adjusting their style due to the European influence or international influence, I should say? Have you noticed any sort of shift? And has that affected how you've drafted?
It sure has, Mike, and that's actually a great question. I mean, one of the beautiful things about this league and about our game, it's global. And that's no different for referees. And so with the European game coming in to influence the National Basketball Association, I think you're seeing European refs come in and change the game. And really, there's no one who embodies that more than Gediminas Petraitis. Do you know Petraitis?
Greece?
He's out of Kaunas, Lithuania.
Oh, Lithuania, excuse me.
He's in his 9th season, and this is a guy who, on the court, you're just like, that guy's doing it differently, and I like what I see. There's a smoothness and emotion. It's the same kind of like when you have a player who's like a pass-first player.
Sure.
The equivalent of a pass-first referee is a ref to me that does a lot of this. Like, did you see it? Like, you? Like, he does a lot of checking, But that means he's confident because he's a collaborator.
Huge.
That's how you can tell someone who is confident is they're willing to say, "Hey, I don't have all the answers."
Now, can you hit me with that name one more time?
Yeah, no problem. It's Gediminas Petraitis.
So
Gediminas Petraitis.
From Lithuania. Now, if Gediminas is refereeing a game, say, against the Sacramento Kings, and Domantas Sabonis, who is the center for the Kings, Lithuanian, is that a softer whistle for our guy Sabonis, or is it a harder whistle because it's like I can't go easy on my Lithuanian brethren?
I think that's what's one of the beautiful things about Gediminas' game is there's no variance there depending on nationality of player. He is strong as they come, as much integrity as you can possibly have as a ref. So that's another guy who bringing the European style into the NBA and another guy to keep an eye on.
We love it. We love it. Cornelius, dude, this was really incredible, insightful stuff. It's always nice to see innovation in this space because so many people have been running out the same type of fantasy game and for such a long time. And not only is this a new iteration of it, but it's shining a light on a population that probably has been living in the dark for far too long. And so it's lifting up some of the people doing their job well. I think that just kudos to you, man.
Thank you, Mike, so much for having me. Thank you to everyone joining this incredible day, this incredible event and stream NBA Bit.
Yeah.
Rules. You guys rule. And thank you again. Keep an eye out, Ref Fantasy, and remember, it's a refs league.
It's a refs league. All right, thank you, Cornelius. We'll get you.
Yep, I think that is security, so I actually probably should go.
Okay, all right. See you, Cornelius. Incredible work from Cornelius Baxter there. Just like the innovation is something that we don't see enough. We don't see enough in this space, and we can only hope that we just have a new place to gamble, right? Instead of doing it on players, now we can do it on referees, and I think that is why we got into this game to begin with. Let's spin up a new giveaway, huh? Let's give away some NBA tickets in honor of our guy Cornelius. And I think in order to qualify for this one, we're going to start up a new one to reward the people that are here. You can just like the stream. You can subscribe to the channel. Let's screen share this one. Make sure this is the right one. And in honor of Cornelius, just hashtag ref right there. That was great. Also, I want to see if I can find something for you guys here. Hold on. Let me see if I can. I want to see. I want to see if you can see Cornelius in action here. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to find it though. Because let's see. Is it this one? Is it this one? Hold on. We might have an opportunity. No, I don't think so. You might have seen Cornelius in an NBA style, say, commercial of sorts recently. Shout out our guy Cornelius. That was fun. That was a good time. I think we've got the 89 Cavs here starting shortly. That'll be exciting. Looking forward to that. It'd be good to have some more people to talk to. So it won't just be me, baby. While that was going on, by the way, I just want to say, first of all, look at all the stuff that we've had today. Boston base, little $4.99 super chat. You love to see it. We had some new members there. Milo, we got a $50 splash zone from our guy Matic Otto. Borland not only was a member for 38 months, then gifted him. We got Dominic, Jeb, John Warner came into the chat. Then he gifted out 10 memberships. You love to see it. So I appreciate everybody getting involved. But yeah, what we're going to do here is, oh, wow, Top Shot Tony reference. Let's go. We are going to give away a pair of NBA tickets from our friends over at So Rare. So this is what I will tell you. If you are international right now, and you're watching from, say, Denmark or wherever, and you're like, hey, these NBA tickets aren't helpful, I'll find something else, whether it's merch related. We'll give you something. But if you win NBA tickets, I'll get in touch with you and we'll make that happen. Yeah, I was curious. It was fun watching the chat. Realize what was going on in real time of people being like, wait, is this real? So kudos to a great bit. That is, another gift of 5 memberships. That is my buddy Josh, who is a very, very funny and talented actor and comedian who does some really good stuff in New York. But yeah, it was in a dope commercial that was like he was bouncing around. He was with I want to say, remember that like old school? It was like an old school commercial where I thought he was playing like Jordan, almost like a sneaker agent. Hold on, let me see if I can. I thought it was Nike, right? I thought it was Nike. Let me see if I can find it. But he was in a recent one, and he was cooking anyways. I think maybe it wasn't Nike. I thought it was, but anyways, he was all over the place. But yeah, we'll give away a pair of NBA tickets right now. We got 34 entrants. So come on, like the stream, subscribe, get in. We've also picked up quite a few new subscribers here, which has been very exciting. And then, hey, little rundown of what we got coming up, right? So I mentioned the 89 Cavs. Right after the 89 Cavs finish, we've got Yaron Weitzman coming on to talk about his new book, A Hollywood Ending, The Dreams and Drama of the LeBron Lakers, which is pretty exciting. You probably saw that Russell Westbrook bit pop off a little bit yesterday. So we'll talk a little bit about that process and what it was like kind of getting people to talk about the Laker experience with LeBron and LeBron's tight knit circle and stuff. I think it's going to be good times. So that's going to be right after that. And then what else do we have coming up today? Then we've got Noah Dalzell joining us at 4 p.m. to talk about Celtics and what it was like to lose 57-4 against Joe Mazzulla and the coaching staff. Then our guy Banksy, Eddie Gonzalez, is going to join the show. And then Trillbro Dude going a little bit later too. What else do we got? Then some live before locked. We got some playback stuff that we're going to be talking about. Very excited about what we got going on the rest of the day. We still got another $200, $200 USD to give away as well, too. But let's give away this pair of tickets. We're going to do it right now. We got 36 entrants. Let's go. Or 37. All right. I'll give you another minute. Let's see, too. Did we get any other like news and notes here from like the NBA today? Let's see if we got any breaking news in there outside of Big Waz leaving the Ringer. Man, 4.5. I didn't realize it was that long. Let's see. No, I don't think we got Josh Hart didn't practice yet today. Kasparis was ruled out. Khalil Ware's going to play tomorrow. Jalen Suggs, he says he's uncertain for Wednesday, but that's good news that he's like even close. DeAndre Hunter's uncertain. Gafford's questionable. Maxi Kleber's to miss 2 more weeks. Also, shout out our guy Neesmith with the contract extension. That was pretty fun. Can we talk about those? I haven't seen the Bucks jerseys yet. I got to go check them out. And David Hill said the Russillo pod dropped today. I got to tell you, man, I like slowed down on Russillo and just, I mean, I like Russillo. I do. I'm a Russillo fan. I really have a hard time getting excited about Barstool. That's just me. All right, let's spin it. Let's give away some NBA tickets. If you win, shoot me a DM, same thing, at Mike Zakarian. I'll do my best to go back and find all of these as well. But let's see who this is going to be. Dustin, I got to spin it again. Dustin, I can't have you go back to back. I will, Dustin, I can't have you win. I should have said that before I spun it. I apologize. I can't do it. Dustin, I will get you something else, though. I can't have you win back to back. I promise. I'll still hook you up with something else, but I can't do it back to back. You can win something else a little bit later. It can't be back to back. It can't. I can't do it. All right, we're spinning it again. That was my bad. It wouldn't have happened if I didn't create a new one. I forgot I created a new one. Let's see what we got. NBA TST. There we go. It does feel rigged now. Wow, TST winning some NBA tickets. Let's go, TST. Didn't even know he's in the chat. Now he's hashtag We the North. They got the dub. Rigged twice. I know. Everybody's upset. All right. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to refill the water here, and we'll vote on this. Because we're going to do, Mazzone is Dapper Labs running this giveaway. I know, man. I know. Wait, TST wants me to spin it again? You don't want I was going to get you some Raptor tickets. You don't want it? I mean, I'll spin it again if you don't want it, TST, but that was for you. That was for you, bro. I'll spin it again, though. I will. I'll spin it again. I need confirmation from TST, though. I need confirmation. I will do it. I will spin it again, though. But I need that. He says, give it to the people. Wow. Dude doesn't even do content. Well, that's not true. He makes some sick underdog graphics. He's content for me. All right, let's spin it again. Let's see. TST, man of the people. Man, the Canadians really are nice. It's going to Drew Bleth, Hoopaholic. Let's go. Oh, JM, Joker's in the house. Put your JMs in the chat. Congrats, Drew. Huge dub. Drew, do me a favor, either in the Discord, which I'll share a link to if you guys aren't in there and you want to join the Discord, come on in. Or you can DM me on Twitter. It's going to take what I'll do. And then we're going to give away another pair of tickets a little bit later. There's Drew in the chat. We're going to give away another pair of tickets later, but all you're going to do, I'm going to give you like a couple of options for games, you're going to give me a couple of options for games, and then we'll see what we can do. So, congrats on the win there, Drew. Love to see it. All right. Let's do drop here. So I'll give you some options. But it's going to be long enough that I can refill my water. We could do an old intro, an old the old morning marketplace intro. We can do the candy intro. Remember candy? We can do the candy intro. What other show? We could do the old. Actually, I know what we're gonna do. I'm not even gonna give you the option. I don't know if we'll play the whole thing. It's a minute and a half, but I'm gonna hold on. Let me just see. I'm getting an update right here. Okay, we'll do the old morning marketplace intro. We'll save the other one. All right, the 89 Cavs are coming up here in just a minute. I'm gonna refill the water. Be right back. What a throwback, huh? What a throwback there. You love to see it. Has Mike ever worn glasses that long? Yeah, I haven't been doing glasses as much lately. All right, we do have confirmation. Looks like the 89 Cavs is going to go down. So very excited. Very excited. Dear Roham isn't. Oh, no, come on. Dear Roham, we've already played it. We already played it, bro. You know what? I want to do the breaking news intro, DJ Local, but here's the problem we run into. If we do the breaking news intro, we get demonetized. so I can't do it. Let's take this reminder to get people into the Splash Sports contest. Let's get them in there. Let's get you guys in there. Let's see how close we are to filling this bad boy. Although I always have a hard time finding the right. Where is? Oh, here it is. I got too many tabs open. All right, so this is what it's looking like, right? Ooh, 100. No, let's do a quick refresh. 133, baby. 133. That's some overlay right now. Also, that tells us we're like 5.5 hours away. 5.5 hours away from our beautiful, beautiful tip-off. I'm so excited for basketball. I'm so excited. Hold on, let me just confirm with the fellas. Let's get that going. All right, sorry. Really good content there. I don't know. What else you guys have for me? I need to rely on the chat a little bit more, okay? As these guests come flying in. So what did we have? We had TST win. No, we had Dustin win twice, and then we were like, can't do that. So then he won. Then we had TST win, and then TST gave him away, just like huge. So our guy Drew took it down. So again, we still have, what is it? We've got another pair of tickets to give away. We still have $200 from our presenting sponsor, 200 USD, MoonPay. We still have that. We've got some league pass to give away, baby. We just got a fun day ahead of us. And it's gonna be real touch and go. Did we already victory lap the Jays win? I did watch baseball. That was pretty fun. I got to tell you, I have more friends who are Mariners fans than Jays fans. So I was kind of leaning on the Seattle side for them. But man, two fun franchises. Like that was a great postseason series. Had a great time with it. That was awesome. That was really awesome. What a series. So congrats to Toronto fans. I hope they give the Dodgers hell, man. Hope they give them hell. We'll be rooting for them. That's for dang sure. I'll be rooting for Mookie to like hit 800, but lose the series. That's my goal. Am I back on the Pats bandwagon? You're damn right, baby. Let's get cracking, man. Drake May is the truth. Drake May is the absolute truth. But yeah, I'm hyped for it. All right, we're still waiting for the fellas here, and then we'll get going. What else? I'm trying to think. Did we plug all of the right stuff that we were supposed to plug here for? Do you guys have pick? Oh, we got to end the poll. That's what we needed to do. Let's end this poll. All right. So wow, 68% took the Pelicans to cover the over. Okay. All right. Let's do another poll. Here. Let's start another one. Let's see who wins the first game tonight. Who wins between Thunder and Rockets? The Houston Rockets. Let's see who we got. So the Rockets, we're putting this into the chat. Rockets or Thunder? Who do you have? I mentioned the Thunder, 7.5-point favorites. That just feels like a lot. All right, answer that shit in the chat. We'll check in here in about an hour or so. Yeah, that poll was up for a while. I know. Relax, Badavine. Relax. We had a guest on. Speaking of guests, we're going to start the 89 Caps here in just a second. Justin and Steve are going to be jumping on. David was saying, are the Rockets really going an all-big lineup? Yeah, man, they are. That really is going to be their starting five. They're going to have Steven Adams and Sengun together and then go from there. So it's going to be fire. I'm excited for it. All right, let's do that. Let's get going. You guys ready to cook? We ready to do some 89 Cavs? We got to do the intro, though. We're not just going to bring them on. We got to play the song, and we're going to cook. Let's go. Second official pod of the season with the 89 Cavs. We got Justin and Steve. How are we doing, fellas?
I've been better. I'm out here looking for revenge. I'm on my Jordan shit right now. I might have to come out of retirement. I might have to give a couple comedians about 50 buckets. I think a lot of comedians, the issue is, they think they're nice because they played in the church league, but they never played with people of color that got things on the line. And that's how you know you're really nice. If you play with people of color that have real life issues, that's how you know. Every white person that has made the NBA has played against people of color that have life issues. Name any white person right now, and I'll tell you the truth. Any white player.
Bob Cousy,
brother, you know the year he was playing in? Those are real life issues. Next white person.
Right. Wait, where are
I
you
could play this game all day.
Where are you coming from right now, Steve? Did you just hoop? I feel like we got Steve right after something.
Nah, some Caucasians was rubbing me the wrong way, and they're in a little thread of other comedians playing basketball, and I'm like, I'm gonna pull up and give you 40. I'm giving 10 points to a dude that's 6'4". So
there we go.
If you're 5'10", and I know your biggest issue in the world is that you couldn't buy a Wilco vinyl, I'm busting your ass. That's all I'm saying.
I feel like Steve woke up to like January Charlotte Hornets energy. Like this is not the opening night. This is Steve. He's grinding mid-season right now. I love it. Mid-season form.
I'm looking at Terry Rozier and I'm looking at Seth Curry. Like, yo, I know I'm not getting a play in, but I'm gonna do something.
LB said Bieber dropped a bucket on him. Did you see the Bieber? I think Justin, you sent it to me, right? Those Bieber highlights of him putting in work.
Wait, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I sent you that. It seemed fugazi though. I saw the way he was dribbling. That dribble was too loose for nobody to be swiping at it. He was doing that dribble where you can tell like he watches ball, but he just don't got the skill to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Like it was going wide with no control. So
Yo,
I feel like
Justin
that was let Bieber rock.
Nah, Justin Bieber crossed off Common. And you know what's crazy? Common grew up on the south side of Chicago, so he's seen real issues. So Justin Bieber, by my logic, is a baller.
Oh, that's so good. Oh man, I love it. I'm trying to wait. I was gonna say if we had any pickup stories, but I feel like we're going to have one next week. That's what I would say.
Yo, this Saturday, if he says he's going to Cooper Park, I'm giving that boy 10. The game's to 21. I'm giving that boy 10. Trust me.
I gotta start paying attention to this thread. I think I'm excited for it. Justin,
an email thread that's 17, like 8 years old.
Yeah,
no, boy, you're on that email thread. I'm on an IG one, boy. Yes, yes. Our boy Andy Vega's in it. You gonna ask Andy Vega what I'm about to do? I'm about to look like Prince in the Chappelle skit. That's what's about to happen. You feel me?
I am gonna ask Andy Vega. You guys missed this, but our friend Josh Tobin just came on with about 20 minutes of fire promoting a
Hell
new referee fantasy league that he's running.
Hell yeah. God bless him.
Tobin's the truth. All right, let's go. Where do we want to start today? Justin, you had a great idea in the text thread today that I now have already since forgotten since I've been live for 2+ hours. So where you start us, lead us off. Where are we going today?
Oh yeah. I had that idea and then I stomped out my MacBook and that kind of changed my day.
There you go.
So what was it? It was like, oh yeah, it's just to get a season preview, like teams you think that exceed expectations, or like a team you think that'll exceed expectations, meet expectations, and then below expectations.
I like it.
A little, I don't know, preseason review.
This is good. Let's start positive. Let's each find a team that we think is going to exceed the expectations that were set in front of them. Steve, do you have one?
I do. I think with the East being up in the air, I do think the Orlando Magic could definitely be one of the teams that you're like, oh, really? They're doing well. Bane is a shooter. They got all the boys coming back. All the boys are hungry and hard. And I think Paolo is going to want to be like, you know what? I got a taste of being an all-star one time, but I need more of that. I need all NBA. I need all of this. So I think they're definitely going to do well. And with the Pacers looking trash, your Boston Celtics looking questionable, they might pull a Justin's old guess, and they might be 3. They might be third. They might be third is all I'm saying.
I like it. I like Orlando third. I'm pretty high on them too. I really like them. What about you, Justin?
Exceeds. Give me the New Orleans Pelicans, baby.
Let's go.
All right. All right. People think, Zion got the Zion on him. I think Jordan Poole is like, Jordan Poole has his reputation, but hey, Jordan Poole is on his third team now. It ain't cute no more. And he actually had a solid season last year. He's not gonna be on the Wizards, which is a dumpster fire in its own right, and he doesn't have the same expectations. So he could go back, just be like a nice guard. We got Zion. I honestly think if Zion is healthy, he'll be straight, even if he's a little interesting off the court. And they have so little expectation to exceed expectation was straight up just be to get to the end of the season, kind of be like an 8th seed. People be like, oh hell yeah, it worked out.
I think that is the right take, is that they could win like 33 games and we're like, let's go, baby. Like they're over under set at 30. Like they just have to just be alive. Like if Zion is alive, if he played 52 games, we're like, let's go. I love that, man. I'm in on the Pelicans too. I'm there. I'm ready to be hurt again. Like I love, Herb Jones, give it to me. Like I like him. The Jeremiah Fears, you get a no fears jersey. Come on, that's fire. That is sick. But it is a lot. They got the talent. Say that again.
They got the talent.
Yeah,
100%
on paper for sure. All right, mine. I'm gonna go the Spurs, dude. I think the Spurs are gonna win like almost 50 games. I think Wemby, he seems angry in the right ways. You know what I'm saying? Like it seems like he took this offseason very seriously. He took his health very seriously. The Dylan Harper, man, I was not familiar with the Dylan Harper game. I watched some Rutgers stuff and I was like, okay, these guys kind of I hate this. I hate watching this. And both of them, both him and Ace Bailey look insane right now. But Harper looks nice. I know Fox is hurt. Also, did you guys see the Harrison Barnes AI song?
He has an AI song.
What are you talking about?
Doing this.
Those words don't make sense.
We're doing this.
Why did they do that though?
I forgot. I thought we did this on a show. I forgot it was NBA Bit show that I did. I'm gonna pull this up. Hopefully this doesn't demonetize us. We're gonna listen to it together. I think this is gonna be a great clip. This is gonna be a great something we can clip out together. All right, how does that look here? Let me if I go full screen, what does that look like? Okay. And I got to make sure the volume is on. All right. We got 56 seconds. Get ready. Here we go.
Same hands that work the pain. Same hands I fold in prayer. 12 years and I'm still learning what it means to really care. They see me on the court at night,
Double dribble.
but that
double
ain't
dribble.
all I am. San Antonio, trying to serve a bigger plan. These hands that give, these hands that live, more than buckets, more than wins.
Man, he got to be working with Tyler Perry.
These hands that give,
What
these
else?
hands that reach to every child that needs to live. That's the real gift.
Okay, so real quick, he said,
Wow.
never thought I'd star in my own music video. The tech has come a long way in inspiring more people to make music. You can craft one yourself. I don't know.
That's
just like
music? Is that music?
Is that music? Is a great question.
Justin, no disrespect. That sounds like a song you would like. Why are you trying to?
No, it don't. You,
You
what the
trying
hell?
to
You
fuck
ever
this
heard me
little
listen to
program.
anything?
Nah, bro. That sound like a song you would like. Go from it.
What song do you
This-
know I listen to that even sound remotely gospel?
If- Hey, bro, don't front, bro. You know what? You look like
that
you would
sounds
like
like,
one of
a
those
hip, that
songs.
sounds like somebody doing an improv scene of a church song.
No, it don't. You know what? No, it don't. You know what it sound like? It sound like that one song that's nominated in the Grammys that you thought was a black person, and then it's a white dude singing it. That's what that song.
There's some Teddy Swims or whatever.
Yeah, that's what. And if you're telling me you, who owns a shirt that says "I like my women like I like my coke," white wouldn't like that song, I don't believe
No,
it.
it's horrible.
I don't
I
believe
don't
it.
listen to anything like it.
It's
I don't
like
believe it.
John Legion. It's just like spelled differently. That's-
That's John Legion.
oh, so Timu Luther Vandross, Vandross,
Don't put
Robin.
hey,
Thicke.
hey, Joe Karak. Don't put. He said Robin Thicke. Oh my god.
I like my biggest question is like, why? Why is he doing this?
Cause why the fuck not? It's Harrison Barnes, bro. You got a ring that's insane, bro. And then they replaced you with Kevin Durant, and you played for who God knows what, and you made your money. At this point, Harrison Barnes is like, fuck it, man. If I was Harrison Barnes, I would be saying fuck it, bro. I'm in San Antonio now, bro. I was in Sacramento doing God knows what, and before that, I was looking at the Mavericks like, I guess I'm here right now. Let my man have fun, bro. Let him have fun, bro.
Oh man,
You know what? It's not even the fact that it's that he did the AI for the music. I think it's a time-honored tradition for athletes to make mediocre to okay music on their own. He could have hit the booth.
he could have
think
hit
so?
the booth.
You think so?
I think he could have hit the booth and pulled off something, man. Even if you throw deep auto tune on it or something,
Mhm.
but he straight up had like the whole. Like somebody did he even do that, or did like he have his like an assistant do that, and then like this is you, Harrison Barnes. He just sends over some prompts.
That's probably right. Like he probably had somebody else do it, and it was just like you get this bag from producer.ai or whatever.
That's great. Also, just the basketball. I love how the basketball just appeared out of nowhere every time it was a dribble.
It was my favorite part was that it was just nonstop double dribbling. Like he didn't have one legal dribble, not even a power dribble. It was one legal dribble. Oh, it was great.
Man.
It was great.
Shout out Harrison.
Anyways,
Shout out Harrison.
I like San Antonio, even though Harrison Barnes is there. Now I am excited about San Antonio. Oh man, that was great. I'm glad you guys saw that. That was important to me. All right, let's go. So we each did. So we had the Pelicans. Steve, who'd you take again? You took the Magic, and then I took the San Antonio Spurs. All right, let's do meet expectations now. Let's do meet expectations. Steve, who do you got?
It's gonna be a cliche answer. I hope the chat and you two don't get at me, but OKC, man.
Yeah,
I don't really think anybody gonna fuck with OKC. I think those boys are on a mission. Those boys like each other. Those boys are gonna come back. And I don't really think there's teams that are really fucking with them in the West like that. Like I personally think Shea's the best player in the world, and I think he's gonna prove that again. And I think he's gonna go back to back with the MVPs. He got robbed one year, and I think he's gonna hold that to his standard, and he's gonna get another one and get another ring, man. I think it's gonna be 62-20.
Ooh.
well, I like that. So back to back. Also, you know what's that is like meeting expectations too, because I think their over under is set like at either 61.5 or 62. It's like right there.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. So back to back everything, huh?
Yeah, I think so.
I like it. My only concern was that they just chill a little bit till they get there to the playoffs. You know, like they're like, we don't need to. I'm with you. I think they're the favorites to repeat. I think Shea's awesome. I just was wondering, you like win the title. Like, hey, we'll get there when we get there. We don't need to win 70 games again. But I mean, it's hard to bet against OKC, man. They look awesome.
Mm-hmm.
What about you, Justin?
I think I'm gonna go with the Pistons. Meet expectations, which is like a smooth. What is it? Maybe not the exact like 45, 46 wins. I believe is the over under. I think they're legit. I don't think they're going to be a breakout. I think the other teams are trying too hard to win. They already got injuries with Ivy. I don't think we're desperate enough to get Beasley out the feds yet. But hey, Duren is still 21, and they told him we're not giving you that extension until after the year. Same with Ivy. So we got young dudes with something to prove on the team. So Cade probably be top in MVP, but I'm not wild. I'm not thinking this is not I think I said maybe 50 wins. I thought about that. No, they're not. They're gonna be a good competitive team, a good mid seed. Remember those like Hawks from like the late 90s that would just always be like a 4 seed? That's this team. They're gonna have a solid season, pretty consistent. I think probably not. I don't even think it's gonna be that streaky. I think they're just gonna nice, like a solid B.
Yeah. Win 2, lose 1. Win 2,
which
lose
is an
1.
A for them. They're like they're on track.
Yeah.
They don't need to do anything more than that. If they can prove they can win and get dudes in roles and maybe set themselves up for a big move next year, perfect season.
Oh yeah.
What about Lowry Markkanen this year?
We'll see. We'll see. We'll see what that trade deadline's looking like.
I think I'm hesitant to even ask this because this isn't fair. Do you think if Malik Beasley was better at basketball, this would have been figured out by now?
Absolutely, 1,000,000%. You know that though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like all-star better.
Right. Right.
Absolutely.
Like
absolutely.
It's just kind of wild. It's just in limbo right now.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if he's I don't know if he's happy or angry that the Clippers thing is going on, where it's kind of like, hey, go focus on that for a little while. That's a good one. All right, so we got wait, Steve, what was your pick again? I'm sorry.
OKC.
We got OKC Detroit. I'm gonna say Brooklyn. I think Brooklyn is gonna win the 19 games it's projected to win.
Yo, how's it going?
I was trying to think like who I feel like pretty high or pretty low on a lot of teams, and I was like, Brooklyn's gonna do exactly what it set out to do, and that is to be pretty bad. I think Cam Thomas is gonna just chuck until they don't let him shoot, and then Michael Porter Jr. is gonna do Michael Porter Jr. shit. They've got so many rookies that I don't even like. You could just mesh their names together. I couldn't tell you which one was which, but I think I feel bad for Nick Claxton. If there's anybody I feel bad for on that team is Nick Claxton, because how many entry passes is Nick Claxton getting this season? 9?
That shit is crazy.
So I got Brooklyn on that one. And then, all right. So what was the to not meet expectations, which I don't know if I have an answer for yet. So
I mean, there's no strong and fast rule here. Just anything you can think of.
Yeah, I don't know.
It doesn't have to be a team too. If you got like a player or something.
Oh, that's good. A player's good too. If anybody has one, you let it rip now, and I'll get there.
You wanna let it rip, Justin? I think I got one though.
Okay.
I think this is the last year we're gonna give a fuck about John Morant. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I think for real, I think this is it. Like we're just gonna be like, yeah, we're done with that. The show's canceled. It's over. New star. It's just he didn't get a better roster. They didn't win the trade, giving up Bane. He's not getting more pieces. Nobody wants to play in Memphis. No disrespect to the city of Memphis. I assume you're lovely. You gave us 3-6 Mafia and Glorilla, so God bless you. But I just personally don't think he has the star quality that we thought he had, and I don't think he's making moves, whether it's in the media or on the court, to continue the belief in him. So I think it's over for him. It was nice though. Let's be for real. It was a clean little 2 season. Yeah. It was cute. Remember when it was the villains and we was like, it was cute. It was cute, but things got to come to an end. So Adios, John Moran. I hope you get your retwist somewhere nice in Memphis, and I hope you listen to Juicy J while you're doing it. Eat some nice chicken. God bless you, bro. Hide the blicky. Hide the blicky. Hide the blicky.
It feels like Whoop That Trick was a decade ago when that happened. You remember, like, that feels so long ago where it was like the up and comers are here. I mean, ever since he sat down and said, I'm not worried about anybody in the West. I mean, they like can't stay healthy. It's crazy.
Yeah.
It's crazy. That's a great pick. I legit feel bad for them. In the last week, Ty Jerome, who they signed, he's going to miss at least 4 weeks, they said, with a calf strain, I think. And Scottie Pippen Jr. is going to miss 2 to 3 months with an injury. So they like the Bane replacement and the backup point guard are both dinged up. Zach Edey's missing time too. So like, honestly, Steve, I know you have appointment basketball this weekend, but if you get down to Memphis, you might be able to get a 10-day real quick.
I gotta bust this white boy's ass before I do that, but I might.
All right, Justin, who you got?
Warriors.
Oh, Dave.
Oh yeah. That's it. That's a good
I don't
one.
believe. I know they look great after Jimmy last year. I think it's good. I think we're about to get the worst of a lot of people this year.
Yeah, that's a fact, man. That's a good one.
Just because I think they're just gonna get hit with some take tack. I'm 36 type injuries, and Kuminga I think might be chill for a month, and then at some point I think Jimmy might get injured early, and Kuminga's gonna be like, all right, my time.
Did you? I don't think they'll be. Sorry, go ahead.
I don't think they'll be bad, but the best defense in the league, second best offense in the league stuff after that trade deadline from last year, I don't think that's what this team is. I think this is another Warriors team that could be on pace for a nice, hard-fought first-round exit. And I'm sure this is just gonna sound like a hating thing in April or May, but this is my reach right here.
I love it. Because I'm with you. I was like fine with Golden State, and then ESPN was like, "Oh, they're actually projected to win like 50 some odd games," and I was like, "By who? Like, who's doing that?" I was trying to find these Jimmy Butler quotes from like this past week. Here it is. This was according to the San Francisco Chronicle. He said, Jimmy Butler says all the chaos in Miami last season paid off, and he's glad to finally be part of an organization with no hidden agendas. Here's the quote. All that noise, all that chaos paid off in a major way. Lucky to be part of a phenomenal organization. Everywhere starts off great, but then, someone has to be the bad guy, and it gets to be me. I'm always the one doing something unbearable all of a sudden, but that's okay. I get to play in this wonderful league with amazing teammates, but being here, they've only got one goal: to keep hanging those things up on the wall. Ain't no hidden agendas. This was incredible. Like, he was able to take shots at Miami, also did it in a way that clearly he wasn't making the joke about him by being like, I get to be the bad guy. I don't think he was admitting to being the bad guy, right? He's like, of course I'm the bad guy. Like, that's how I interpret it anyways. But man, I like that Jimmy's getting messy already. Like, just out the gate.
Yeah. And another thing about them too, like I've predicted the Al Horford fall off for too long for it to ever come to fruition. But I will say, the centers in the East and the centers in the West, that's a different game, baby. He's a different bracket of person. And I mean, and not just Wemby and Jokic, even like it's just better. Sengun, we got like who else give him problems? Gobert even.
Yeah, everybody.
As a bonus, I think there's the big men are better, and it's not gonna be the same. He's not going against Yabusele coming in for NBA. All right,
dude. I like. I remember, Luke Cornett, baby. Shout out. I remember the season ended and the Warriors were like, yeah, it's a priority to make sure Draymond doesn't have to play small ball 5 all year. And their answer was to trade Kevon Looney and then go get Al Horford. And I'm like, well, wait, so Draymond's not going to play the 5, but you got Al Horford to play the 5? Like, I love Al too. And I think if you could just have Al play once a week and then be ready to go for the playoffs, hell yeah. But if you need Al playing, real minutes for you, I don't know. That's a lot to ask from all these guys. And as Weisberg said this AARP team. Like it does. They're old, man. They're old. But like in a playoff series, sure. I think I wouldn't be pumped to play the Warriors in the first round. 82 games is a lot of games, man. It's a lot of games. All right, mine.
There's only
is
one answer.
Oh, yeah.
There's only one answer you could give that's correct. So let's see what you're gonna pick.
Oh man, now I'm nervous. I was gonna say, oh, you want me to say the Celtics? Is that what you're saying?
Nah, hell no.
Okay.
There's one answer for real.
It's the Sacramento Kings, man. Sacramento Kings. Is that what it was?
Dallas Mavericks, my boy.
Oh, no. We can talk about the Mavs, but hold on. Sacramento Kings, this whole offseason, they were like, we need to get rid of Malik Monk. I don't know why. I like Malik Monk. I kind of like his game. I haven't seen anyone say Malik Monk was a problem. And then so for them to spend their offseason trying to trade him, not being able to trade him, they got Schroeder. They got Keegan Murray got hurt. Sabonis is hurt. They went and got Russell Westbrook. They got the Chicago Bulls that went like they still got DeRozan and Levine there. It's just, I'm gonna tell you right now, I am a sicko. I'll watch Portland Trailblazers games at 11 p.m. on a Wednesday night. Like that's what I get into. I do not want to watch the Sacramento Kings. I'm not interested in anything they have to offer. I don't want to do it anymore. Like they signed Russ, and within 24 hours, there was a quote that came out that was like, people in the organization are nervous about Russ coming off the bench. Oh, what the fuck y'all doing? What are you?
What the fuck y'all doing?
Like, what are we doing here? Yeah, and then Keegan Murray, great point by Weisberg. They extended him for $150 million.
150 mil.
5 years, $150 million.
150 mil for what?
All right.
No, y'all bullshit. 150 mil. What the fuck did he do for 150 mil? Yo, stop. He did not get 150 mil. If he got 150 mil, bread is water now. Money contracts are just Poland Spring. What the fuck did he do for that?
Hey, look.
Yo, Justin. Tell me his resume.
No,
I didn't get that.
I'm not here to defend that. I'm just saying you're giving the monologue of probably a bunch of players when they saw that news. Like, hey, what? Just as an agent.
If I'm somebody like Christian Braun, whatever, I'm like, they better give me 100 stacks.
Well,
for real.
Well, that's what was crazy about this whole thing, right? So Keegan Murray was the first one that got the deal. And so then when that happened, everybody thought the Christian Brown numbers, Dyson Daniels was up for an extension, Kamara, Sharp, everybody thought those numbers were going to be a little weird because they were like, are their agents going to be like, hey, we want Keegan Murray. You're giving Keegan that money. Like, we want that money, right? So that the Keegan one comes out first. Here are some, I want to pull these up so I have it in front of me, but I got to scroll through too much Stephen A. Smith bullshit right now. But the ones that got announced, right? It was like, I believe, okay, Dyson Daniels was seeking a 5-year 150. I think he got I must have scrolled past it. It was like 4 years, 80 million. Basically, Dyson Daniels, Christian Brown, they all got, here it is. Thank you, Weisberg. Every other extension was 85 or 100 million.
No way.
Yeah.
No way. That's insane. For Daniels and Christian, that's insane.
Well, you think that's too much too? You think that's
they need to be getting the same. Keegan Murray should get 75 bands. That's what they should get. 75 bands and a pat on the back.
Daniels is all defensive player. Brown is the starter on the finals team. Keegan Murray is a good shooter.
That's it, bro. And this is no disrespect to Keegan. I love the man's game. 150 is nuts. You better be thanking God like, bro, I might never touch this bread again, but fuck it. If they throwing it at me, fuck it, because that's insane.
I know not everything's based on like just looking at box scores, but he averaged 12 points and 6 boards last year. Year before 15 and 5. Shot 34% from 3 last year.
What was Christian shit? Christian shit had to be crazy.
Like,
Christian had to be crazy.
I mean, Dyson Daniels, by the way, most improved player last year. So Dyson Daniels numbers last season were, let's see, he finished second in defensive player of the year. Wow, most improved in first team defense. He had 14 points, 6 boards, but he averaged 3 steals per game. Christian Brown, on the other hand, again, like all these stats it's not like they're crazy, but it's just crazy that Keegan got that much more money. Christian Brown averaged just over 15 points, 5 boards. a steal, 3 assists a game, and then shot, where was it? 30, almost 40% from 3. So yeah.
They should have got the same money.
Right. That's right.
what you just said. Yeah, they should have got the same shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
'Cause
But
it's
hey,
like-
you know, that's the King's tax. He's probably like, yo, look, what y'all got? Y'all want us to keep me here? Run that bread.
Honestly, that's a great point.
Run that bread.
That's a great point. The
What is
Ladybird
the
tax,
King's future right now?
Ladybird
Like, if you look at the Kings roster, what's their future?
dude, none.
Oh my god.
Dude, the Kings roster is insane. It is. You know who's starting center? Because Sabonis is hurt.
Bagley?
Bagley is the backup center for the Washington Wizards.
Oh,
That's. I'm not making fun of you. I'm just saying that's just like that's.
I
where
really
we are
thought he
right
was
now.
back or something. Like
Yeah.
I thought it'd be wild.
Dario Saric.
Shut the fuck up. You're lying. You're lying. You're lying. That's a fact?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yo.
Dario Saric. They've got a rookie, Maxime Renault, who's from Stanford, I think. He's there. But I mean, he was a second round pick. They've got Devin Carter, who again they were trying to package Devin Carter and like Kuminga for Devin Carter and Malik Monk for Kuminga, but that didn't happen. So he's still there.
Ooh, you know, Kuminga's mad seeing this number. It's like they gave
Right.
me a fucking team option and they
Right.
getting
He could-
Kuminga's at his crib sick, bro. He's sick.
Yeah,
He's sick, bro.
Kaminga's first extension with Sacramento. He could have got like ownership stake. They could have been like, here's part of the team, dude.
Yo.
Sacramento's. I can't imagine just hypothetically any team with an off season where they both get Dennis Schroeder and Russell Westbrook, especially this team.
Right?
It's such a. I'm so curious. I'm so curious what they're doing. I don't understand any of the basketball of it at all.
Yo, we got to free Sabonis. At this point, just trade Sabonis for some bullshit. Just free my boy. Free my boy.
I almost feel bad for DeRozan too, who's like low-key been playing great basketball the last few years, and just no one knows.
Nah, you can't feel bad for DeRozan, man. He's referenced on one of the greatest diss songs of all time. He's fine, bro. He's
I know
fine,
him,
bro.
and that's probably why Russ went there. Just
Yeah.
they probably they're gonna share the PJ back to LA after the games. That's what they at home basically. They chilling.
It don't matter, man.
I'm trying to think of like a good TV example of this where like the first season of something was so good and then it just like the wheels immediately fell off. Because that is what this Kings did. Like the Light the Beam thing was awesome. Like that 7-game series against the Warriors, it was great. And then they just immediately shit all over themselves. Like you only got 1 year of it.
There's so many shows. True Detective.
Yeah,
Mr.
this is the
Robot.
last season of Scrubs.
Yeah.
Say it's the last season of Scrubs. My brother, it's one season and then it's ass.
You didn't like the second season?
No, we gotta name a show where the first season was fire and the rest of it's ass. You know what I'm saying? That's what you meant, right, Mike?
Yeah.
Okay, you're right.
Wait, what were the ones you just said again, Steve?
True Detective, Mr.
True Detective's
Robot.
Yeah. Although, and then I ended up liking True Detective again after that.
There's
Mr.
another
Robot,
show like that. I
Mr.
forgot.
Robot is a great example, though. Mr.
Yeah.
Robot was so good,
Mhm.
so good, and then I was pretty bummed after that.
Some people say the shit y'all fuck with was like that.
Severance.
Lasso. Nah, chill. Severance was fire.
Ted
Yeah,
Lasso?
Yeah, they said the pandemic had them in a chokehold, and then when season 2 came out, they was like, "Why this white woman dating this 20-year-old soccer player?"
You're right. That's Ted Lasso fits in there, brother.
Yeah. Yo, just so
Honestly,
y'all know, I watch a lot of TV. You feel me? Yeah.
If this season is real bad, I think they go to the exact root of Ted Lasso, where it's like,
Yeah.
oh, nice. What?
Season 3 of Ted Lasso was the most I've been on. The writers have been too online I've ever seen in a show in a while, where they were like, let's like the like Law and Order does this sometimes, but in a more like TMZ-ish way, where they're like, let's take this story from the headlines and like let's recreate it or whatever. They did it in a full like 8-episode thing, and Ted Lasso is crazy. Well, okay, some others in the chat here. We got The Walking Dead.
What? I've never heard that one before.
Nah, Walking Dead
Why
has
is-
some.
Yeah, Weisberg, he wilding. Isn't it season 4 when they knocked my dude from beef with a bat? Everybody was talking about that. Weisberg, you drunk. You off a Crown and Coke right now. You drunk, bro.
I loved the second episode, the second season of it too. Altered Carbon is not a show that I've watched, but I heard it was supposed to be good. Then the Hunting Wives, Borland. All right, Borland. I did not watch the Hunting Wives.
Mikey just violated.
And then Prison Break. We got Prison Break. The first season of Prison Break absolutely slapped. I'm with you on this one. This is great. This is a great take.
I'm gonna let y'all know this. This is from the bottom of my heart. There's a lot of people we know that are attempting to get into the industry, whether it's a television show, it's a film. Somebody walked up, right, to a television executive and said, "Yo, I got a show where the dude goes back to jail and he got to break out of jail." And they said, "This could go on for years." Obviously, it's one season, bro. You know
that was like, that was old school TV too, where they're like, we're doing 22 episodes of this, 22 1-hour episodes. And they just kept, and they're like, well, now the jail's in Mexico, baby.
How that shit for real? No disrespect. How did they green like that? If I was the executive, I'd be like, yo, bro, get the fuck out of my office. You just wasted my time.
Grow up and write a movie.
Yo. When Wesley dropped Heroes.
Oh,
bro.
Yeah, Wesley know what it is. Yeah.
I really thought that show was
that.
going to be he. And then
Me too, man.
you're like, what?
That first season was so good. I remember I was in grad school when that happened because I'm 100. But when that show came on and there was I got in like a heated debate because I didn't like that the guy said research instead of research. And I just like, I just never heard anybody say research. And then everybody in South Florida was doing that. And it was really pissing me off. That is like my one takeaway from that show. Research. Again, my dumb Northeasternness was like, it's research.
Yeah, research is nuts. I never heard that one.
Yeah, Heroes is a good call. That was great. That was great. Anyway, Sacramento, we should talk about Dallas since that's where you thought I was going to go. Hit me with some Dallas stuff, Steve.
People I know think Dallas Mavericks are going to be a top 3 seed. I think that's insane.
Okay, top 3 is nuts. Top 3 is nuts.
I don't think they could fuck with your Nuggets. I don't really think they could fuck with Houston. I definitely don't think they could fuck with Minnesota at the moment. And they're not fucking with OKC. So what in God's name are we smoking, bro? I get it. Kyrie is fun. AD is made out of glass. We don't know if Cooper Flag's going to be nice. And you got to understand, Kyrie's not here. Do you know who we got to depend on?
Well,
D-Lo.
I mean, Steve, Kyrie's not here. Kyrie's not ready until like May.
The March, right?
Yeah.
Come on, bro. We're not, you can't rely on D-Lo. What did your man say about D-Lo? Your man said something crazy. Bill Simmons said the craziest quote. What was? Do you remember?
Man, I forgot.
Yo, that shit hurt me. And I'm not D'Angelo Russell. That shit hurt me.
Let me see if I can find it quickly.
I don't want to butcher it.
A buddy who overstays his welcome. Was it that one?
Yeah.
Oh no, he's like,
yo,
when
cool.
he's like, for the first night it's cool, but then by the 6th day you're like,
Yeah, you gotta get the fuck out of here, bro. That is, yo, you got at that point you gotta send somebody to Boston to slap him. Because you can't do nothing else because you're gonna look stupid on the court. Just send somebody to the state of Massachusetts and just. You know
I love that Bill Simmons will have 20 in a row, just like washed bad takes. I'm like, man, just stop doing that. And then occasionally he just rears back and throws heat like that. And you're like, let's go. He did another one the other day about Reed Shepherd, or somebody else said that about Reed Shepherd being like he plays like a spoiled AAU kid or something like that. And I was like, that's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, so the Cooper Flag thing, I think Cooper Flag is going to be awesome. I think he is going to be I think he's going to win he's going to make the All-Star team a ton of times, whatever. I just think that's so much to ask for the dude who's just turned 19. We're like, hey, you're going to play in the Western Conference with, all the teams that you just listed. And now they're asking him to play point guard a lot too. They're going to go point Cooper. AD doesn't want to play the 5, even though they have, doesn't want to play the 5. Even though he can't shoot anymore. It's just, it's a lot to ask. And like you said, no point guards. I'm with you, but then there's so many people. Like, I don't see people saying top 3, but I'm seeing so many people be like, they're going to win like 45 games or something. I just think that's a lot.
Yeah. I mean, they are talented. It's just without Kyrie, I don't know if I would love this team. They have talent. I think Cooper is Cooper's like a good role player. I mean, he will be probably an all-star, but the thing people talk about is how well he fills a role, and I think he's going to do that well, but that's not necessarily going to win you games early.
Yeah, just as a rookie. I mean,
like, as a rookie, that's what I'm talking about.
I'm going to have a hot take. He might end up like Zion, bro. We don't know.
Don't put that out there.
We don't know. We don't know. Yo, for real, we don't know. Yo, bro, we thought when John Morant was doing the gritty, he was going to be in the same spot as SGA. Dead ass. We don't know, boy. Cooper Flag might be buns. He might be buns. That's all I'm saying. Do I want to see him be buns? No. In the summer league, I thought he looked all right, but he might be buns. I'm not trying to play devil's advocate. I'm just being realistic, bro. He might be ass. We don't know.
I don't think that's on the, like, you're right. There could be weird stuff that happens. I think he's gonna, like, at the very least, be very, very good. But I just, for like this year, that's just so much to ask. And like Clay is their only shooter. Like they're really, I mean, PJ's still there. They got Lively and Gafford. I mean, I don't know. The thing that they can do, it seems like they could throw out a team that could just defend the shit out of you and just like win games like it's 1988, right? Like just win like 92-75 or something like that. Yeah. Like I was like, again, Gafford, Lively, AD, those are like 3 dudes that can defend the rim, and Cooper's so long, and PJ, I don't know. But I'm agreeing with you. Like, I think they are so, like, I take both LA teams over them. I think even like LeBron sciatica. Should we talk about that for a little bit? Just like LeBron finally being old. Like, it's happening. He's got sciatica. Like, that's the most old person shit ever.
I just think his plug they got out of California. That's just what happened. That's how the game goes. Watch when the Lakers play Portland. He gonna be looking crazy because my man had to go to the Pacific Northwest. That's what happens. The dealers gotta move, man. Dealers gotta move.
I feel like LeBron's got enough resources that he could make that work if his guy was in Portland now, you know?
That's what you think, but drug dealers, they gotta move in silence. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man. Any other like storylines or anything that's floating around right now that we haven't hit? I know we got a few minutes left before we wrap up this portion. Anything you want to get into?
I love all the people online that are bricked up because the Houston Rockets have a bigger lineup. I think those basketball nerds, God bless your heart and soul. I hope you prosper and have a great day. I love the people that also say, hey, if this works, Freddie should come off the bench. I think all of you people deserve roses, and I can't wait to see if it works. I'm not going to lie. I always thought that was the move.
Yeah,
so I didn't think they was going to do a different lineup, but I'm excited to see if it plays out.
Yeah. I think the big thing is going to be fun. I'm excited to watch it. I'm with you. Oh, Weisberg, dude, thank you, man. Gifted little 10 memberships out there. Go scoop your members up. Hell yeah, Weisberg. And then Niceberg, well done by Boston base. Yeah, man, I'm excited for the big stuff too. I think I'm in Thompson. I'm like just excited to run both of the Thompson twins. That's gonna be the thing, the storyline I'm excited about. I think they're both gonna be like borderline all-stars this year.
Yeah, yes, sir. Honestly, hey man, sometimes you got to take an L to take a bigger W, and getting your shit crossed by Jalen Brunson on the biggest stage. Oh, you gotta respond to that.
Mm-hmm.
That's your highlight right now. All those fantastic blocks, you getting your head above the rim. Your highlight reel right now is you getting you broke off by Jalen Brunson. I hope he was running that back year after year.
Man,
day after day. So he comes out trying to do something.
Yeah.
That was spoken like a true actor right there. Sometimes you gotta collect a couple of L's so you can get the real W.
Yeah.
That's a fact, yeah.
Yeah, I'm in on that. I'm really excited. They were talking about start playing on ball a little bit this year for Detroit.
Mm-hmm.
Which that's got me excited.
Yeah, man. What's the other option? Karras?
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
A little Marcus Sasser action.
Dude, give me the Sasser. Sasser's gonna chuck.
Hey, per 36. Look at those shooting numbers.
The one other thing we should hit on, and then we'll get you guys out of here. I feel like I don't even know if we texted about this, but the Joe Mazzulla media media coaches game where they won 57-4. And it seems like Mazzulla has the switch turned up high at the beginning of the season. Like he is. Is he going to hit somebody this year? Like where with the Celtics team that he's coaching, like what kind of crazy Mazzulla do you think we can get to this year?
I think he's gonna hit himself before he hits somebody.
That's good.
Yeah,
I like
for
that.
For sure.
Yeah. Was he also like from the quote from Starting Five with Jaylen Brown, where he's like they joking about fighting? He was like, I might not win, but we both gonna lose. And I'm like, yeah, honestly, I respect this man. It's like we all going down. I like Mazzulla's gonna have some quotes because they're gonna have a poor season, and he's gonna have some quotes.
He played out what like every once in a while you'll see like a TikTok or a reel running around of like someone playing a child in a sport and taking it very seriously, you know, just like blocking the shit out of a 3-year-old. That's what Mazzulla did to that stat, like 57-4.
Yeah, you're not gonna 57-4 me. I'm sorry, dog. I'm sorry. We're getting more than 4 points. Somehow, some way. I don't care if we cherry picking. But if we down 34, we getting to 10 at least.
Jay King of the Athletic like played college ball too, I think. And they still 4 points.
Damn.
Nah, man. I'd be stepping back 45 feet. I don't care. I'm getting space somehow and getting towards the rim. 4 points is crazy.
They said
one of those was a layup. They probably let like one of the reporters who can't really run get.
They said it was both. I think they were both layups, but they said they were full court pressing the whole game. They weren't even letting them get across half court.
Whoa!
I mean, of course you could get. I don't think that's cool. Like at first I'd be like, all right, I cover you, so I'm not gonna play too hard. But if you just like full court pressing me and you NBA staff and we down 30-0 immediately, I might. You're getting a little dirty screen. That knee's getting a little bent, and I'm turning. I'm catching you on the inside of your thigh, like at least once. I'm not gonna hurt nobody, but we're just not going out like that.
I'm for sure gonna start talking crazy. Like if we're down like that, I'm gonna say some hurtful things that you're gonna think about later.
Crash out, Mike. I feel like
who's on the team on that had only 4 points? Who exactly was on that team, if you don't mind?
So, one of them will be coming on the show a little bit later at 4:00. Noah Delzell from CLNS Media. Jay King, who was it Florida? I forget where he went to school, but he played college ball. Bobby Manning. I'm forgetting some of the other names, but they had a couple of people that can play there. But it was like Phil Pressey, who I think played in the league for a hot second. You had Sham God's kid as an assistant coach. I didn't know that.
Okay, Sham God's kid was on the. He was on the other team.
The coaches team, yeah. I don't know a ton of the staff members, media members.
The media people, hey, God bless them, but they might have not have played against black people that went through hardships. That's probably why they have 4 points. Proving my logic, man. Proving my logic.
For any improv nerds watching, that's a nice little blackout right there. That was a blackout line. That was A+. I
can't believe and they wrote about it truthfully, dog. We the media. Nah, we played a hard fought game.
And then kept it a buck.
You know what pissed me off though? The guy, well, maybe you will agree with it, but the guy in charge of CLNS Media, John Zanis, then wrote a piece saying that Joe Mazzulla, that was an act of bullying. And I was like, we can't be doing that. You can't be saying bullying. You can't. Not for this. No one's getting bullied here, guys. Like, come on. All right, 89 Cavs on Mondays from here on out this season. You guys have anything going on you want to let the world know about? Besides maybe Steve, I don't know, share the details of the game this weekend. I might have to pull up to watch.
Hey, man, it might be at Cooper. It might be at another park. Just know right now I'm going to pull up in some New Balance 550s, oversized anime shirt, and some nice New Balance shorts, and I'm giving motherfuckers 10. Tween, behind the back, pull back. You know what's crazy? Justin seen it in person, so he know I'm gonna do it. So what's up?
Let's go.
Valid. Steve is valid.
Justin, what do you got? You got some shows coming up?
Nah, I'm about to
Hell yeah.
replace a MacBook.
Let's go.
Hey man, don't stomp out your MacBook. That's like not chill.
You did it on, but hold on. You did it on accident though, right?
Nah, I stomped out. It was straight to the keyboard. Six to 7 times.
That's amazing.
Hey, man,
I did not know
I'm
this.
unemployed right now, and shit is getting wicked.
You went full Missoula, baby.
Yo, God bless you.
I might go hoop and drop some strong elbows and set some
There we go.
screens.
There we go. Oh my God! Yeah, Joe Rock says sometimes
cool.
you got to show the robots who's in charge.
Hey, I mean it's cool. I stole that laptop from Grail. They can't do shit about it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, fuck it. Yeah, that's no matter. Yeah,
So it got lost in the system when we got acquired.
That's right. That's right. But shout out Borland too. You get another 5 memberships in there. Love it, Borland. Thank you, man. For Steve or Justin, yeah, every Monday, I think we said at 3, 2 or 3, sometime Monday afternoon, the 89 Cavs will be back. Go find it wherever you get podcasts. We'll fire up another giveaway as I get rid of these guys, and then we'll get Yaron Weitzman here on the show joining momentarily, and then we'll do another scheduled pee break. But for let's at least play the song. Let's play the song, and I'll get you guys out of here. For Justin, Steve, 89 Cavs, we'll be right back.
See it.
That was quick. See, it was a quick right back. All right, let's fire up another giveaway here as we'll have another guest joining us momentarily. Let's just continue to reward the people that are still here. So we'll do our second sponsored giveaway here from our friends over at MoonPay. So it's just $50, baby. We're just giving away $50. Let's do it. In honor of our next guest who's going to be joining us here in a second. You're just going to like the stream. You're going to subscribe to the channel, put hashtag Lakers into the chat. I'm going to go refill the water. Let's get one of these. Let's get the old school. Let's get the old school intro here, which might confuse the hell out of our guest when he gets here in a minute.
Well, the top shot streets are a dangerous place, so you better tune in to a credible face like this one. Yeah, this one. And you know he's not alone, and they're coming in hot. We got a Lake so Stan and a guy who really likes baseball. I don't know why he likes baseball. We got legs and a guy in a bear suit. We're making money up YouTube clips, big ticket flips. We got potential to grow. He's in the NBA. What else can I say? You gotta get in the know. Even Washington's inside game, live talking flag. Why are you selling so low? Those Canadian bacon and friends, fun never ends. Come on and get on the show. This is the financial advice.
All right, beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. Only 24 entrants into the giveaway here. We're gonna give away a little 50 USD. So this is your best shot right now, considering there's like a bunch of people watching between X and here. Hey guys, we're about to hit the 3-hour mark too. Very exciting. Very exciting that we're hitting the 3-hour mark. We're cooking. We're cooking. We had the 89 Cavs come on. Of course, we had, what was his name? Cornelius Baxter. That's the real one right there, Garen. That's the real answer. RIP OTM. What else do we got? We're going to spin this giveaway. We're again $50, 50 US Americana. There we go. Let's do a couple more coming in here. Again, just a reminder too, what we got coming up next. We got Yaron Weitzman's going to join us. We're going to do some Splash Sports stuff after that. Then we got Noah Dalzell, then Eddie, then we've got Playback and Weisberg, plus Trillbro Dude. We got just so much stuff still to come, considering we've been live for 3 hours already. We've already upped a bunch of memberships. Appreciate you guys doing all that stuff. Let's spin this giveaway here so we can give away something fun. And if you win it, you just shoot me a DM, and then we'll move on to our next guest here in just a little bit. Let's see, winner. Oh, Nick Stevens. There we go. Nick Stevens. Finally, somebody else not named Dustin winning something, which is very exciting. So, Nick, shoot me a DM either at Mike's Carrying or in the Discord. All the links are in there. Good stuff. All right, let's keep going. As we cook into hour 3. Appreciate everybody for tuning in and hanging out. Again, we've had the 89 Cavs already. We've had our friend Josh. And now we're going to keep cooking. Very excited for our next guest. Been a fan for a while. And then, the timing of, obviously the timing makes sense, but all of the Russell Westbrook stuff that popped off yesterday was, I'm sure, great timing for our guest. But please welcome to the show, Yaron Weitzman, who's got a new book coming out, A Hollywood Ending, the Dreams and Drama of the LeBron Lakers. What's going on, man? How we doing?
I'm good. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah.
What number guest am I?
Oh, what number guest? All right. I think we're at 4 right now. I think we're at guest 4. But you also, I guess you're on the other side of this, but I feel like you have probably just been nonstop talking to people in settings similar to this for the last few days.
It's been a lot of, but you know what? It is an honor, right? You come out of your, the way I joke about it is like I have like 2 weeks to talk about 3 years of work. So let's do it. I'm happy. Anyone, anywhere. That's
right. That is a good reframing. Anytime you're like, wow, okay, I'm going to answer the same 7 questions over the next 20 minutes. You're like, but this is for 3 years, so it's worth it.
Yeah, exactly.
I was wondering from your side of things, like when you see, I feel like there's such mixed feelings about the like NBA Central the account in general, just like reporting stuff. But that must be kind of a surreal thing of almost being like, well, this is actually pretty good because this is going to get a lot of eyeballs on it.
So, okay, so we'll go meta. Like being an author is so weird, right? Not a journalist. I'm saying an author separately, right? I'm not because I'm important. Like, so I'm a journalist for, let's say it's 3 years. For let's say 2 years and 10 months, I'm a journalist. And then these 2 months I'm in sales, and it's really weird. And it runs counter to a lot of those principles. Like I'm asking for a lot of favors, which I hate asking favors. I think you want virality, even though I don't necessarily love it. And it's so paradoxical. So you write a book, you spend the idea of the goal of a book is to have an in-depth, nuanced look at subject matter. But the way to sell that is with pithy viral headlines, right? And like that run counter to the reason you write a book, right? And it's so wrapping your head around that, and I've kind of been okay with it. So yeah, do I love that they literally lifted the entire story? Usually it's a teaser. That NBA Central one, it basically had the entire story. It was like ChatGPT summary. It might have been, I don't know. It was like a ChatGPT summarized this. It read like that, right? And but you know what? I just dropped my reply link. I dropped a reply to the book link, and I think it works. I don't know. So yeah, it's definitely weird. But yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with it.
Yeah, and I was curious too, like in those moments, or I guess like as you're completing a project like this, are you in the back of your mind, or you're like, I bet this is one of the things that will pop, or is it you do? Okay.
So that I knew.
Yeah.
Like I remember when the person who told me that you reported out, talked to other, but the first person who told me that story, I remember being on my couch in my house. It was like a late night call, and he's talking, and as it's going, I just kind of I'm like, oh my god, I'm like, this is an excerpt, like this is the excerpt. I knew it, and when I sit down to write that part, I made sure I wrote it in a way that it could be kind of pulled out and that it would work, and you make sure that you work hard on all of it, but it's a lot of writing. Like that part, I really honed in on. So that one, to me, it's such a great sports book story, right? Like, that's like sports books. You want like behind the scene, the silliness, like you want these serious things that tell you these guys are mixed with some silliness. Like that to me is what good sports book scenes are. And the Will Smith, like that to me was it. It was it.
Yeah. And it was funny because I think if you take the Will Smith part out of it, And for those that don't know, there's an excerpt on The Ringer. You can go check it out. But more importantly, go actually buy the book. We'll have a link in the show notes. Again, it's called The Hollywood Ending, The Dreams and Drama of LeBron Lakers. We're actually going to give away a copy here a little bit later, which will be fun. And by giveaway, I mean, I'm not putting
I got you.
away. I mean, we're getting it. I was like, we'll put him on the spot live, see what it'll give us away. But
I have bookmarks. We can get bookmarks.
Oh, there we go. We love that. What I thought was so cool about that part is if you did take the Will Smith excerpt, like that, the Will Smith himself out of it, I think it was all very believable for what people think Russ is like and what LeBron is like. And so or what their perceptions of them are.
Yes.
So it was just so funny to read that part and I'm sure everyone's like shaking their head because Russ has this like no nonsense attitude about him. Where he's just going 100% all the time, whether it's on the court and off the court. And I almost wonder if this, and I'll be curious, like what the reception is to it, of people kind of, not that there's Team Russ, Team LeBron or whatever, but just kind of understanding the situation Westbrook was in a little bit more through this book.
I'll tell you what I found so fascinating yesterday, and like if somebody interviews about me about this book in 10 years, that's going to stick out. I was checking the mentions on that because I'm vain, obviously. So I was checking the mentions all day.
Of course.
And again, I was doing a scientific poll, but it really felt like to me mostly was, get him, Russ. LeBron's a phony. Team Russ. Like that's awesome. Yeah, I hate LeBron, which is fine. But then if you pull back, it's like, okay, fine. The reason that the Westbrook thing went poorly in LA is not because of LeBron. It's because Russ was awful and unwilling to fit in any way, right? And unwilling to adjust. Right. And the fact that people are still like Team Russ on that, it to me is emblematic of like this, for whatever reason, LeBron just this hater. I don't want to turn like people like get annoyed at him, want to find reasons not to like him. There's something about him for a guy who's really done nothing wrong ever. You can pick, but really done nothing wrong.
Right.
And yet, like, it's like, get him, Russ. And Russ was awful. He was horrible that year. On the court, off the court, as a teammate, his style, everything. It was just a disaster, and because of him. And yet people are like, no, good for Russ. And I found it so interesting.
Yeah, I know. I was thinking the same thing too. I like it really does, because you're right. If you like just strip it away and look at the basketball of it all, I mean, from start to like the fit, you could argue the problem is the fit never made sense, and so the move should have never been happened, right? Because like it's not like Russ all of a sudden played horrible. Like he was like that type of ball was not going to make sense with what they were doing. Also, that was so funny about that story too. Like just a peek behind, being like, hey, you know what might inspire this team? Will Smith.
That's very Lakers and like very Rob Pelinka. They like this genius series, bring in The Rock, bring in all these guys. It just some of these are it's fun. I mean, this was the famous. I never topped this. This was the famous Heath Ledger, the famous Rob Pelinka and Heath Ledger. I mean, it wasn't the exact thing, but the same idea. Like I'm going to bring inspiration from outside and just make up the story about Kobe and Heath Ledger, right? Like it's very him.
One of the things I was wondering too, like when you started this process of like trying to, speaking with sources and just kind of like pulling the thread on this stuff, how tricky was it? Because like LeBron specifically feels really tight knit, or just making sure that it is a curated response or a curated entry point that you're going to be getting. How is that experience of like pulling those threads to try to get a more like authentic experience of what was actually happening with the LeBron Lakers?
Yeah, it is hard. They're very good. LeBron and the Lakers, by the way, both sides independently are really good at controlling narratives, right? And I always say, this is why I get asked sometimes, like in nice ways, why did you write a book as a New Yorker? Sometimes as about the Lakers, sometimes more negative ways, like who do you think you are to write this book about the Lakers, right? And there's many reasons, but one of the answers is, being an outsider allows you to do things and come from a different perspective that others don't. Like when this is done, I cover basketball in New York. I don't need the Lakers for a credential. So it doesn't matter. I'm not on LeBron's scoops list, right? And it's fine, right? And I'm not getting the big sit down from LeBron, and I'm not relying on him in my day-to-day coverage, right? Being a beat writer is really hard. You have to manage relationships in a different way when you're around people daily, right? That's the job. Like it's not like I'm not begrudging it at all. It's just a different job. When you come in and you have from distance and you can I say I can burn bridges, but I also don't come in thinking I'm going to burn bridges. It's just I'm willing to ask questions and write things and whatever it takes. Because I always tell people, be like, what are your goals when I start reporting? And it's like, I have no goals. My goals are I'm going to ask you a million questions. You answer them, and I'm going to ask you a million follow-ups on those. And wherever that takes us, it takes us. And that's it.
Yeah.
And that's it.
We were just talking about in the most recent segment the Joe Mazzulla media game that happened the other day, and it made me think of that because there was a couple of reporters who didn't participate in the game but were like tangentially related who like came out and was like, this is bad, this is bullying and stuff like that. And my first response was like, well, it seemed like all of the people that participated in it had a really good time, got some like good screen time, got some good clicks because of it. But you saying that kind of just like reframed it a little bit too, where I still think they had a good time, even though they lost by 1 million and got their asses kicked. That it's like you have to massage those relationships a little bit when you are covering the organization in that way.
Can I tell a good story that reminded me about this though? From the book?
Of course.
So I joke. After that Zoom call, after that, we were having a Zoom call with NBA writers, and Howard Beck from The Ringer, and just like kind of one of our mentors said, half jokingly, like, that's why I think reporters should never be playing in front of the people they're covering. It's not going to look good. And he was half joking, but reminded me one time I was covering one Lakers practice while reporting, and I have my phone in my right hand, and I'm, tweeting because I'm being a bad at my job for a minute, right? Or whatever, I'm scrolling, and the ball rolls over to me, and I pick up my left hand. I have the ball in my left hand, my phone in my right, and I'm a righty. And D'Angelo Russell from across the court yells, "Yo, pass!" And I'm in this moment where, like, do I throw it with my weak hand? And like, I'm not a great basketball player. I know how to play basketball, right? I'm not going to like. Do I do the fumbling of the hand thing? That's weird. So I go for the left hand, and it's a duck. It's just an absolute duck. And he goes. He turned to somebody. He goes, "He's never played basketball before." Ha ha ha! And they start laughing at me. And I'm like, "Oh my god!" So I think, I reminded Howard of that, being like, you know what, you might be onto something here. So I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, I think about like this happened to me the other day where I was like running. I live in New York and is running through Astoria Park and near the track. The kids were playing soccer and the ball comes over. And so I'm going to kick it back, and I'm an adult that's well adjusted, and all I'm thinking about is like, man, I hope these 12-year-olds think I'm still athletic as I'm 40 years old. I'm just panicking. So to do that, and that's in front of teenagers, let alone D'Angelo Russell, who I would imagine that'd be pretty stressful. I was wondering, so for those that don't know, you had another book that this was how I was introduced to you, Tanking to the Top, about the 76ers, which I just was just as a Celtics fan, this has been really fun to see pieces or books about the 76ers and the Lakers because I get to just see that's the bad stuff in a lot of ways. But I was curious, like, what the comparisons were of trying to break a story, or not to break a story, but you know what I mean, put together a book when, because again, I would imagine very differently run organizations, ownerships, stars. Feels like the 76ers, if I were to guess, were maybe it was probably a little bit easier to get people to share some stuff.
It's interesting. So the Sixers were also not hospitable to me, but I learned this early on. It's a weird. It sounds like I'm hitting on the Sixers. I'm not. I found myself thinking a few times, man, this is like going from an indie project to like a blockbuster, and not because it's just I saw it, and even I see it with these stories that are getting picked up, like the Lakers and LeBron specifically, like this spotlight on them. I don't think I realized it when I first started doing it. Like the spotlight is just so much heavier and stronger, and there's so many more. They are so much more invested in their own stories, and like ESPN is invested in them in a different way, and just everything around it is different. And it's not that the Sixers are not a small time organization in any way. And even by the way, I live in New York. I cover the Knicks. That's even different, I guess, because the Knicks is more of like a Kremlin feel to it. It's just something about the Lakers feels like a level up in terms of just everything around it, in terms of the way they think about themselves, the way the media covers them. It's different. So it's interesting. It does feel there was a different vibe to it that I picked up on pretty early on.
Yeah, well, I think that's a good point too. I mean, because like the Lakers on its own probably already has that energy, and then LeBron on his own would already have that own energy, and then to put that together, it's kind of where I'm sure in a lot of ways they have similar interests in keeping a story in certain way, but then of course like they have their own interests in it as well. So that's I can imagine that being that pretty tricky. What was anything specific that you found like through the bubble? Because I feel like the bubble was both like really reported on in a way that we had a good sense of what was going on, but it was also such a moment of time, and I feel like subconsciously no one wants to revisit it in some ways. I think for where we were mentally and physically. Was there anything from that time frame that you were like either really surprised about, excited to write about, or anything from that run?
So I made a choice of the bubble because I agree with you. So the way I was going to attack writing about the bubble was I was going to lean heavily on two things. One, because it's about LeBron, and obviously, sorry, I should say the bubble, obviously the title. I wanted to go very in on the games, like very in on locker room stuff. I wanted to go very in on the social justice stuff led by LeBron and the role he had in that stuff, because I think that's important. And like, I agree, we've all collectively decided we're going to forget 2020, but I do think it's important. We can make fun of LeBron, and he's kind of pulled a step back and thing. But in that time, he did some things that really, you cannot agree with him, whatever, implemented real change, right? He really did. But so the third thing I want to lean in, and this is what I felt was really undercovered in the moment, I wanted to lean into the silliness, right? I thought there was just a lot of probably silliness around summer camp for NBA players. I think that's how Stan Van Gundy described it to me. And I wanted to lean into that and get as many stories as I could there. To me, that was the way to do it. So like, I mean, it's an anecdote. This was in a Woj pod, but I think Woj said this one. No one picked up on it because, I listened to all these things as you're reporting and going back. And he had a throwaway anecdote when he's interviewing Kyle Kuzma at one point, and then he's like, "Yeah, you're walking around. Mike Budenholzer is walking around without a shirt on," and somehow nobody picked up on that. Like, I don't know. So I put that in there, like that. That should have gone viral at the time. I guess I don't know. Like, so an anecdote like that. I have all the stuff about the Lakers. They just like ordered a million type of things. Like they got beds. J.R. Smith is leaving an old mattress out in the hallway. I'm hearing stories about like the hallway was littered with Amazon boxes and like all the plastic that you get that we all have in our front halls, our houses. Okay, I don't remember if I put this in the book. I'm not gonna name. Well, there was. I definitely put this part that players tried sneaking in. There was a whole thing about sex, so it could be your girlfriend. So players would try to they would try to claim that random Instagram influencers were their girlfriends, right? to get them through the bubble. The best story, I don't know if I was able to put this in, so I won't give the team. I don't remember I put it in, but it's hilarious. There was a team, once people were allowed in, I forget, you'd say teams had a number of, you had 10 extra spots or whatever. Let's say like whatever that is. Yeah. And one team has an assistant GM, and he gets there, goes through the quarantine, goes through a 7-day quarantine. Okay. It's about to be day 8. And he's about to enter, except that team, one of the team stars decides they want their barber up there. I forget exactly what it is. And the guy who quarantined, he's told, "Sorry, you're out. Go take your home. Our spot's going to this layer."
Oh my God.
So like, I forget if I put that. Maybe I ran out of space. But so these are the kind of to me, that was the bubble. There was in real time Taylor Rooks. We own whatever we know from TV. She wrote a GQ story that's pretty great in real time about the bubble. But there was a lot of silliness there that I wanted to try to get as much of that as I could as well. So
yeah, you mentioned that Woj pod. I forgot too, and that like triggered the memory that coaches were just going on walks together all the time.
Yeah, like that was biking, right? The Van Gundys were taking morning walks. They were both like broadcasters taking morning walks, and like LeBron would just bike by, and the players liked it. They lost a little bit, but there was a freedom there because there was no one around. Like it was summer camp for NBA players. So such a weird time. Yeah, I remember like the wine, because like everybody was just hanging out. Wine.
And I forget and we don't have to go down that road, but the Rockets player who ended up, because you were mentioning the influencers, but there was some Rockets player.
Daniel House. Daniel House.
There it is.
Got kicked off for having sex, basically.
That's right.
Yeah.
A lifetime
that's
ago.
what I'm saying. A lot of nonsense then. So I felt like that was I mean, I read about the joke, but that was something I wanted to lean into because I feel it was obviously a crazy time, but there was some. It's okay to like laugh at some of these. And I'm a big believer. Sports books, you want the serious, but people like these are characters, and we want to see the silliness with these characters.
Well, and again, in a time where like so much of it is curated by like full on brand teams, right? At this point, now I think that honestly, like love him or hate Kevin Durant, like that's one of the things that's so refreshing is it just feels like he's firing, like he's firing from the hip.
I completely agree. I think Kevin Durant he will never do it. Like if I were advising him, I'd be like, dude, when you retire, host drive time radio on NBA radio, and you will be so happy. Like you will be so happy. I think that's what. But he wants to be like, with like an influencer and investor guy. Yeah. Like just go host NBA, do NBA. It would be the hat. That'd be my advice. I'm going to give free advice to Kevin Durant. He would
right. Just like those call-in shows. Like just let him rip because
exactly.
It is. I mean, like whether I agree with the take or not, or I'm like, you don't need to reach for this one, go for a different one. I'm like, whatever, man. It's nice. It's just refreshing to see it. Maddie, you're right. Like that was like a fun part of the bubble. It did feel like everybody was a little bit more vulnerable or open to being vulnerable in those moments, which I thought it just made. We were all just so desperate for content too. At that point.
For sure.
It was nice. Was there anybody, and I'll get you out of here too. I want to be respectful for your time because I know, again, you're doing a million of these. And again, I appreciate you just coming on and being down for doing this.
That's awesome. I love it. Thank you.
Were there any moments or like, was there anything you weren't able to get to or somebody that you were like trying that you were excited about and that you like couldn't like cross the finish line with it?
So the best answer. So here, like I would say the general answer is like anything that I got that I felt was important, I verified, I put in, right? So anything. Yeah. The one I couldn't get, and I could talk about it because the Kobe LeBron funeral, thing.
Yeah.
I could not get, and I forget how I wrote it. I wrote it ambiguously, right?
Yeah.
He wasn't seen there. I could not get it. Like, and I wanted to get it because it seemed like he wasn't there. It seems pretty clear he wasn't there, and I couldn't get it. Pablo Torre, I think I actually went back after he put his podcast up. I kind of then, cited him and put it in. That was the one where like I spent time on that, and I spent some time on the Kobe LeBron relationship, and again, some stuff there. And I'll give you actually one other thing, but on that stuff, I couldn't. Yeah, I just couldn't get. The other part is, okay, so the Rich Paul, Leon Rose, World Wide West relationship is fascinating.
Yeah,
and I really dove into it, and where I land, so again, I'm not. It's gonna be like an annoying tease. It's not on purpose. Yeah. I basically crossed out like 1,200. I just like let's say 1,200 words, and at one point I was just like, you know what, I can't. Like everyone's contradicted. Everything contradicts everyone else. I can't figure out whose word to take on this. I'm just exit, right? But like that whole, and I alluded to a little bit, and you can find stuff, and they don't get along. We all know that as Knicks fans, but that was stuff I spent time on that I thought I was there, and just at the end I was like, you know what, I don't know. So it's just they got to know each other. It didn't work out. The end. But there's a lot more depth there, and it's all he said, and I couldn't.
You couldn't get in there. Yeah. When Pablo stuff came out, was that like, oh good, I'm glad somebody got there? Or was that like a real you son of a bitch? Like,
no, it's okay because again, I didn't get it. I didn't get it right. I couldn't. Yeah, I good for him. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I tried. I really tried. I tried. Yeah. People. Everyone. Like again, I really do. People. I try to be. I'm sure somewhere you miss. I try to be very, especially sensitive stuff. I try to really be buttoned up on things and like get it really verified. Like
yeah, of course.
And write it. And if I don't have it, then I write it straight. And that one, I wasn't there. I assumed that if you would have asked me like, was LeBron at his funeral, I would have said no, right? Obviously, but like to put it in, I wasn't there.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. I want to be respectful for time, so I really do appreciate you jumping on. I'm gonna have I will do the giveaway thing later, so don't worry about that. I'm gonna drop a link to the Penguin Random House, so you can go grab that book, Hollywood Ending, by Aaron Weitzman, The Dreams and Drama of the LeBron Lakers. Go check that out. Also, listen, if you need a little 76ers love or hate, that might have been a pandemic read. That might have been.
It came out March 2020. So yeah. That was
oh man, that was just the most fun. And then I enjoyed like the podcast run after that. It was very enjoyable. So
the Sixers, I have a place in my heart for them always. The Sixers and the Sixers community. It's very much a fan community. I love it. It's a special place in my heart.
Yeah. Is there anything else that I can plug for you? Send people?
No, stick on the book. I'm on whatever social media you use. You can find me in there. Just if you're an NBA fan, you'll like the book. And the way I put it is there's a Goodreads review which I tweeted out where the line is Yaron Weitzman's an asshole, but this book's really good. Well, I don't know. I genuinely don't know who it is, but listen, it's not just my friends saying nice things. So there you go.
That's great. Well, again, I really do appreciate you coming on. Everybody go click the links. We'll do a book giveaway here in a little bit. And go read up on the LeBron Lakers. Thanks again for joining us, man.
Thank you. Good luck with the marathon today.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Bye.
All right, take care. All right, that was Aaron Weissman. That was great. Shout out, Aaron. That was great. Anytime somebody responds to a DM when they don't know somebody, you just love to see it. That was a lot of fun. And you guys get to see me be a serious person for a little while. After, again, we were pitching a referee fantasy basketball league not too long ago, baby. That's what we were doing up in here. All right, so what have we given away so far? We've given away what? Nick Stevens won a hundo. 50, excuse me. We had Dustin win 50. We've given away some NBA tickets. We got to do, let's give away this book here. Let's give away this book here. Let's stop sharing the screen. Let's do this. Surprisingly great interview. Hell yeah. Thanks, man. Yeah, that was fun. I wish I would have had the opportunity to consume it beforehand, so I could have been a little bit sharper. But it was good. And let's do this first. Yeah. Let's do a League Pass 1 month sub here. Let's do a League Pass 1 month sub. And we'll do for playback here. So ready? Like the stream, subscribe to the channel, put playback into the comments. This is great. Good bit there. Good bit there, Stan. Just a reminder, we got Noah coming up at the top of the hour. Look at me saying shit like the top of the hour. Like this is a real thing. We'll have Noah coming on, and we can talk more about the Missoula stuff, which is great. And then also the Celtics. And then we also have, what else do we got going? Eddie. Wait, do we have? I got to double check my schedule here. Oh, yeah. Then Eddie after Noah. That's right. And then some playback stuff. We're good. We got a good thing going, baby. Hold on. I'm just going to reply to my guy, Nick Stevens, so we can get him that cold hard cash. This is fun. Let's check in on playback, shall we? Actually, you know what we can do right now? You guys want to do an underdog draft? And then, so like the stream, subscribe, hashtag playback. They're sponsoring a segment and some League Pass giveaways, as Weisberg told us. We'll be over on the playback. There's a link to I'm saying a lot. I apologize, guys. I'm getting tired. There's a link below, but I'll drop it into the chat right now. If you haven't joined the room yet, what are we at? How many people are in here? Why can't I? 985, 15 away from 1K. Let's get this to 1K. Let's get this to 1K. All right, let's do an underdog draft before we continue on the day. Let's actually check Splash Sports first. After I said that, let's check Splashy Sports, and then I'll do the giveaway after the draft. Woo, baby, we're cooking. That was a fun interview, man. I really enjoyed that. Ooh, we're up to 139 over here. We've got another $5 Survivor. That's up to 142. Excuse me. We're making some money. Get into that Splash Sports, baby. All right, let's go. Tom, Common Man telling us he can read. We'll do another quick pick thing too after we do this draft. But let's get this draft in. We only got $10 here. 10K for first tonight. Oh, disabled developer mode. I got to tell you, man, Underdog is, or maybe this is AWS, but I don't think so. I think this is the dog app. Underdog having a tough time. But that's okay. That's why we have a Splash Sports sponsorship today. And the fantasy referee site. Let's see if we're in. Are we in? All right, we're in. Let's get this draft cooking. So they're doing 4-person drafts tonight. 4-person drafts. Isn't that fun? Let's go. Ooh, just got a Experian alert that freaked me out about a new card, but I forgot it's my debit card, but I just freaked out. Thought I got scammed again. You're excited to read expensive basketball? Maybe I'll parlay it into a BTB basketball books. Yeah. I honestly, guys, I can't stress it enough, man. Tanking to the Top was such a good read. It was such a good read. The 76ers stuff is batshit. So I was already down. For this Westbrook stuff, the LeBron Lakers stuff. I was already very excited. And then to get that update today was just, I was giddy. So very excited that he was down to come on. Hope you guys check the book out, because then it'll make us look like we got some real muscle up in here. You know what I'm saying? You come to the NBA bit, you become a New York Times bestseller. That's what we do here. That's what we do. Also, maybe we poke around the So Rare streets here in a little bit. You see So Rare just like gave us a $50 credit this morning. I was like, bro, I'm not ready to spend more money. Why didn't you tell me this yesterday? Apparently the spreadsheet nerds are telling you to take SGA 101. Not in my book, dude. Okay. We're going to take SGA 102 though. We'll take a 102. So we're going to take Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. I got to tell you, I would go light tonight in these drafts if you're doing it. I think it's really hard to I think it's really hard to just differentiate. Well, I don't know. Maybe do whatever you want. We're going to go start Shea with Amon Thompson, though. That's fun. Shea with Amon Thompson. Ooh, Top Shot dropped the roadmap. Very exciting. Very exciting. Also, we're going to take a bite of a Cliff Bar here. Also, shout out my dog who got up early with me this morning so that I could take him on 2 walks before the show started. And now he's been passed the F out since then. Shout out Bandy. All right, let's get Pajimski. Oh no, I'm sorry. Jimmy Butler. What just happened? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, this is a winner. This is the winner right here. All right, Magic Murillo saying he's waiting for the prices to drop. That's fair. That's fair. You got 75 in market credit. Sick. Sorry for eating while we're on stream, but this is what's going to happen. Some of you might like this ASMR. That's what we got to do between guests here. All right, what do we have? You're playing 6 to 10 Thunder tonight? I like it. I like it. I'm excited to see what lineups Patrick Coyne puts together and then celebrates too quickly. I told him, I still don't celebrate yet. All right, so we go Jabari Smith Jr., Jonathan Kuminga, or Tari Eason. What do you want to do? Reed Shepard? I think we go Kuminga. Do you think Kuminga's going to play, Weisberg? What do you think his role is going to look like? I mean, Jabari's really fallen, but I'm going to take Kuminga. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. I don't really want Jabari. I don't feel like he's got a lot of upside. Reed Shepard or Tari Eason here? Let's get Tari. Let's get Tari. This is actually a pretty fun team. We got Shea, Amen, Jimmy Butler, Jonathan Kuminga, Tari Eason. Really like Steven Adams, Wallace, all of these guys. LaRavia I mentioned. What about Aaron Wiggins projects really well. That's fun. Yeah. Yeah, I'm curious what this Warriors team is going to look like, man. So what are they going to do? They're going to start Steph. So Kuminga's at the 4? Kuminga's at the 4 here? Sorry, dude. And I forgot. So we're giving away 1 month of League Pass in just a second. All you got to do is like the stream, subscribe to the channel, put hashtag playback into the chat. 1 pick away. I think we might go Ron. Let's get Reed Shepard pretty late, though. Let's get Aaron Wiggins. Let's do it. That's a fun team. That's a fun team. All right, let's get out of here. Let's give away some stuff. And then maybe we poke around the So Rare streets in a second. Maybe we poke around in the So Rare streets. We are going to do one more P break, too. Yeah, Amon Thompson's going to go nuts. This is going to be for 1 month of League Pass. Important if you win. Actually, if you win, can you DM Weisberg? Can you let Weisberg know? If you can't, if you don't have Weisberg's information, that's okay. You can hit me up instead, and that's okay. But if you do, hit him up. That would also be helpful. That would also be helpful. Also, we got so many people tuning in. This is fun. We got our show be popping. Bunch of new subs here today. We love that. What are we at? We're almost at 11.2, I believe, which is fun. Make sure you're tuned in to the Elite Fantasy Hoops channel as well. I gotta check in on how my Celtics Daily's doing. Okay, Celtics Daily still cooking over there. All right, let's give this thing away. We got 21 entrants. A lot of you guys asleep at the wheel, but I appreciate it. I appreciate it. And so today, for 1 month of League Pass, let's go. Let's go. Jump Shooty. The Jump Shoot is alive and well. Shout out the Jump Shoot. Jump Shoot. Congrats, Jump Shoot. All right, let's okay, before we do full on So Rare stuff, you tell me in the chat what's our video gonna be, because I gotta fill up the water. Honestly, should do some tea. That's what I really should be doing, is some tea. But it's too late to do that. Also, I can't wait to have a beer at 5:30 or whenever we're done with the segment with B-Tal. We need a brouhaha. I'm telling you that right now. All right, let's do Dear Roham. Let's do Dear Roham. Let's do it. Dear Roham. I know we already did it once, but let's do it again just for the people. The people want it. People are going to get it. If I can find it. It's such a banger here. Here we go.
books I'm buying are full of trash, so no thanks. Oh look, another 60K. Drew Eubanks is stupid, and I don't want to say you owe me, but my username's Top Shot Tony. So if you find it in your heart somewhere, deliver me a legendary moment.
Just an absolute beauty. An absolute beauty. What a banger. What a banger. We're gonna get some overlay tonight in the Splash Sports contest. I hope we have a little bit because that's good for you guys, but not a ton. You know what I'm saying? Because I want them to do this again. So right now, let's do a refresh. Right now, we have 143 entrants. Okay. If you haven't checked out Splash Sports yet, again, if you use what's the promo code? Let's hit him with the promo code. Let's do it. Oh wait, did I change it? Baxter's Whistlers. No, that's not the promo code. Should be the promo code though. Shout out Baxter. If you use promo code NBA Bit, you get $50 deposit match. You also get 100% payout boost, which is fun. So go check out Splash Sports if you haven't done it yet. We had a really good time over there though. So go get involved. We're enjoying it. I mentioned tonight's contest is a 10K guaranteed. If you look at the prize pool, baby, look at this: $1,500 for first, $1,250 for second, $1K. That top three are getting $1K. That's sick as hell. All right. I've got 2 entrants so far. I'm doing 2. I got to pick a second one here. Maybe we'll do that in a little bit. Reed Shepard feels like a star player from a White School and a Fresh Prince episode. That's a banger. We needed that. See, Power Duster, we needed that when we were talking about him in the 89 Cavs. That's a banger. That's a banger, Power Duster. Also, shout out Power Duster. Serial super chat giver. We love to see it. Let's go. You guys want to go poke around on the So Rare streets? The Sorarian. Let's go over to the NBA side of stuff. I'll show you what my lineups are looking like right now. Right now, the baseball one, I think we're in like 8th place or 11th place in the chase. I don't know if we'll be able to see it. We finished 82nd. This one, where are we at right now, though? Hold on. I know this is baseball. I know. Give me a second. We're in 8th place right now. Look at our guy jump shoot, though. 2nd place, only like 70 spots back. But let's go over to the NBA because that's where it's at. That's where it's at in the association. We got some wheel spins, I think. Wait, is the wheel gone? Did I lose my wheel spins? No, hold on. Confirm. Don't look at my 2FA. Come on, confirm it. Is the wheel gone? Did I not? What happened? Did they mess up today with the $50 credit and the 5 free wheel spins? What happened? Oh no. I can't believe it. That's brutal. Brutal news. Wheel has left the chat. The wheel is gone. I left 2 wheels. I was going to spin it. I saved them for you guys. John. You got the spins if you used them before noon, John. You piece of shit, John. Man, need the Dwayne Bacon video drop? All right, I'll do it. I'll do the Dwayne Bacon while I just drop F-bombs in the chat. You want Dwayne Bacon? Let's go. We love the bacon. All right. Well, I guess I lost all hope. Honestly, I can't believe I lost 2 wheel spins. I should have just spun that crap, but I was too busy trying to entertain the masses. Apparently, let's claim this free pack though. Let's claim the free pack, and then we'll go from there. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Let's see what we got. Come on. Give me the noises. Let's open it. We got Gary Payton. Sure. Let's get Aaron Holiday. Yeah, why not? We got Jeff Green. See you later, Jeffrey. Draymond Green. Okay. Kevin Durant. Oh, I already had a Kevin Durant. Kevin. I should have scrapped it, I guess. Let me. I hate this part. I'm gonna be honest. Let's see. Do I have essence left? No. All right. Let's go see. Let's go see what I'm rocking with here. There's been a lot of conversation in the Discord about what lineups we should be focused on, and I don't have. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to do. I'm concerned for my safety. Here's what I got for my limited champion lineups right now. I kind of want to go get an Embiid, and I have $57, but I also have $3. You know what I'm saying? This is what I got right now. The Joker, Nikola Jokic, Giannis Antetokounmpo, Ryan Kroc-Brenna, Triple J, Jaylen Brown. That's limited champ 1. Limited champ 2, Amen Thompson, Luka Magic, Peyton Pritchard, Karl Anthony Towns, Keontae George. The one thing that I'm struggling with though, like what is your priority? How are you prioritizing contests? That's what I've been struggling with. Not yet. I just been struggling with how we prioritize these bad boys, you know? Like, are you trying to make one really good champion lineup? Are you trying to make like 3 pretty good champion lineups? Are you focusing more on contender because the streak threats? I just don't know. Yeah, you're prioritizing winning. Nice, dude. Nice. Yeah, Kuminga starting. That's what we were just talking about. That's what we were just talking about in the chat. Just drafted a winner, by the way, Magi Carp. Let's do a second draft. While we do it. Yeah, Steve Kerr's out there getting funky. Let's get another one in here. Let's get another one in here. Let's go. We're not going to get a ton of volume in on night 1, mainly because we're too busy right now. Yeah, Weisberg said it in the chat a little while ago. All right, let's go see what else we got. Can I get a share of Luka? So Magic, you said you're prioritizing robbing the Arena Boys. Yeah, man, I'm struggling with it. I don't know how to prioritize these contests. If I'm being honest, I don't know how to do it. All right, let's remind the people what's coming up. We got Noah here at the top of the hour, 4:00. Eddie at 4:30. B-Tao, Brandon Towers, and Weisberg at 5:30. Trillbro Dude at 6. Then live before lock. And then I got some breaking news. I'm gonna have to dip at like 7:10 because I am my own trivia company and I got a sub for tonight who got sick. So now I have to go straight from 7 hours of this to then hosting trivia tonight, which I can guarantee you I will be yelling at somebody for sure. Yeah, Weisberg's going to help us close out the show tonight. All right, we're on the 3-hole. We're gonna keep gooning with them. We're gonna goon. We'll give our guy Roto Run. We'll give him the Curry KD start because he gave us 10 members earlier today. So he donated 10 memberships. We'll give him the Steph KD. We'll go Goon and Amen once again. A little Goon Amen. And beat out. There we go. Crypto Gem found it up. Ref it up at the quiz. I know. Shout out, man. That bit was I really do appreciate that you guys liked that bit earlier today, because I was wondering how that was going to go over with everybody. But I was so excited. Again, that's my friend Josh. He's the best. And I'm glad you guys thought that was funny. All right, let's see. Imagine if Austin Reeves falls here. This would be great. Oh, come on, take Draymond Green, you coward. Damn. You did not. Your first comment was not. It was a bit. Your first comment. I think your second comment though, but it was back to back. Do we just take Draymond here? Do we just get like wild? Do we just take Kuminga? Do we just like take Kuminga right now? Let's just take Kuminga right now. Who cares? Let's let somebody else get. We're just giving people the winners now. Do we get Pajemski? No. Let's take Kuminga. I don't want to take another Rocket though. Let's just. All right, we will take Pajemski. We'll take Pajemski and Kuminga. This is a pretty bad team. I really like the first team we did. This is a pretty bad one. Good. I'm glad everybody liked it. Thank you. Oh man, my throat's on fire now. Only 3. We get so much longer to go. Let's see. We got to find some other hidden gems. People don't like Tyree Eason anymore. I'm a Tyree Eason believer, man. Reed Shepard goes 16. We'll take some Wallace here. Wallace. We'll take some Caruso. I want some Laravia again. I feel like Al Horford's a fine click. I think it's a fine click. I think I will just take Wallace and Laravia. I think that's what we're going to be doing. Oh, Tass did a ref bit today too? Shout out Tass. Shout out Tass. I'm happy for him and his Blue Jays. At least I didn't say BJs. His Blue Jays. I don't think Tyree's getting traded this year, Mike. I just don't. But if you're right, you're right. I'll give it to you if you're right. I just don't think he's going to get traded this year. But maybe. All right, last pick here. We're going to take Laravia. Man of my word. Let's get Laravia. Let's do it. All right, cool. That was our draft. Let's go back to Splash. Let's see if we can find it. You said Tari the Laker. What is the trade there? What would the trade be there? You know? I don't think I see it. But maybe it's because I just have too much love for Tari Eason. Maybe that's the problem. I've got too much love for my guy, Tari Eason. All right, let's part of the but what? Okay, you said part of the Fred VanVleet deal. What's the deal, though, bro? What's the deal? All right, let's go back to Splash. Let's go find a new pick'em. Okay, so don't walk it back. You said he's gonna be dealt, and then you said it's part of the deal. Come on, don't walk it back. Oh, let's pick this other one. We're gonna pick the Survivor. You guys want to do the Survivor? So again, how many entrants does the Survivor contest have right now? Only 12 over here. Come on, get in there. This one is 12. This one is 27. All right, this one is 27. So we're gonna select players. So the way this works. This new game, often known as Knockout or King of the Hill, has been adapted to focus on individual player performance. It's easy to learn and fun for everyone from casual fans to hardcore sports. You choose your players, primary and alternate picks. On slate 1 of the contest, select 2 primary players and 1 alternate player from the slate. Survive slate 1. From then on, you'll only pick 1 primary player and 1 alternate player each slate. Your primary player should be someone you're confident will hit their higher stat target. To advance, at least one of your primary players must hit their stat target. By default, each player can only be used once per contest, so use stars strategically. If an alternate is subbed in, they count as going used forward, make blah, blah, blah. Wait, I skipped the swapping alternates one. If a primary player doesn't play due to a canceled or postponed game, injury, or whatever, that's when the alternate gets used. You can update picks anytime, okay? All right, let's go. Let's pick one. So it's tough by starting it tonight because it is there's only a couple of games, right? So that makes it a little bit trickier for this contest. They need to score 20 points. That's the goal. Just got to get 2 players to get 20 plus points. So obviously these are the 2 picks, right? I kind of think like Reeves is a fun 20-point scorer tonight, right? I feel like Reeves is gonna get his tonight, but maybe we'll just make Reeves. We can just pick Luka now. And then let's pick just pick Luka now, and then it won't matter. We can just pick Reeves as our backup. Who cares? Your picks cannot be from the same team as any of your other picks. Okay. How about Jonathan Kuminga? No, let's not do that. Let's just try to stay alive in this first one. So 2 primary and then an alt. Sure. This is just to stay alive because we can, it's only going to use one of those. All right, we're in. Our picks are in. So anyways, come join that if you haven't done it yet. And then let's go find a quick picks. Let's see what we got over here. Also, look at all these followers. We love to see it. We're up to 147 entrants over here. I think to Patrick Coyne's credit, we might have some overlay brewing. Again, use the NBA Bit promo if you sign up. NBA Bit is the promo code. $50 deposit match. 100% payout boost. All right, let's go to the picks. Let's go to the quick picks. All right, so the Asar Thompson one has gone down. Wow, that's not a good sign. That's not a good sign that the one that we had before has already gone down, guys. That was my bad. That was my pick. All right, let's delete all of these. Let's get going. Let's make some stuff. What do you guys have for me? I want the boost one, though. Let's do a slider. can't do sliders yet. Not yet, anyways. Let's see. Looking at the 20 points, though, only SGA, KD, Luca, are those the Reeves and Steph? Or Reeves is on for 21.5. Interesting. You're damn right we're still going strong, Milo. You want to know why? We're going strong still? Because...
Yeah, I can remember the Johnson murders like they were yesterday. You don't forget a dark murder like that. You know, when you walk in on that scene, your life changes forever.
Really good stuff. Here's some team hold credits. We're not gonna do the whole thing. All right. Adult diaper. No, I've gotten up and peed. Don't want to get the mistake. Oh, you guys are talking about vaulting in the chat. Pole vaulting. Shout out G Done. Let's see what we can do here. Let's do a 3-pointers made. Let's see what everybody's lines are. We can do one that includes tomorrow's stuff too. Aaron Wiggins. That kind of feels fun. Chet over 1.5. Yeah. We're gonna do that. Chet over 1.5 feels easy. Luke over 3.5. That feels like a gimme too, if we're being honest. Let's say LaMelo Ball's ruled out. He's not been ruled out, right? Is this just he hasn't been ruled out, right? Can I get an info tab? That's gotta be from the preseason stuff. There's no way. Oh, we're gonna save the Sawyer one. Don't you worry. We're still gonna use the Sawyer one. Sawyer one will be ready, baby. The Sawyer one will be ready. Are you dressing up for Halloween? Chris Hansen, Milo, Jesus. We did come up with a couple of things, but I don't know. I don't know. Probably. Sengun assist is a good call. That's a great call, Magi. Let's see what that looks like. The Gooner 5.5. Oh wow. Can we just do triple double? Can we just can we get like a little extra boosty? And then you know what? Our guy Jeb said Zubac double. That's not on the board yet. I mean, Giddy's gonna go nuts, right? What about a Sar Thompson? What's his stuff? Sar Thompson, 6. I kind of want 22.5 PRA feels good. It feels a little too high, though. Maybe we just do these three. You know what? We don't have to get greedy. Chet over 1.5 triples. Luka over 3.5 triples. Sengun over 5.5 assists. I tell you what, we'll add Durant's threes to it too. Or Shepard. What was Shepard's? Shep. Does he have one yet? No. Let's go back to Durant. Or was Jabari? Does Jabari have a 3? Nope. All right, let's go back to KD, because then the assists go with the threes. 2.5. Yeah, sure. Come on, that's easy. 5 to win 180 with our boost. Do they have pods threes with Kuminga starting? Because he needs to stretch the floor for him, right? That's a great call. I don't know what is going on with my computer right now. There we go. Jeez Louise. Let's just get more in here. Who cares? I can't enter it anyways. No threes. Has 12.5 points though. 12.5 points. Yeah, you're right, man. He's gonna have to chuck tonight. The pod god. Ooh, baby. I really should have made some tea. Do we think Horford can make 2 threes? I have no idea what his minutes are gonna look like. That's what I'm struggling with. I'm struggling with the Horford minutes. All right, looks like we're getting some lineup updates, huh? Let's go to the Underdog Twitter account. And let's see what's cracking over there. Let's see if we found anything new and exciting. I'm sure nothing weird, considering Underdog had a terrible weekend, both for me as a football player in the fantasy streets, but also for them as being bad at their job. You know what we might do after this? After our next break, we're gonna get rid of the Guillotine League teams live, because I got to do this. All right, so the Blazers are starting Holiday, Sharp, Kamara, Denny, Klingon. Let's go! I love that. Jacoby Walter, Raptor legend, already ruled out. CMB, Mr. Satellite, Colin Murray Boyles, already ruled out. That's really all we got, huh? We already did the Josh Hart stuff. All right. You think 18 minutes of Horford? You think that's what we're getting, or is that reported? That sounds right. 18 sounds right. But to your credit, though, or to your initial point, like, are they just going to have to shoot threes? I wonder what Peyton Pritchard's lines on three. Let's do that. Let's go to underdog here for a second. I'm curious what all the Celtics 3-point lines are. If they might not have them out yet, but let's see. Let's see what those look like. All right, so 76 of the Celtics. Guys, the Celtics were favored by 2.5, man. What is that? Why are the Celtics favored? I don't understand. I don't think they should be favored. Like, and I'm not saying they're way better. I don't think they should be favored over anybody right now. All right, there's not a lot of 3-point stuff we can do. I guess because they're just playing it as Jaylen Brown is in, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, excited about Kenny Beecham joining NBC is sick. Yeah, it's great. He's very talented. Shout out Enjoy Hoops. He's the best. David says the Sixers are garbage. I know. I'll also I'm not saying they're garbage, but I'm nervous about this. I think we're going to learn a lot right away. I'll save the Celtics talk since Noah's going to be here in just a few minutes, which I believe this is Noah's second time on the show, maybe third time on the show. Can't remember. It's been a minute. Let's fire up another giveaway here. We're not going to do it until after the show. Not after the show, Jesus. We're not going to do it until after the next two segments, right? Because I believe we're back-to-back segments. So we'll do the next one at 5, I think. Is that right? 4 to 4:30, 4:35. Yeah. All right, let's do this. We'll just put Celtics. No, let's do NBA bit. You got to like the stream, subscribe to the channel, put hashtag NBA bit into the chat, and we'll go from there. And again, we'll do this an hour from now after our guests come on. We'll do another giveaway here. Embiid, Maxey, Brown over White, enough said. Okay, Simons and White are going to score a ton of threes. Yeah, they are going to chuck. They're going to chuck. They really are. We see Marco in the chat. Let's go. Marco, we're going to be talking about your Portuguese prince here and not too long. In just a few minutes, Portuguese prince will be referenced. We'll be talking about Nimi. Miles Bridges or Trey Murphy. Dude, save the so rare stuff, bro. I need to look at it all. 15.5 points. You think it's going to be way over? I guess with no Kobe White. He's going to have to do so much more, right? I would imagine just so much more after that. That would be my guess. I don't know. Oh, we got a ton of Portugal love. Keita gonna wreck Embiid. There we go. This is the type of energy you need to have going into the next segment. That's what I'm looking for here. Excuse me, guys. Now, all right, can you start to hear it in the back of the throat now where I'm at? What's going on? We're here. There you go. Oh, it's almost time. Are you Keita or Keita? Quita or Keita? Is it Quita? I thought it was Keita or Keita. I don't know. Yeah. All right. Relax, guys. Relax. Oh, Drew's back trying to get another W here on the way out. Oh, yeah. Good call. Weisberg just reminded me about something that I definitely didn't have done. Oh, yeah, we're just going to have to share screen. We're showing a little video here in a little bit. We'll have to share screen for that. I should have tested out first. Okay. But yeah, we are, I forget what giveaway that's going to be, but let's see. Come on. Hang tight, boys and girls. We're almost there. There's going to be some slow moments. That's just what happens. That is just what happens. All right, here we go. It actually downloaded. I was nervous it wasn't gonna. But we got it. We got the MP4 file. Oh, we're alive and well. Actually, we might just be able to straight up upload that to StreamYard. Let me see. When Honey Lemon Tea sponsor, you're absolutely right, man. We do need more sponsors like that. Those are the type of sponsors I'm looking for. I'm looking for that. Also, what else am I looking for? I still want a coffee sponsorship. It's been 5 years. I still want a coffee sponsorship. And I don't know. That's what some skincare. Give me some skincare.
Hear us out, 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 hear us out.
I wanted to do that. I forgot that video was there. I forgot that video was there, baby. But we still got it. We still got it. Anyways, yeah. So hashtag NBA bet. We'll give something away here in just a little bit at the end of the next 2 episodes. But again, the 2 episodes. Good Lord. But we have Noah joining, and then we have Eddie Gonzalez joining. Then you have Weisberg and B-Tau. You see the Gatorade commercial? Which Gatorade commercial? I haven't. Who are you referencing specifically with Cooper and Dirk? There we go. No, I haven't. It was just white guys passing Gatorade back and forth. Yeah, because Cooper's a Maverick. I guess it does make a little bit more sense. How long are you going for today, courtside? Well, we just hit the 4-hour mark. We got at least 3 more hours to go, baby. At least 3 more hours to go, ending with our first ever live before lock, which is very exciting. We got our top tier projections. We'll be diving into the data. We're trying to figure out the best plays for tonight, for this game week 1 anyways. And just like the new system, the new So Rare system. Just saw Denver Nuggets Meteor getting beaten 26-0. There we go. Perfect timing. Yeah, Jared Dudley, baby. Jared Dudley's out there. Who's the other guy? They got another guy that's cooking out there. But yeah, we got a few more hours with a few more guests, and then end with live before lock. And then listen, I don't think the NBA bit's going to be at 9 a.m. tomorrow. I'm telling you that right now. But at least starting on Thursday, the NBA bit will be 5 days a week, Monday through Friday at 9 a.m. So if it's your first time here, make sure you continue to hang out. We'll be Monday through Friday. And also if you get if you get it in the podcast form, go do that. Yeah, a lot of Boston College and Northeastern love there from these 2 guys. I know I've told this story about meeting Jared Dudley at Ontuanua, not too far from Fenway Park. Gosh, in 2006 maybe? 2006, spring 2006, fall 2007. I can't remember when he would have finished, but yeah, I remember hanging out with Jared Dudley. It was a Thursday night at Ontuanua. A different life, a lifetime ago, baby, a lifetime ago. Being a young pup like that, But yeah, shout out Jared, man. I've always rooted for Jared Dudley. Big fan of him, and JJ Barea too. JJ Barea is very fun, good ball player. That's right. And you would have talked to him in Northeastern. You said So Rare dropped the classic. Yeah. I mean, right. So that's what the arena's for. With like more of their focus being on what's it called? Excuse me. The in-season stuff, right? The in-season stuff. At least that is my understanding. Anyways, that is my understanding. Hold on. I just want to make sure I sent the right link here. Let's see. Oh my, wait, did I not send a link? Oh no. Oh my gosh. Oh, I just realized I screwed up. Oh. That's funny. Okay. There we go. That's sorry guys. All right, hold on one second. As you saw me just like slowly have a stroke. That was really good. Really good stuff. There we go. Good Lord. Listen, I got to tell you, we've made it 4 hours without being a big dummy. So that's pretty good. I would say we were like shooting 75% from the field with sending accurate links. So we were due for a screw up. But full disclosure, it was me that screwed up. I did not include a link whatsoever. I think I only included a Google Calendar invite, which was great. Great on my part. You know what was funny too is I went through and double checked all of those things yesterday, except for that one. I followed up with a bunch of people too. Almost very professional. But I guess we had to even ourselves out a little bit after that interview. After that interview with the Iron, I guess we were due for something dumb. So that was my bad all around. But that's what transparency is important, right? And that's what's going to happen when you do a 7-hour show. And again, we were more than halfway through before I Well, I was going to say before I did something dumb, before I screwed up. All right, enough of that. Enough of this confessional. Excited to have our guest come on. Who I believe is third time, third time. I can't remember. We got Noah Dazell joining the show. Thanks for being here, Noah. How are you?
I'm good. Thanks for having me. I cannot believe you have been going for 4 hours. That sounds crazy.
Yeah, I'm slowly losing it, which is happening, but it's in a positive way. Like there's been no negativity in the losing it. It's more of a loopiness, which I'm looking forward to seeing what that looks like 2 hours from now. Also, just like curious how I sound tomorrow. That's going to be that'll be fun. I was excited to talk to you anyways because I'm excited for the Celtics season. This preseason's been kind of fun, but I do think we like first, and you're probably at a point too where you like do not want to talk about this anymore. But just an incredible run last week of basketball, and then to get to pop onto ESPN for a little bit. You don't have to go into too much detail, but what was like the whirlwind of that week?
It's funny because I feel I've had 4 interviews about this today. Like I feel like this story is never gonna go anywhere and go away, which honestly I don't mind. I thought it was funny and I enjoyed my time. But it is, I guess, when you mix media members and you give them the opportunity to actually play against the people you write about, then that creates like a never-ending news cycle.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it's the 1 week anniversary of our 57-4 defeat at the Auerbach Center. And we did lose by that much. We crossed half court about maybe 7 times.
Incredible.
And I had a blast. I know there was some controversy around what was the intent from the coaching staff. We could talk about that forever. I'm curious in the different perspectives, but I have my own pretty strong viewpoints, but not everybody agrees with me. So
yeah, I was going back and forth about it too because I read that piece, and I'm usually on the side of that kind of thing where like we should be examining that and making sure we're like punching up in the sense of when it comes to like bullying and things like that. And then it just seemed like everybody involved had a really cool experience, and I was like, I don't know, but again, I also wasn't in there, so. And I know I actually was having an interesting conversation with Yaron Weitzman a little bit earlier, who has this book coming out about the LeBron Lakers, but he has also served time as a beat reporter. And he brought up the idea of like how it was interesting writing about the Lakers because he does not cover the Lakers, and how when you are writing about the team that you're covering, like there's a massaging of relationships that needs to happen, right? In order not just to have access, but you're around these people all the time. And so that did kind of reframe it for me, where I was like, it would be hard for you to be, after participating in it, to be like, this was a problem, but it seemed fun.
So that's a great point. And I think about this all the time as a beat writer, that you are not in good position to do investigative journalism and potentially blow up all, like think about like Pablo Torre. Like if he was a beat writer for the Clippers, it would be a tough time, but he's not a beat writer. So he's in a good position to do that. So I think, it really depends on the role that you're in. That being said, this was not one of those times for me. I do think that there are other people on the beat that maybe didn't want to come out and say how they felt, but were not obsessed with the way the game was. But we were not forced to do anything. Anybody that didn't want to play, half our beat wasn't even there, so some people did not participate. It was a 12-minute game and there was about 14 of us on the team. So like the whole thing is like I played 4 minutes of basketball. That's the whole thing,
Yeah.
They weren't playing dirty. Like there were no injuries. Like if I like blew out my knee, I'd probably be like, I'm pissed.
Right, a little bit different.
Everything's fine, So I don't know. I don't know if it's just people felt like it was because of the fact that it was obvious what the outcome was going to be. It's like, what's the point of even playing this game? I don't know why Joe Mazzulla wanted to do this. Like I still don't really understand what his thought process was. But as I wrote in my article, like we watch these practices every single day, and the amount of times that a ball has bounced in my direction, I'm like, let me just take one shot. It was cool to just be out there.
Yeah. I don't know. I think there is some sort of like camaraderie, community building thing about it. And it's funny. I think normally when something like that is set up, you almost think of like the teacher student, like all-star game that they would do sometimes, right? In like high school. And then you're like, oh, the teacher's allowed to stay close. Then whoever wins at the end, whatever. And I kind of like that they didn't approach it that way. It was like, no, this is what we do. You want to see what we do? This is what we do. And there is something like humanizing about it. I thought his comments after were Pretty interesting. Before we keep going, I do have to bring this up because Boston Based in the chat gifted 20 memberships, which is very nice. But he wanted to do it earlier, but he said he wanted to wait till you were here so that you knew he was a good person as a Boston Based fan. So had to wait till you were here in order.
Thank you.
Really, yeah. Thank you, Boston Based, for doing that. And now he's probably pissed that I said it like that, but that's what happened. Put that in the chat. I wanted to ask you one more question about it, and it was more, how do you feel now that other teams are doing it? Does it feel like a retread?
So I just hope that their coaching staffs do what our coaching staff did, because I'm going to be pissed if I see now that the Nuggets media game was 27-24.
Well, we had an update right before you got on.
26-0? Okay.
They were up 26-0 in real time right before you got on.
Okay, so everybody has the same mindset. Yeah, I just hope that there's a uniform level of like intensity about this, but I think it's cool. Like, honestly, we don't have a lot of opportunities for us as the beat to be on the same team. Like, ultimately, we're all competitors. And then also, we don't really have opportunities to actually share the court. Like, for me, I kept wanting to guard Joe Mazzulla because I was like, I'm kind of curious, like, what he's like on the court. Like, I write about him all the time. I talk to people that know him. Like, these players are like ultimately like our job is to understand them. And so like this gives us another window of insight into them. And he was by far the most competitive person on the court on either team. So that didn't shock me, but it was cool to kind of like see that firsthand instead of just hearing Derek White say that in practice when we don't get to actually see it usually.
Yeah, it's so interesting because I have no experience like this, but just playing sports in general, where there does seem to be like there's two types of people who are both nutso on the court, where they're nutso on the court and they're nutso off the court, and then there's other people who like flip the switch when they get off the court, and then after they're like, "Hey man, what's going on?" Like, it's very different, and it's good to know that Joe is one temperature all the time, which is it's kind of refreshing. We got our first game tomorrow night against the against the 76ers. What is your expectation for, just because I think this is going to be an ongoing thing for the entire season, but just how they defend Joel Embiid, at least in this example, because I feel like the front court is one of the bigger question marks.
Yeah, the front court's definitely one of the bigger question marks. And to be honest with you, even if they had everybody they had last year, I'd still be like, I don't know, because he's so difficult when he's at full strength. They're going to miss Al quite a bit. Sorry, I got distracted. Nuggets media is losing 93-8. That's incredible.
Beautiful.
They're going to miss Al quite a bit this season because I think on a lot of nights, Al played a pretty small role on the court because he wasn't playing a ton, or he wasn't taking a lot of shots. Like, he kind of was just the glue guy. And then once in a while, they'd go up against the Bucks, and now you're guarding Giannis one-on-one. And in those moments, it's like, okay, this guy's actually really important to this team. And the first thing I thought when he signed with the Warriors is those Embiid matchups, those Giannis matchups that do happen. And it's been a couple of years since they faced those teams in the playoffs, but Al was critical that, those moments, they're going to miss that. And so Keita definitely is shouldering a lot of the load. We talked to him in practice today. He made clear that he is welcoming that and he's ready to step up to the plate, but there's no secret that it's going to be a full team effort, too slow and be down. And I thought Joe Mazzulla had a good line today where he said, it starts on offense. It starts on the kind of shots we take. Like, game planning against Joel Embiid is not just, okay, now he catches the ball, Keita try really hard. It's all of the aspects of the game. And so it'll be interesting to kind of see how that pans out. And opening night being against somebody of his caliber, one of the best post players in the game, if healthy, then it kind of will pose the weaknesses right away. Yeah,
and it's probably almost a better barometer when they go against a team that doesn't have somebody that, like you said, is going to be a tough guard no matter like who was on the team, right? Like, and there's no like easy answer for Embiid, but let's see how they like when they go up against a Charlotte or something, like what does that look like? Yeah, man, I forgot about like how Al would come out there and defend and take on Giannis in those like big moments in those playoff games back in the day. I'm wondering, like Keita, it seemed like there was a lot of buzz after Eurobasket. Everybody was very excited. Everybody, it was like his job to win, I think was the phrasing that was used as the starting center. And then it seemed like he got off to a little bit of a slow start, and then it got kind of quiet during the preseason. But then that last performance, he like showed out a little bit. Was there any sort of like rumblings of, I don't know, nervousness isn't the right word, but I personally felt like a little let down in the first couple of Keita performances up until that last preseason game.
Yeah, he had I wasn't like blown away by him in preseason. He struggled in that Raptors game. He sat out of one game, and then he
Right.
had 2 games where he was okay. A combined like 30 minutes of action, and then he was really good in the closer. So I'm not gonna overreact to like I thought he didn't play well, and specifically in that game in Toronto, I thought he didn't play well, but it's ultimately a pretty small sample size, and he's ramping back up. He had Eurobasket into late in the season. That was his first game back. So we'll see how he plays. I think the biggest thing for him is going to be consistency, because we've already seen through his young NBA career that he has flashes of looking like a really good basketball player. And like there were moments even 2 years ago on the Celtics where I'm like, wait a second, like he should be playing. Like he's really good. He's he's athletic. He can jump. He has good timing. Like he has moments of that, and then he has other moments where he's setting illegal screens and doing little things that are consequential for the Celtics. And so I have no doubt that he's going to have great games this season and he's going to have bad games. It's just a question of like how many of those bad games will there be, and how consistent, how reliable can he be? That's what separates like the great players from the players that are fringe. Is that consistency. So I don't think we should overreact if he has a tough game tomorrow. I don't think we should overreact if he looks great tomorrow. Obviously, we're media, so we're going to overreact. But I think that's a lot is he has the opportunity right there in front of him. And Joe Mazzulla said it too. Like, this is what he's been waiting for his whole life. He's going to be, he has the chance to be the starting center of the Celtics. So it's hits for the taking, but there's other guys that are going to be able to battle for those minutes as well.
Yeah, and that's what I'm really curious about too, because to me it feels like Kate has the highest upside of all of the options that we have right now, and like the biggest room to grow and like really just like carve out a career. I mean, he's going to carve out a career, but like just evolve a little bit. And I'm just curious to see like how much wiggle room Joe gives him to go through that learning experience, because I'm just so used to this team just being ready to win night in and night out and compete for championships. And this kind of feels like they're still going to do that for sure. It's not like they're going to try to lose or anything like that. But I wonder if like they're downshifting a little bit to be like, it's actually more important right now to see what we have with some of these young guys to develop so that we're ready for when Tatum eventually returns, whether that is in late February or next year. Is there any sort of not rumbling around that or any like conversation? Oh, well, we got to get an update first. 103-12. So there you go.
That
no
still
longer
feels better than 57-4.
It feels a lot. Oh, what? Because they scored 12?
They scored double digits.
Yeah. But do you think that we're going to see maybe a different coaching philosophy, like with that eye on development, or are we still pedal to the metal?
I don't. I think they're going to focus on, there's development staff, but that's their thing that they do. And those guys are going to continue to work with the younger, less proven players. But nothing about preseason or training camp, just being around this team, talking to people has made me think they're going to guys are going to play through mistakes a lot more this year. Or the standard is going to be like, okay, we know Kane makes certain mistake. Let's let him just figure it out. Like he was yanking guys at preseason for missing one rebound. I think that's going to continue to be the MO around this organization. And it might get a little frustrating at times because it's like, I think like Kata got pulled after like 2 bad minutes or something. Baylor Schreiber got pulled after 17 seconds in one game. And a part of me is like, okay, it's preseason. Like these guys can play through it, but this is how Joe coaches. So I think that the level, that standard of play and that level of excellence that they all have to strive for is what he wants. And so that's not going to change just because it's a less talented group. And at the same time, while we feel like Kata is inevitable at the center position, and we've talked about it, it's kind of his to lose, there are other players that could fight for those minutes. Luka Garza, Xavier Tillman looks healthier. I mean, obviously he's a little undersized, but he could be a kind of big factor in the front court. Who knows, maybe trades, but I don't think they're going to just play him out of necessity. I think they'll turn to other people if they don't like what they're seeing, but I have no reason to think they're not going to like what they're seeing at this point.
Yeah. I mean, it's like if we had talked about it in June, actually we might've talked about it in June, and that might've been the last time you were here. I really thought there was like, oh, let's just see what we got. And then like, let's come back next year ready to go. But you're right. Like that is not what we saw in camp and preseason, all of the language coming out of it. Like it really does sound like they are going to fight tooth and nail, which I'm kind of excited about. I feel like the last couple of regular seasons, it's like, all right, well, I mean, obviously I'm going to follow along. I'm very excited. I'm going to watch every game, but it's like, talk to me when we get to April, and now that's not the case. Like this is going to be a real learning experience. And I think for me, one of the learning experiences was not judging a player by its basketball reference. And to be fair, Josh Minot had played like a handful of games and only a handful of minutes in those handful of games. I did not see this coming, and he's been maybe my favorite player out of the preseason, which again, I'm trying not to overreact to it, but it seems like he is like a Joe guy too, the type of intensity he plays with when he comes out. What's been your experience just kind of like watching the evolution of Minot in the few like weeks that he's been with the team?
Yeah, he's been awesome. I love like again, he's not somebody that was really on my radar in part because I hadn't seen him play a ton, but also asking around. Like I think I heard mixed things about his time in Minnesota, but then you remember he's only 22 right now. So anything mistakes that he's made, some of those mistakes, opinions were formed when he was a teenager. So he certainly has, an upward trajectory of where he can get better and grow. But he seems to fit into the system that the Celtics are aiming for of swarming defense, lots of deflections, steals, maybe a little bit of fouling, pushing the pace, crashing the offensive glass, like things that they haven't really emphasized in years past. Josh Minot kind of perfectly fits into all of that. And I'm not sure about his shot. It honestly looks really wonky, and he hasn't shot it at a particularly high clip, but I think they feel like he's hit a decent amount at camp and he's going to have the green light to shoot those.
Yeah.
But he's probably going to be like your, seventh man, in the rotation or eighth man. Like I think he's going to play a pretty big role. And if the shot comes along, I think you have a really good basketball player there. But that's a classic if. So we'll see.
Right. No, but I'm with you. I went into camp thinking like, oh, this will be. But Baylor Shireman's finally going to get a chance to get some run out there. Jordan Walsh has a chance to really grow. And I've just been I did not see the Minot thing coming. So much so that I thought it was pronounced Minot for a while, and then had to be corrected early this summer. And then another player, Hugo, I was like, this will be really fun in a couple of years. And even seeing him in summer league, I was like, yeah, there's some flashes there, but we'll see. Man, he's another one where he seems like when he will benefit when this team is complete. I think he's going to one of those sticky guys that can you put him out there. He knows exactly where he's supposed to be. I think even Derek White talked about this a little bit about right place, right time, not the same player at all. But I thought Marcus Smart was always really good in those types of moments where it seemed to be make the right play at the right moment, at least on the defensive end. He was known for that. But anyways, Hugo soft age.
Yeah.
I thought has been a revelation this preseason too, and seems to be coming along a little bit faster than anticipated. And it seems like the team seems very excited about him too.
Yeah, I think Joe really likes him. This is just my own personal observation. We had the Memphis game, you get to sit courtside and you watch I think it's one of the last NBA arenas that the press row was actually on the court. And I was just watching Joe, watching Ugo, and I could tell he's I love this kid. He just plays so hard. Obviously only 19 years old. And, there's going to be a lot of parts of his game that are going to develop a whole lot more in the coming years. But considering he's only 19 and that he barely even played last year, there was not even really counting stats you could look at as far as his Real Madrid tenure. He looks pretty good. And Summer League, I thought he looked pretty raw, and he had good moments, but he also looked a little overwhelmed. Obviously, he was shouldering a heavier load at Summer League as well. But at training camp, first of all, a couple months have passed since Vegas, and he's gotten more familiar with the schemes, the terminology, just everything, and he looks more comfortable out there. And then the other piece of it is that he just has these defensive instincts that you can't really teach, in my opinion. Sometimes players have them, sometimes players don't have them. You can work around it. You can try to have, better hand-eye coordination, instincts for the ball, where to be. But he has it. He just has that down. And again, same thing I said about Josh Minot, where they want to play in this system where there are a ton of deflections and swarming the ball and defensive activity and crashing the glass. And I think he fits into that really well also. So a month ago, I would have said he's going to be in Maine all year. He's 19. Yeah. Every other Celtics rookie has been in Maine all year for the last couple of years. But I actually think he's going to potentially carve out a small, but a role in the rotation.
Yeah, I'm excited to see it. I keep forgetting just that Jordan Walsh got dinged up a little bit during the preseason, and that was part of the reason we didn't see as much of him. But yeah, he popped. He was super fun to watch. Again, I can't tell if it's me getting myself excited because I know this year is going to look different, and so I'm no, I'm actually really excited about our 7th, 8th, and 9th guys. But I am excited about it. How has this approach to this season been different for you compared to previous seasons for some of the reasons that I just laid out, where it's kind of a different, like it's a different nucleus. I feel like it's a younger team too. So I wonder if that like changes some of the vibe around reporting and being around there. But like, how is your approach? If it's changed at all, maybe it hasn't, but now that you've got like a couple of years under your belt too.
There's a couple of pieces to it. For one, covering a championship team, and especially in my first year, they were historically good and won the title. You know, to be critical is almost like, in my perspective, it's like you're kind of just looking for controversy at a certain point because this team was so good. And everybody said to me, like, yeah, you think that, but then you'll see when they choke in the playoffs like they do every year. You know, like everybody had this mindset of like, you know, you think it's all rosy, and then obviously they go out and win. And so for me, it was affirming as a reporter of like, oh, I can make all these positive predictions and then they come true, you know? And this year, that's not going to be the case. And so there's a learning curve of how do you cover more critically, but still respectfully. Like that's something that I'm kind of curious to see how that plays out for myself just in my career. But then the other aspect of that is that Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum have been talking to the media for pretty much their entire lives and probably are never looking for media coverage. Like those two guys are in the media news cycle all the time, whether or not they want to be. But somebody like Luka Garza and Josh Minot, who have been kind of buried in the NBA, like they actually don't seem to really mind talking to us yet. So there is a feeling at camp that the new guys, the young guys, like it's a little bit more, I don't want to say like a college team, but there is a little bit of that kind of younger energy that's a little bit less tight-lipped. And we'll see if it lasts. I'm sure the first time they say something they're not supposed to, they'll hear about it. But right now, it's been a lot of fun. And I've talked to people that covered the Celtics for 20 years, and they've said, you know, sometimes those off years are actually the most fun from a coverage standpoint. The years where the expectations are a little bit lower, but, you know, maybe there's a sneaky good couple of players that have breakout years, or like the Isaiah Thomas years, I'm sure were a ton of fun to cover. So there's pros and cons to it for sure.
Yeah, I want to get a couple more things from you, and then I'll get you out of here. Because as always, I appreciate you making time and jumping on. I know you have a crazy schedule, and to bounce from ESPN to the NBA bit, I know is probably a little shocking in itself. So I had a question from Boston Base, who was a great one. Has the new ownership made their presence known in any way? Have you? I know they had like that one. I feel like they've made Brad a little bit more forward facing this offseason. But yeah, have the ownership made their presence known at all?
Not really. I mean, Bill Chisholm did his intro press conference. I've seen him around a couple of times. He was actually at practice today, sitting there chatting with Joe Mazzulla. Seems like a nice guy. Seems like a diehard Celtics fan. That I can say. He was quoting stuff back to me that I've said on the show that I'm like, okay, you either have really good background people or you actually watch the show, which is cool.
Yeah.
And so as far as like philosophy or like, oh, this is going to be different because Bill Chisholm is in charge, I haven't picked up on anything. You know, I think a lot of the offseason moves, in fact, probably all of the offseason moves that happened had nothing to do with ownership.
Yeah.
And we're always going to wonder, what would this offseason have looked like had there not been a sale or had Tatum not gotten hurt? But there was 3 different things going on at the same time. So we'll never know really what the most dominant factors were. But everything I've heard is that they like Bill, and Bill fits right in. He's not imposing himself in one of those ways where it's like the owner is now taking over our systems. Like I haven't gotten a whiff of that from anybody that I've talked to. So seems like it's just business as usual and nothing dramatic has changed. But I'm sure if anything does change, we'll hear about it right away.
Yeah. And all right, one more. When you referenced the other thing, do you think? And I think Mike Weisberg put this in the chat. Oh yeah, here we go. Do we think we see JT back in March? More before you even ask that, I would say or answer that. How many times have you been asked that? 3,000.
I would say every time I go on a podcast or a radio show, Tatum coming back is a big one. And then like, honestly, Josh Minot's been like a big topic. So he's been popular, but I think he comes back in March. That sounds about right.
Yeah.
He's just too around for a guy who's going to be out all year. Like he's at everything, every shoot around, practice, film session. He was at the preseason games on the road in Memphis and Toronto. Like, I think he really wants to come back this year. He said it to us in plain terms. It took 20 media outlets that day that he did that big media tour. And if he's cleared, he's going to come back. And I've talked to people that are experts in the field and they don't view him coming back as something that's dangerous. If he's fully healed, he's fully healed. And maybe he'll not be 100%, but I think he's going to be good enough to help. And if nothing else, it'll kind of ease him into next season.
Yeah, I was so adamant that I was like, don't do this. Like, let's just come back next year. Let's get all the pieces in order so we're ready to go. And man, all it took is me watching him dunk it like one time. And I was like, yeah, bring him back. Bring him back. I did think it was funny. It felt like he had a movie coming out in the way that he was doing like the press junket tour to let everybody know that he was coming back. I thought that was pretty funny. But I want to get you out of here. But before we do that, just first of all, thank you. But also, I'll do my best to hit the things that I'm supposed to hit here because I know you have so much going on. You have a new YouTube show, right? That I don't is just the WNBA today on CLNS.
Yeah, exactly.
And that crossed over 1K subs, right? Did I see that?
Yes, it did.
Hell yeah, we love to see that. Also over at SB Nation with words over for the WNBA, and then they can find you at Celtics CLNS at the Celtics blog. Anything else that we should plug people for? Any more media games that you're gonna get ready for?
No. I think usually I just say I direct people to my Twitter/X because I promote all my stuff over there. So
cool.
Celtics coverage, WNBA coverage is all over there.
Awesome. Hell yeah. Well, I'm going to drop your link to your Twitter into the chat. So everybody go follow Noah. Noah, thank you so much. Excited to follow you along with Celtics season. And so we can just continue to get more excited about Josh Minot. So
thanks for having me. Yeah. Congrats on the, how many hours is it going? 8 hours?
Oh yeah. I think we're going to like right around 7.5 and we're at 4.5 right now. So I'm
getting lunch. Or are you like, do you take breaks?
Thank you for asking these questions. These are important. I ate lunch right before we started, and I've slowly made my way through a Cliff Bar, and then we've done some timed like pee breaks because I'm older now and I can't just not pee for 8 hours. You know, not in case anybody.
Well, congrats! This is a cool endeavor. This is the media equivalent of like hiking a mountain or something. You know?
Yes, this is, and I will let my hiking friends know that too. Exactly. Thank you so much again for coming on. We'll see you again soon.
Awesome. Bye-bye.
All right, see you now. We're going to keep the show moving, baby. Everybody go follow Noah. If you haven't done so yet, just dropped a link there into the chat. Stan says you enjoy her, but the Celtics coverage, yuck. Yeah, I know. You only want to talk about Miami Heat. Come on. I'm excited to bring on our next guest, who I think we've only talked to each other. It was like on a count of dings, right? On a Hoops episodes. You filled in for Trey beautifully. We got Eddie here. What's going on, man? How we doing?
Let me fix my ugly hair. I'm good, man. I'm good. It's NBA Christmas, so
it is.
I'm excited.
I'm excited for you guys that don't follow Eddie too. Eddie is like NBA Twitter gold. So if you're not following Eddie, I'll drop the link in there. But I feel like not only are you abreast of like whatever's going on, but you've got like good comment. Like I become aware of stuff because you are sharing stuff and with fun takes on it. And so I wanted to start here. What is like the one thing you're excited to no longer talk about now that the off season is coming to a close?
Besides LeBron James for a few weeks.
Yeah. Good luck, man. Good luck.
Man, I don't know. Like as much as it's going crazy out there. As much as NBA Twitter makes me miserable, I kind of love it. I can't get away from it.
Mm-hmm.
I just remembered that Lou Dort is on the Thunder, so I'm gonna have the pleasure of watching Lou Dort flop for 3 hours today. And then that also brought me back to like I forgot Lou Dort hit big final shots. Like that, Lou Dort has a legacy now. So that's where we are with the NBA.
And I hate to do this to you because this is a throwback bit that we've had for over the last few years. But I'm gonna give you a little Lou Dort right now. Here we go. This is back in the NBA Top Shot OG days of this. So you got a little Lou Dort for you. Welcome to the show.
If you had a Lou Dort Top Shot, you're disgusting. You're a problem.
You're down money. I tell you that. You're down money
that we can't quantify just yet. I'm happy that we're done talking about Kyrie and the vaccine. Oh no, wait. We're back talking about it.
Do you think he's freaking out a little bit because he sees what NBC's doing and the Booth Amazon's getting together, and he's just like, maybe people are gonna stop paying attention to me soon when it comes to the NBA? Because I'm like, what are we doing?
You talking about Stephen A?
Stephen A. Yes, sorry, Stephen A. Not Kyrie.
I love that he's going on these like bi-weekly media tours about LeBron and Kyrie. I don't like we're in this place where like the media thinks they're the main character and he is the most main character of them all. And it's just like, even if he's right, I'm just over it. Like, I just don't want to hear about this no more. Like, leave us alone, Stephen A. Smith. We believe you, bro.
Yeah, I feel like there's a way to do this without it being about you. Like I'm sure there's a conversation that could have been had there, but man, I just was like, I'm just tired. I'm tired of it. I'm with you. I don't want to talk about that.
And he loves it.
Yeah,
like he's having the time of his life doing this. So we can't stop him. We really can't. He gets to go on TV for 3 hours a day.
Yeah,
there's no way around it. But he's loving it. He's getting dressed up. He's making sure he's getting slow-mo intro.
Oh my God.
Like it's a lot, bro.
And I also like, and I know, I mean, clearly there has to be metrics that are like people tune into this. I don't know who it's for. Like, it's not for me. And I feel like it should be designed for me. I'm a 40-year-old dude that likes sports. I feel like I am the target demo at this point. And I'm like, what are we doing?
Every time we do this, I go like, yeah, but here I am talking about it. Like I'm falling for the trap.
Yes.
And I've done it's been every group chat I'm in today. It's just like constant conversation. Again, come for the LeBron convo, hilarious. Yeah. Stay for the fact that he completely reversed course on Kai on the silliest course to reverse of all time.
Right?
It's like, what am I to glean from this? I don't get it. But
it doesn't make sense. It does not make sense at all.
Hell of a week for LeBron James. First, the Russ story, then this, and then also the 4K Michael Jordan highlights clip that went viral. That had me like rethinking my GOAT conversation because it was incredible.
It's tough, man.
Somewhere sick right now.
Yeah, and sick and trying to deal with sciatica, which I think is still, I mean, and I'm not even laughing at sciatica. I just, for so long, LeBron has been just like, ageless, like no matter what age he is, he's going to put up 27-7. And then it's not a pulled hamstring. It's not a strained groin. It's the most 40-year-old ass shit.
It's the most old man injury possible. And then, by the way, for those of you lucky enough that have never had sciatica, let me do myself, and I'm going to knock on wood. Sciatica is like this weird, like your nerve that's in your hip is rubbing on your bone.
Yeah.
And there's nothing you can do to fix it. And it just randomly hurts really bad.
Yes.
It's just like the stupidest thing of all time. So one, I 100% believe him. He's 43 or whatever. He's 42.
40. Slow it down. Slow it down.
He's running around.
Yeah.
He has this. And it's tough. And who knows when he's going to like be okay. Because there's no cure for sciatica. It's just like you do some physical therapy. It eventually gets better.
Yeah. That's what when people were like, oh, he's making this up. And I was like, no, because if he was making it up, it would have been like he tore his bicep lifting weights, not I've got old man sciatica.
No, and I 100% believe it because he was golfing all summer too. So like,
yeah,
he's just twisting his hips all summer, and he's like, wait, I think I did something.
Yeah. All right, so let's do some positive shit then. So instead of all the negativity, what are some of the things?
Can cuss?
Oh, yeah, we're on YouTube.
Oh, hell yeah.
We're on YouTube and we're past the first hour. So
we've goosed the algorithm.
We're past it. We're 4.5 hours in, baby. We're 4.5 hours in. What are some of the stuff like you're looking forward to? Are there any, like, I know everybody's giddy for the tall rockets that are being unveiled tonight. We got like the Thunder, who are supposed to just kind of run through the league again. We've got Joe Mazzulla beating the hell out of the media. What are you like excited about heading into the season?
I'm gonna try to not stand the Rockets for 30 minutes.
You can.
I'm excited for the Orlando Magic.
Yeah,
I just want to see a healthy season of Paolo, a healthy season of Franz. I like the Bane edition. I just think both of those dudes are incredible. They looked great that first month of the season last year before the injuries start kicking in, and then it went from there. I want to see them like give it a go, and like. This is kind of not to be contrarian, like big brain NBA Twitter guy, but I'm excited for the Eastern Conference too. I know we've like a lot of people just handed it to the Knicks, but there's a lot of competitive teams in that conference. Who knows? Philly is healthy enough, but eventually they will be ideally. And I like what Atlanta has done, and they look kind of this weird, competitive, scary team. KP fits Trey really well. They got those wings now; they're all locked up. Cleveland, which is a team we just like forgot about for some reason. Like I thought they got way better at the deadline. I think they if they stay healthy, they're incredibly dangerous. So I want to see how the East shakes out. I love Detroit. I still like Indiana, even without Hallie. Like, maybe they're not going to win the conference, but they got some guys over there that I really like. I'm a big Pascal Siakam fan. Nemhard is like a dude.
Yeah.
I think Bennett Mathurin, he didn't get his contract, and this is like another motivating year for him. I really want to see how the East shakes out. I'm not excited to watch Miami Heat basketball, but that's like a personal.
I'm with you on the Orlando thing too, and I feel like everybody's been like, oh, the Desmond Bain, that doesn't really move the needle too much or whatever. I'm like, like Paolo and Franz had to do so much with no space. And just by bringing in Bain, who is you have to close out on Bain. You can't. He's got like one of the quickest triggers out there. Like you can't just let him chuck. That's now going to make life easier for Franz, even if his 3-point shot is still funky. It's going to make Paolo is going to be so much easier to get. Like Paolo was already putting up crazy numbers, and now I feel like it's just going to allow him to do it a little bit easier. Also, Tyus Jones. I think everybody. Tyus went to Phoenix and everybody's like, that's going to change everything for Phoenix. And then it didn't work out. But I think that had more to do with just like the whole thing. And it's not just Tyus can't do it. And I think if Tyus is your backup point guard and Suggs is healthy, that team is going to be hard to score on. I mean, their biggest question mark is just like, can you get reliable center stuff? Like is Wendell Carter Jr. going to be reliable enough? Like when do they get Mo Wagner back from his injury, which I think is soon. And then we get to have the annual like Jonathan Isaac is pretty like, and then he'll still only play.
Trade him because I think I asked the question recently. A couple guys like, do they need a playmaker over there? And I think the idea is that either Franz or Paolo or that. And I think ideally Franz because Paolo kind of operates in spots and wants to score first more so than create. If they reach that next kind of leap for them this year, I think that's a really scary team. I mean, they got beat up pretty good by Boston last year, but they were competitive in that getting beat up. Sometimes it just works like that. That's a much better team. Their injuries piled up. I want to see what they do this year. That's the team I'm like really like staring at all year long. You want to see how well they play.
Yeah, and I think one of the other things too, like sometimes when teams make the leap, it feels like defense is the thing they still got to figure out. And what's nice with Orlando is they already play defense. Like they don't have to learn. They don't have to learn that part. They already know how to do that, and it's just like figuring out the offense a little bit more. So I'm excited for Orlando, and I'm with you on Atlanta, man. Like I still think like Cleveland and the Knicks are like a tier ahead of them. But you get into a playoff series, like who knows, man? Who knows?
And I think with their size and like where they have their size, like they're just a weird matchup for a lot of teams too. They got the worst possible matchup they could, I thought, last year in Boston, but they get some of these other teams. Who knows? They're a tough team, and like you mentioned, they guard, and to guard already. That's so much of the equation. Now let's go put up buckets, and we got bucket getters.
Yeah, man, dude. Boston, because I'm a Celtics fan, they were limping into the second round after that. And even it was a 5-game series, but Orlando, I mean, you still get that blood coming down the blood of unicorn, Porzingis after that first round matchup.
We didn't mention Boston at all either. And like, don't sleep on Boston because clearly Jason Tatum is a psychopath and he's determined to play basketball this year. And I think he's determined to play. I'm not going to say I got like sources or anything, but I might have heard from somebody around there that he's determined to play, I think, sooner than people were expecting him to play.
Well,
so
that's it.
If that's a 500 team, the Jaylen Brown and Anthony Simons Celtics, and then you get Jason Tatum and he gets 3 months to work himself into shape for the playoffs, that's a terrifying team.
I mean, I feel like a drunk Boston fan when I start talking myself into that because I was just so strong. We just had Noah on from CLNS Media talking about Boston, and I was so strong that I was like, hey man, just sit this year out, come back nice and healthy. Let's see what we got with some of these young dudes. Let's go get a nice pick, and then let's just go win a title next season. But you're right, especially if the East still being like talented, but maybe not. There's nobody that is like a clear favorite, and you're right. If you're like staring at a 7 seed in March and Tatum's like, I think I can go, and he's cleared, they're not scared of playing Orlando in the first round in like a 2-7 matchup or anything like that, And
not at all.
And I still think
was a psycho either. So like he was never gonna tank. I don't know why we talked ourselves into that, but Joe Mazzulla wasn't going to lose on purpose. This wasn't happening.
I hate that I've talked myself into it. I really have. I was like, I'm just going to enjoy the league this year, man. And now I'm like, but maybe Josh Minot is him.
That was my thing. And I was like, even when I talked to JT, it was like, damn, bro, losing a year your prime. And not just your prime, but like on a contender titles prime. And it's like, yeah, he never had intentions to do that.
Yeah.
I'm not wasting this 27-year-old year. There's no way.
He truly is a sicko, man. And I think a cool thing as a Boston fan and hearing from other Celtics fans, I think this is going to do, just thinking about his legacy like 20, 30, 40 years from now of like this type of psycho-ness of like having this catastrophic injury in New York in a playoff series like that. Everybody assuming you're done. You have people like at your level in Halliburton and Dame going through similar things and that's not even shade to them for missing the whole year. That's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah.
And somehow JT's like, no, man, I'll see you. I'll see you at St. Patrick's Day.
There's no way I'm missing this game that he can. There's just 0%. I have to be there. I have to see that crowd like lose their mind.
Yeah, I'm excited about it. Let's do some West stuff. I know you said you won't have you stand the Rockets, but I think we do. I'm excited about them. I thought it was crazy talk when everyone was like, this Fred VanVleet injury is actually better for the ceiling of the team because let's shut the fuck up, man. Fred VanVleet is like, you want Fred VanVleet healthy and shooting. But I'm very excited about this team. I think it's really funny that like 20 whatever years later, Kevin Durant starting at the 2 tonight. It's like come full circle. But I don't know. Yeah, tell me, like, I'll give the floor to you for some Houston love.
I mean, I'm excited, obviously, and it's there's two things that Kevin really has never played with, and one is just this amount of size. Period. Even his OKC days, like Perk was an undersized center, even though he was a bully of a center, and then you get into the Steven Serg era, but that was like briefly, and then then you lose Russ, and like all this stuff happens, and you don't ever fully get that team. So now he gets that, and it's not just the two bigs up front. It's like we have a 6'8" point guard. You have a 6'10" small forward now, and then Kevin. So that's the thing, and I also think a multifaceted big like this. And one of the questions I had asked him during camp was, how does A-Man look? And he looks incredible. We can't guard him. This and this and this. And it was like, okay, well, how are you playing with him? And he's like, I'm mostly not. Like, I'm usually on Alfie's team, and then we play against. We mix it up, but we really are getting into like me and Alfie running the 2-man. And he's like, oh, okay. And it clicked for me, kind of like what the idea is there. And so Kevin has never had that in his entire pro career. This big man who can pass, who can operate from the inside, from the outside. They can switch places. They can run give and go. They can run pick and roll. They can run, elbow touches for both of them, and they can dive low and play high low and all this. Never had that, and I'm super excited to see it. And I think one of the things, don't get mad at me, Rockets fans or whomever else. Like, it's gonna take some time. There's gonna be some growing pains here, but hopefully by February, this team is like a well-oiled machine, and the chemistry is there, and they've built that up. But yeah, it's gonna take time. I'm excited to see this team. I think people are overthinking the spacing stuff a little bit in the shooting and all of that. But that does go back to what you said. You would rather have Fred VanVleet. You're not better without him. Like, you can make do, and I get that, the strategy of it all, but you would rather have Fred VanVleet, somebody there who can make shots, somebody there who can operate the offense, somebody there who can kind of calm everybody down or push tempo, and somebody who can handle the ball on a team that to me, that's the thing they need a little more. But what you have seen in the preseason, I think you will see the season. You'll see Alfred Sengun bring the ball up. You'll see Kevin bring the ball up a lot. I think Jabari Smith will bring it up. Tari Eason. I think we'll end up seeing a lot of Reed Shepard throughout the season. So it's not that they don't have anybody to do that. Right. You would just love to have Fred there to help as well.
Yeah, like you would love to be able to slowly bring along some of those other options instead of being like, all right, Reed, figure it out now. One of the things I'm excited about, I feel like KD has been asked to do a lot defensively, obviously, in his career. He's been like an incredible rim protector over the long run. And now as he's getting a little bit older, like to be able to take some of that defensive load off of his shoulders. Yeah. We're like, hey, can you just because you're still as elite as it gets when it comes to scoring. Just like go get buckets, help us space the floor, focus on that. And not that he's not going to play defense. I'm not trying to say that at all. But this type of roster, I mean, this is different. This is like Sengun not really known for being a defender, but like you've got Steven Adams they can roll out there. Capella can protect the rim for like 12 to 15 minutes a night if they want. Tari Eason is a freak, on both ends of the floor if he wants to be. Thompson, like they've just got so many different ways to attack it. I just feel like it's going to make his life a little bit easier. Like you said, though, maybe give him a little bit of time to figure it out, but to not have to have that that defensive tax on him. Again, he's still going to play defense, but not having to be like the guy responsible for those rotations, I just think that's going to make life easier. I imagine he's going to enjoy it.
Yeah, it's clear that Ime Udoka decided late last season, we're just going to be bigger and tougher than everybody. And we'll deal with all the shortcomings everywhere else, and we'll just be bigger and tougher than everybody. The problem for them is they probably ran into the worst matchup possible for that.
Sure.
With this current version of the Warriors and a Jimmy Butler and a Draymond Green and like guys who could just go against that and weren't as rocked by that. But with all that said, they should have won that series. They let a couple games slip out their hands, and I think they learned a lot about their young guys. Alfred Sengun was not afraid in the playoffs last year. He went right at Draymond and again, varied success, but he held his own. And you get those reps, and they realized they could play big like that. We're just going to out-rebound you. We're going to get as many of these as we can. Steven Adams is going to be a monster. And then they realized the one thing they need, sometimes we just need a bucket in break instead of case of emergency bucket from somebody. Yeah. And who is better than that and anybody else in the world?
Nobody.
Well, let's go get him. And then they went and got that guy. So they're going to be in rock fights all year, but they got like the biggest rock thrower possible, and they think that's going to be the path. And I think it's going to fare very well for them.
I think so too. I also love that, everyone's like, oh, it's a gimmick. You went double big. That was a gimmick. And then Ime's like, hey, we're doing it night one. Night one, we're rolling this back out here against the Thunder, who defending champs. And then also 7.5 point favorites. I'm like, yeah, give me the Rockets. I'm excited for this game. I'm very excited.
Around the league too, double bigs is kind of back.
Yeah.
Cleveland won the 1 seed last year with it. Orlando does it as best they can. And again, we talked about their center position is hit or miss. Right. But there's a lot of teams trying this. The Miami Heat are about to try it. The Warriors have done with it a ton of stuff. I think the Lakers are about to give it a go as well. Double bigs is a thing. And I think people look at spacing a little too, they have a very specific version of spacing in their head. But the reason why double bigs work in Houston is because Sengun is such a good passer. So we can run high-low and we can get lobs to Steve. And then also, Steve is just a bulldozer on offensive glass. So you make again, we're not going to play 5 out. We're not going to play 4 out and run spread pick and roll. And I'm not saying I'm on the team, but this is the philosophy that the team is saying. But again, we have other ways we can beat you up with double bigs that aren't necessarily that. One thing I've been intrigued by is how much they've been playing zone, because they've decided we're not going to leave our guys on islands. There's ways to break zone. And again, this is going to be part of the growing pains throughout the season. But I think I like where they stand, man. And the West is going to be tough either way, but these guys are winning a lot of games this regular season.
It's funny too. Two things on that. The double big. I know Weisberg was in the chat mentioning Knicks and Denver, and what's similar to that with what you were saying with Houston is having that big that can also move the ball. That is an elite passer, and that's the through line. Cat, an incredible offensive player. Obviously, Jokic, you can get away with it a little bit. And then the Mavericks, you said will run double big as well. Mavericks might fucking run. They might be running triple big with the type of size they have out there. It's insane.
They're gonna have a gigantic lineup before the end of this season. That's gonna rival that of what we're about to see tonight.
I think so too.
And it's even worse because it's gonna be 4 8-footers and Kyrie.
It's gonna be
a giant in his own way.
When Kyrie comes back, I can't fully buy into this until I see it with Kyrie. I want to see them have an actual playmaker. And I know everyone's like, well, Cooper can do it. I'm like, I know, but just historically speaking, 19-year-olds don't usually become the elite playmaker year one on a playoff team, especially when you look at the loaded West. But I'm ready to be wrong.
Let me do my Cooper flag rant real quick before we move on.
Yeah, go for it.
The Mavericks are one of my teams out West I want to see, and we won't. Well, Kyrie's a psycho too, so I think we're going to see him sooner than we think. He did a camp out here at the Players Association gym. Yeah, he was crossing kids over and dunking and shit. So I don't know how close he is to playing, but he's closer than we think. Yeah. And so my Cooper flag rant is also an Ace Bailey rant because I love them both. Yeah. And so I text Kevin, I text JT. I was like, who? Which one? And I won't say who they picked, but what we landed on was like, yo, they both landed in the perfect situations. Like Ace is going to be able to get his game off and grow as a scorer and do his stuff, and it's great. Like he'll be able to be the player he is. Coop, same thing. Like he's going to get to play such a complete game and have to play that to where like Ace might outscore Cooper Flag this year, but Coop will have to help on defense. He'll have to kind of facilitate on offense. He'll have to rebound. Like he'll have to do all these little things that contribute to winning that Ace won't necessarily have to.
Right.
Again, I'm not going to say who's better or worse.
Yeah.
I love them both.
Yeah.
But I think both got like, I just thought it was funny that Kevin and JT both settled on the exact same answer. That was, they're in the perfect situations. It's great for all of us. And I love that.
I do too. I'm like, honestly,
love Trey Johnson too. I seen in chat.
Yeah, Trey Johnson. I think I'm really excited about him. Dylan Harper, man, I gotta tell, I can't wait to take a huge L on that. Not the L. I just was like, okay, yeah, fine. Like I'm sure he's gonna be good, like whatever. And then I watched like a couple of preseason games, and I was like, oh my god, I did not know that this guy.
And everybody's like, yo, how do they fit? Dylan Harper's like 6'7". They're fine. They all fit. It's fine. They have an 8-footer on their team who just like you can't shoot within 10 feet of him. Honestly, everybody's fine in San Antonio.
I feel like that is a point. I mean, like we talk about how great Wemby is, but that is a point not enough people are making when they talk about fit. Like none of your constructions of what fit even means matters when you're talking about Wembanyama. Like it breaks all of the rules. He's
tall, guys.
Yeah,
I think he's listed at 6'6". He's a big kid.
He's huge. He's
Dylan
huge.
Harper's a big guy.
I think they're just trying to get us to do some Gen Z joke shit.
He's got some wings, man. Oh,
I see what they're doing. I see what they're doing.
I'm 40, guys.
I know, same. That's what I was like. I know that's what that is, but I don't know what it is.
I should have played into it like, yo, I'm like hip, and I knew. My bad.
Nope, washed, baby. But yeah, I'm with you. Trey Johnson, I'm very excited about. And I think, I splitting hairs between Cooper Flag and Ace Bailey. Like Ace Bailey, maybe you want on your fantasy team Cooper Flag, then Cooper Flag this year because he's going to get all the shots in the world in Utah compared to Cooper. Although who knows? You look at who's going to be shooting for Dallas early on. You know,
I just love that those two dudes landed on the same end, and that's their position. Like that's their lineage. Obviously, Coop from Duke, and I told JT, don't be a fucking Duke homer. Like, which one is better, bro?
Also, we go.
He's a big Ace guy too. Like that's his lineage, like almost specifically basketball wise. So I was just like, I have to know because Ace was hooping against Houston. I'm like, yo, what am I looking at? And I've always loved Ace, so it was like a whole thing. The one other team I want to mention out west and don't want to forget about them is like, and I just feel like they did everything right this offseason, the Nuggets. Like, they just got way better, and they have the best player. I feel like they're almost under the radar, but they're terrifying.
I'm such a Jamal Murray fan too, and I want it so bad. I want like a full, complete, healthy season. Like I just need it. I want him to get his All-Star. I want him to. They're saying all the right stuff. He looks great coming out. Like I'm really excited about it. But you're right, man. They made all of the moves. They got off the Michael Porter Jr. contract, and there's no disrespect to MPJ, but like they were able to. It's a scary contract for him, and they get Cam Johnson. They're gonna have to figure out those financial things next year, anyways. But to bring in Cam Johnson, Bruce Brown, Tim Hardaway Jr., they got Christian Brown on a pretty decent deal with that extension. Like I'm with you. I'm excited for Denver, man.
Deal. The thing about Mike, and I like Mike, and I think Mike will have a great season in Brooklyn, and he's kind of one of those players who's destined to play like on a not great team, but get a great numbers. They basically traded Mike for like the Mike they wanted. Mike, can you guard better, and can you just be a little bit more stable with what you do? And they went and got him, and then brought back Bruce. It was the best situation of Bruce's career. He loves it out there. He's perfect for that. Christian Braun had to get paid. Like he just keeps getting better. He's a better shooter now. He's guarding 3 positions. He's one of the best defenders in the league on the perimeter. You have to pay him. You have to keep your homegrown talent. Like they might not keep the other youngins they've drafted, and we're still trying to figure out what P-Watt is. And
I know,
but like this is the one that worked. In a team that has to pay 2 max guys, you have to keep your homegrown talent and make that work. And they did. I'm loving what they're doing there, and I'm just a Jokic guy. Like I just love
me too.
Like, I just love gigantic Larry Bird. So
me too. I'm excited.
I'm all in on them. They might win the 1 seed this year. They might cruise to it too.
I think so too. I think to get all the other drama out that they had behind the scenes with the front office and the coaching staff that clearly was like a little bit heavier than I thought it was last season, and to be like out of that, they seem excited about Adelman. That's another team too that said they were going to mess around with zone a little bit more this year. I feel like a couple of teams have been throwing that around. So As a
Copycat league, man. Copycat.
Yeah.
And we've all sat there and watched games. It's like, yo, how does this NBA team not know what to do with a zone for 3 minutes?
I know. It's probably because it's Amen Thompson is the one like shooting those zone gaps. And they're like, how the fuck we get through there? I want to be fair for your time. I appreciate you jumping on, man. This is obviously a big fan and was excited to do this again. And but I did not know this until Weisberg just put that in the chat. You got a live show tonight?
Yeah. Look, if you're in the New York area, pull up. I'm doing a live watch party. I'm gonna be streaming on playback. Buddy of mine asked me to do it. It's gonna be at the Oculus 24 is the store is called. Let's have some fun. They're trying to make me drink. I'm not planning on drinking because I'm gonna be on camera for 3 hours, but
okay.
Come check it out. We'll probably do some more of these throughout the season. Giving out some jerseys, some hats, some shirts, like just trying to hook up the community, man.
I love it.
The playback community.
I love it, man. Well,
what about DA? DA's better than the centers they had last year, so it's like huge upgrade to me.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, like, no, sorry, Jackson Hayes. This is no matter what you feel about DA, this is pretty good. Dude, oh hell yeah. I didn't realize that you were doing that in New York. That's great. If I wasn't doing 7 straight hours of this nonsense.
Yes, Scott Hansen, what are you doing?
I know. Dude, I honestly don't know how he does. Like I do this once a year. He does this every week, and he just seems jacked up about it too. Like he seems like even at hour 5, he's there. I'm limping to the finish line today. That's for damn. Oh, you were talking about David
Edelman.
Yeah. Oh, my bad.
I like how confident they are with him, and clearly Jokic signed off in this in some way, but the way I had heard the way things were last year, it was just a ton of butting heads between that front office and Mike Malone, and a lot of it hinged on your boy Jamal Murray. So I think that just ownership admitted it. It was just washing our hands of that and we're just moving on. I thought DA was great in the playoffs. I love this pops. I'm from Sacramento, so I love this pops. Very curious to see what he gets with a full season, kind of getting to implement his own stuff. But again, when you got big Larry Bird, like you're gonna look good as a coach. It'll be fine.
I'm thinking about Tim Hardaway Jr., who has never seen a shot he didn't like, and now he gets to get passes from Jokic. Like, and I mean, he had Cade Cunningham last year. Cade's incredible. Like, it's no shade at Cade, but I mean, he's just gonna be sitting in the corner, and all of a sudden, Jokic is gonna throw some shit around his head, and he's gonna be wide open for 3. It's gonna be beautiful.
That's another team we didn't talk about as much, but I love the Pistons. And if they get the gambler back. They might be right back on track. So.
Bring back the gambler. He really should lean in full hard once he gets cleared. Like, just you gotta rebrand.
Stiffing your barber for like $20K is kind of crazy though. Like you have to see him again.
That's wild. Yeah, stick it to big corporations, not local barbers. You know
how many haircuts did you walk out on to get to a $20K bill at the barber? But
yeah, that great point. Yeah, Pablo. Next episode, Pablo. Dude, Eddie, thanks so much for doing this, man. I dropped your link to your Twitter in there. I know you're over on Playback too. We got no narratives. Anything else you want to plug before we get you out?
I got some stuff on the way, but not yet. But when that stuff is on the way, we'll come back. I got some things we're working on. But yeah, pull up to the stream, no narratives / or it's Playback / Eddie. Follow me on all the stuff, Bansky Gonzalez. And please don't yell at me if I don't like your team, because it's fine. You don't like my team either. It's cool.
Well, and I've seen people yell, and that usually ends in an L. So I would
let's say it.
I'd sit it out. That would be my advice, is to sit it out. Just like Mitchell Robinson. Apparently, we just got that news that he's
load management on day one is insane.
Especially after you did double bigs all preseason long. What are we doing?
What does Kawhi Leonard's league come to?
All right, man. Let me get you out of here. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate you hanging out. Enjoy. Good luck tonight.
Yes, sir.
All right, later, man. Shout out Eddie. Go check out the links we shared there in the chat. We love it. We got what do we got going? Oh yeah, the Let's Get Ready to Yell clip. I forgot. Hold on, let me drop that. Let's drop it. This is what Stan, you're like low-key kind of a producer these days. Hold on, here it is. Who's ready to yell?
Well, the top.
There we go. Beautiful shit. We got Weisberg and B-Tow coming up a little bit later. Josh Hart is out too. Wow. Guys, we just hit episode 5, hour 5. Also, that means I officially can can get the brouhaha here in a little bit. Also, I'm getting a little echo, but I think do I sound okay to you guys? Do I sound okay? We have a giveaway though. We do have a giveaway. I think this is the League Pass one, right? Is this the League Pass one? The hashtag NBA bit. I don't think we've given out League Pass yet, so we got to do that here soon. Also, I got did Waz give us an update here? Did Big Waz? Did I just see the update that he's getting that Prize Picks money now? Did I see that? Oh, no, that maybe he was just doing a bit there. Maybe somebody was just doing a bit via text. Shouldn't have said that into the microphone. You giving the Cory Booker a run for his money? Oh, yeah. What's up, Nate? Good to see you. Look at Nate in the pit. Look at it. Just adorable husband and wife combo right there. You love to see it. Nate Dogg. Nathan Pierce played a mean outfield at Emmanuel College, baby. Hold that chip up high. All right, what are we gonna do? We have to take a pee break at this point. We got to. And I think, do we do the brew? Do we get the first beer? Do we get one? Do you think we've earned it? Have we earned it? Let's play a video for you guys. I'll give you let's do the video we were just talking about here. Because that gives me 90 seconds. In 90 seconds, we'll be right back after these messages. Thank you so much.
Well, the top shot streets are a dangerous place, so you better tune in to a credible face like this one. Yeah, this one. And you know he's not alone, and they're coming in hot. We got a Lake so Stan and a guy who really likes baseball. I don't know why he likes baseball. We got legs and a guy in a bear suit. We're making money on YouTube clips, big ticket flips. We got potential to grow teams in the NBA. What else can I say? You gotta get in the know. In Washington's inside game, live so can play. Why are you selling so low? Those Canadian bacon and friends, fun never ends. Come on and get on the show. This is the financial advice.
Ooh, baby, we are at hour 5. We had our hour 5. But hey, before we do the giveaway, just, shout outs to, we got some special shout outs, but most importantly, how about our presenting sponsor, huh? How about MoonPay for bringing the show back after a year hiatus? MoonPay helped make the magic happen. Your passport to crypto, baby. We get a link there in the show notes for MoonPay. MoonPay has been so generous in supporting and sponsoring this show today, and also giving out 250 USD. We've given away, I think, a hundo so far. We still got 150 to go. So shout out our friends over at MoonPay. Let's get the official read. Like, we're good at this, okay? Instead of me just, trying to wing it with my words, let's give you the official read here, okay? Let's do it. Here we go. MoonPay is the easiest and fastest way to buy Bitcoin and other popular crypto tokens with any payment method, even in freaking New York, baby. Because that's why I tried to use MoonPay when So Rare first came about. Couldn't use MoonPay, had meltdowns, but now it's in New York, 50 states, and 180 countries. You can use your Apple Pay, your Venmo, PayPal, Google Pay, Revolt, debit, credit, bank, Flow. I don't know if you can do Flow. Can you use Flow? But anyways, I've been using it. I got it. I got the app downloaded. Very easy. That's how I'm going to give you guys MoonPay. So if you win some of that cash, you can need a MoonPay account. So go set up. And now, guys, listen, 5 hours and 6 minutes. Cheers. We are cooking with gas. And I just want to say thanks to you guys. Appreciate everybody being here and doing this. This has been a lot of fun. It's been good to be back. I've been super excited about all the different guests that we've had on. Great conversations with Yaron, with Noah, 89 Cavs. We got a new fantasy game. Eddie was awesome. This is good. We're having a good time. We still have more to go, right? We got B-Tow coming. We've got Ball, our Trill Bro dude will be joining the show here in just a little bit. He'll be here at 6, I think, right? We got B-Tow and Weisberg at 5:30. B-Town Weisberg at 5:30, I think. Yeah. And then Trill Bro dude at 6, then some live before lock. And then, can you believe it? I have to go host trivia after that. I'm going to be so rude. I'm going to be so rude. What's some of this other NBA news that just came down the pike here? We had Mitch Rob out, Hart out, Jaylen Brown questionable. Interesting. Khalil Ware downgraded to questionable for Wednesday. Bub Carrington not on the injury report. That's good. Bub Carrington. That's actually really good news. Bub Carrington. Let's take another sip here. We need more of these. You want to give away a league pass? Here we go. Let's give away a league pass. And then after this, we're going to give away another $50. Here we go. This is for 1 month of league pass. Let's go. 1 month of league pass. Let's go. Winner. Who's it going to be? It is going to be Joe Oliveira. Let's go, Joe. Welcome back. Hadn't seen Joe in a while. Good to see everybody. Oh, Dominic said my time was sleeping. It's over when the NBA is starting. You love to see it. Listen. I was over in Europe this summer. We did some Germany, we did some Amsterdam, some Paris, some Dublin. And I got to tell you, I used to feel bad for you guys. Like, oh, it's so hard. What are you going to stay up late to watch basketball? I don't know how you guys do it. I really don't know how you guys do it. That's insane shit. That if you're like grinding it out, I just TiVo, watch in the morning. Okay. But anyways, that right there is for League Pass for a month, Joe. Joe, make sure you hit me up in the DMs, either on Twitter or on Discord. I'm going to tell you right now, I'm not getting back to anybody tonight, but I will tomorrow. I'm going to take care of it all tomorrow. Joker Rock said he's waiting on 5 more in the redraft. Get in there, guys. All right, let's go. Let's give away this second one. And then you know what we're going to do? We got to figure out my guillotine league because I'm responsible for cutting people and I haven't done it yet. This is for $50, 50 USD. If you're just getting here, like the stream, subscribe to the channel, hashtag NBA Bit. You got 1 minute. And then we're going to spin it. Yeah, I don't know how you do it. Real grinders wake up to watch the games. You guys are sickos, man. 4 a.m. in Austria. Man. Also, I'm going back to Europe in September. I'm very excited with me madre and dad and wife. I think we're going to do some golf in Ireland again. My parents have never been to Ireland. My mom was jacked up about going. And my wife is Randy Savage. The Randy Savage from the Celtics Daily. This is what I'm talking about, right? I love, people from the Celtics Daily making their way over to the NBA Bit. I freaking love to see it. DJP, I'm just going to be in Ireland the whole time. They've never been. My mom loves it over there. My mom has always wanted to go there, family over there. So we are going to do, we're going to do like 10 days over there. And I think we're going to do a little Northern Ireland and then some West Coast Ireland, maybe. We're going to do some golfing. Excited to be out there. Yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I love that Randy Savage is there. For you guys that don't know, because a lot of you guys have been here for a while. Wait, let's do this giveaway real quick. Hashtag NBA Bit. Put that into the chat. If you haven't done so yet, this is going to be for $50, 50 USD. We still got a couple of those to give away. We've got some NBA tickets to give away. We're going to do it right now. And if you don't get in, don't worry. We're going to do more. Winner. Let's see who this is going to be as we take another sip. Who's it going to be? Let's go. Jay Blaze. Let's go. Oh, we got a crypto dad and Samosa. Hell yeah. Aussie. And that's true. Badavan and I hung out in Amsterdam. We did. It was great. I love Amsterdam. Shout out Jay Blaze. Don't worry. We're going to be giving away more. So if you're just getting in now, just keep putting in hashtag NBA Bit. You don't have to do it again if you've already done it. Wait, there was just something. Oh, I was talking about our guy, Randy Savage. You want to know? I wanted to show you guys something. Started this, for those of you that have been here for a while, you know, we've been doing the NBA Bit for a while, but we started a Celtics Daily channel back in like April or so with our friends over at Fan Arch. We do a video like 4 or 5 times a week. Or up to 137 videos already. We got 2.21 subs. So if you haven't gone and subscribed over there, you know, go check that out. But yeah, we got NBA tickets left to give away. We've got, what else do we have left? We have NBA tickets. We've got Another $150, I believe. No, we've got another $100 USD. We've got some more league pass. We've got plenty of stuff. You know what we have to do right now before our next guest comes here? So we have 2 guillotine leagues, right, that we're running. 2 guillotine leagues, and your boy is the one that, look at this. Jalen Hurts 24, Etienne got 6, Brees Hall lights out matchup 7, Jameson Williams 0, Jordan Whittington 2.9, Ertz 12, like just dumpster fire shit. Puka was hurt, Andrews was hurt. So this team, my team is cut. However, I need to see who this team was that got cut because I got to drop these bitches. Let's see. So this team put up 157. This is the big money one. 157. Let's see. 99. It was Milo. Did Milo get cut? Milo at 99? Was Milo the lowest scorer? Oh my God, Milo. Oh, nope. Dr. No, Ciclolo. Ciclolo is 69. Nice. Ciclolo gets cut. All right, there we go. That's what happens. That's what happens. You're going to Ireland, talking Celtics. There you go, consigliere. Just deal with it. Deal with it. All right, so I got to cut these teams in real time, and I want you to see what it looks like, just in case you've never participated in this. And for those that are bummed, Jay Blaze, you just won. You weren't even here for it. You just won, Jay Blaze. You just won. I promise we're not going to talk football very long. I'm responsible for getting rid of all of these teams, and I'm nervous I'm not going to do it. But I'll let you. So it's Ciclolo here is the last one. I want you to look at the chat. Ready? Watch what happens here in the chat, because this is, and I can't do it from my desktop, which is really frustrating. But what I can do is I got to do it from my phone, and you're just going to see this happen. Ready? And you're just going to see names populate as I just drop these guys, and it's brutal stuff. I'm sure it hurts the heart. These guys just getting dropped. George Pickens, see you later. Next up, we got Jacoby Bill. We got Bill from the Commanders. James Cook cooking on the waiver wire. Then we've got Jawan Jennings on the waiver wire. How about Jaden Daniels? Your next bro, Kyle Monahai. Is that the correct pronunciation of that Bears rookie running back? Kyren welcome. Oh my God, Williams. Welcome to the free agency. Waiver wire Marvin Harrison time. Mason Taylor. Did not realize that was Jason Taylor's kid. That was kind of a fun revelation for me. Then we got Matthew Golden. He's gone. How about Rashid Shaheed? He's gone. And then Saquon, who's just been dog doo. But to keep it real, to keep it a buck, as they say, we'll do this for my team now too. So that way you can also see me feel some pain as my team is about to get bounced here in this one. When are players getting dropped? See, Riled was already frustrated right now because he was like, oh, I bet the commissioner doesn't want to drop his guys. I get it. Hold on. Here we go. What else? What else do we have? Blaze didn't even know he won. Unbelievable. Ozakarian is pretty good. Yeah, you won $50, baby. You won 50. Again, we've got some more guests coming on. Don't leave. Don't leave. I promise we're going to talk hoops. I just have to do this. Here comes the real pain. Ready? Brees Hall. See you later. We're going to drop all my bros. Drake London. See you later. Drake, man, that game was weird. Hurts. See you later. We got Jameson. See you later. Whittington. Imagine playing Jordan Whittington. Couldn't be me. Justin Herbert had an incredible performance from the bench. That was fun. Kendrick Bourne. See you later. What do we got? Marky Andrews. See ya, girl. Then we got Puka Nakua. That'll be a fun pickup for somebody who doesn't suck. If you guys have basketball questions, by the way, come on, hit me in the chat, just so it's not me spitballing like this, like a crazy person. Trey Tucker. All right, and now we're done. Okay, good. I was nervous I was going to forget to do that. And then people who didn't spend enough money to be that mad got mad. You know what I'm saying? Woo! Should we check in on the Splash Sports contest? Also, we've picked up like 40 subs today. So shout out the real ones for being here for the first time. We're cooking over here. We are cooking with gas over here as we enter hour 5. What do you think about Pew Pew, Ja Moran? I'm excited about Ja. He's healthy. Should be good to go for this first game. Should be good to go. So I'm not too worried about it right now. Basketball questions. What your guess at the C starting lineup tomorrow? It's going to be Keita, Boucher, Jaylen Brown, Derek White, and Peyton Pritchard. Just as long as Jaylen Brown's good to go. That's the only other thing we're worried about here. Let's go back over to Splash Sports. Let's see what's up. Wow, look at all these new followers, dude. Look at all these new followers. As you can see, let's check out my my profile. Let's check out not this part. My prof, 1.6 subs. Love to see it. All right. What do we have over here? We've got 198 entrants. Guys, there's going to be real overlay, I think, in this. 198 entrants into this contest over on Splash. So if you're not over there, go join Splash. Oh, man. I got to tell you, the beer's hitting good. Good in the neighborhood. You guys want to do some underdog drafts with me while we get ready for tonight's slate? You guys want to do some? Let's see if we can do it. Let's see if we can do some underdog. Let's do some underdog stuff. Oh, Zin's in the chat. Let's go. Sponsorship? Can we get a Zin sponsorship? What do you think? A reminder, hashtag NBA bid into the chat. And then, yeah, if you guys have other stuff you want to just give them something to talk about, throw it in the chat. Let's go. Is there a Discord? Zins, yeah, we get a Discord for you, bro. Are you, anybody else want to do it too? Wait, do you play any of the daily? Dude, that's what I'm doing right now. This is what I'm doing right now. First time this season for So Rare. Hell yeah, Zins. Zins, we are going to start the So Rare conversation at 6 o'clock, I believe. At 6 o'clock. We've got, no, I'm sorry. It's 6:30. At 6:30 that starts. So from 6:30 to 7:15, but we can do it. Can we talk about Mike trying to embarrass me in front of Noah? Hey, listen, I thought we were real. I thought we were real in there. You're waiting for live before lock. Who makes the playoffs in the East? Let's go, AJ. Oh, wait, is this AJ Brown from the Celtics Daily too? Let's go, bro. Let's go. Who makes the okay, top 8? You want the top 8 in the Eastern Conference while we enter this underdog pick right now, this underdog contest? All right, top 8 in the East. It's going to go Knicks. Knicks number 1. Orlando number 2. Cavs number 3. I can't believe I'm doing that. Cavs number 3. Atlanta number 4. Detroit number 5. It's going to go Toronto number 6. Boston number 7. Milwaukee number 8. Miami number 8. Milwaukee number 9. Chicago number 10. Chicago number 10. There you go. There you go. I'm in it to win it, baby. That's my Eastern Conference takes. Still waiting for that PJ Washington drop. Here you go, baby. I also love people finding this channel for the first time, whether because of the Celtics Daily or a guest or whatever, and then I hit you with some shit like this. PJ Washington. PJ Washington. PJ Washington. A lot of people are talking about Giannis in the chat. Can I just listen? I'm a takesman, okay? And here's the take. I think it's going to be a weird season for them. All right, they are starting Kevin Porter Jr. They are starting Gary Trent Jr. They are starting AJ Green. I assume they have Kyle Kuzma. They're relying on Kyle Kuzma being good again. All right. I'm not doing it. Are the 76ers that bad? I forgot the 76ers. Yeah, the 76ers probably should be in there. I was doing that off the cuff. All right. I was doing it off the cuff. So I probably missed the 76ers. All right. We took Sengun again. Boston may start Josh Minot. No, they won't. I already gave you the starting. Don't do that. Don't do that shit. They're not going to start Josh Minot. I feel like we've done how many of these drafts? I feel like I've taken Alpi Sengun every single time. Just a reminder. We got some playback friends here. Actually, maybe we'll show the video of playback before they jump on. But we got B-Tau coming on. We got Mike Weisberg joining us for a little bit. Actually, you know what? I need to put 76ers up because our guy Trillbro dude is coming on. And if I just shit on the 76ers like that and then bring him on, that's a real Agent of Chaos move. I can't be doing that. So hopefully we'll change it. We got Codolino in the chat. Let's go, Codolino. Yeah, people were asking about So Rare a little bit earlier too. I'm gonna be honest. I'm having a tough time. Like I feel pretty blind going into So Rare outside of these projections, and it both is making me excited and nervous. That I feel like we might be able to glean an advantage this. Just for this one, I feel like we are in for the first 2 game weeks. I just don't think people know exactly what they're doing yet. and I think we could take advantage of it. And I kind of like it. But yeah, if you guys have questions for me about it, please hit me in the chit chat with it. I'm about to be on the clock here again in a second. Oh boy, I can't believe we're at almost 5.5 hours now, guys. I'm losing my mind. You did one of those dailies last night and got Luka first draft and stopped entering. Respect. You know what though? That's how it starts courtside. What should we expect from Bub Carrington? We need a 0 cap top 5 or something. I mean, it's all the rookies. All of the rookies are that's what we're talking about. What should we expect from Bub? Dude, I'm excited about Bub Carrington. I think Bub Carrington's going to be good here. Oh God, imagine look at DeAndre Ayton just ruining the vibes of this Sengun Thompson team. Like, can you just ruining the vibes? I think Bub Carrington is going to be pretty good, man. He's a work in progress on the offensive end, but he's just long and kind of just crazy on the defensive end. He's going to have to play 1 million minutes because CJ McCollum and Chris Middleton are both old and probably not going to be on that team for a very long time, So I think he's going to play a ton. So I don't know. I think he'd mess with it. Here, I'm gonna mess. Oh, I see Vital there in the green room. Let's go. We're gonna get Weisberg up here too, so he can pop on for it. I forgot I didn't send him a link, so he's probably like yelling at me right now. But he hasn't. He's playing it cool. And we're gonna finish this draft anyways, which is almost done since it's a 6-person. Patrick Coyne with some Lakers hopium says, I think Ayton is gonna be good this year because there's no snow in Los Angeles. Well, right. I'm sorry. I forgot he was frozen in his parking lot during an ice storm. What's the move after lineups for champion and challenge? Dude, David, I get the same question you do, bro. I don't know. That's what we're going to talk about a lot. We're going to just get Kuminga real quick here in the 4th round. So that gives us Sengun, Thompson, Ayton, Kuminga. And then we're almost done. Here. We got 2 more picks. But yeah, I don't really know, man. I think that's something we're all going to figure out together. I think I'm approaching it as just focusing on the champion and then challenger, I guess, and then go from there. Okay, so just to set the table, as our good friend Mike Weisberg would say, if you haven't done so yet, you like this stream, you subscribe to the channel, you put hashtag NBABit into the chat. We got plenty of giveaways left. That's how you qualify for it. We still have some cold hard cash. We've got 1 more pair of NBA tickets. We've got some league pass courtesy of our friends or 1 month league pass things that courtesy of our friends who are about to just jump on here in a second. Yeah, so make sure you do that. And then we'll have some so rare stuff too when we get there. We still have our playback segment, which is going to happen here in 2 minutes. And then we got our friend Ball. Also a playback enjoyer, Trill Bro dude, is going to pop on to talk some hoops. We're going to let's take Lou Dort. What if Lou Dort hits a ton of threes tonight? Let's pull him up. And then we'll take Steven Adams or LaRavia. Let's take Steven. That's a lot of, let's take Steven Adams. Who cares? Let's live a little. So that's what we got going on the rest of the day here. Daily is free to enter. Okay. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything else on the chat. No, I think we're caught up. I think we're good to cook here. The first thing I want to do let's play the video. Actually, can I get a thumbs up in the green room? You want me to play the video before you come on, or is that something I do when you're here? Play the video before? Hell yeah. We can play the video before. But before I play the video, you know what I'm going to say? First guest to show up a few minutes early. You just love to see it. You love to see it, man. So I'm not sweating it out. Which I am sweating it out. But so I'm not. You know what I mean? All right, let's play this video. Let's do it. Well, I'm very excited to talk about playback. Playback, if you have not been paying attention, has done so many different cool updates over the last couple of months, really. And I'm excited to use it a little bit more this season. You're going to see Weisberg grinding out there too on the NBA Bit channel. Well, whatever. I'm going to stop plugging it because we're going to have professionals plugging. You know what I'm saying? Let's do the video. Oh no, is there no audio? Is there supposed to be audio? Yeah, let me just bring him on. Unbelievable. What a freaking rookie. Let's go. We got B-Tow here. We got Weisberg here. How's everybody doing?
We back, baby. Let's go.
Appreciate y'all having me, man. I do want to cover for Mike real quick. I think I sent the version without audio, so that's not on him. That's on me. But I can always talk over it.
I just want you to know I was ready to fall. I was ready to fall on the sword. I was here for you.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, I'm always down. I'm always down. Lovable loser is me, not you. Well, before we do the video and everything like that, just like how's it going, man? It's good to see you again. What's new with life? How are we?
Bro, good to see you too. What's new? Pretty much everything from last NBA season. We're grinding over here at Playback, trying to, change the sports watching experience for sports viewers, quite honestly, and then also change this live streaming game at the same time. So as you mentioned, we've been releasing a ton of features over the NBA offseason, and really excited for everyone to dig in here for NBA tip off. It should be an epic NBA season on Playback.
Yeah, it's been really cool seeing. I mean, as somebody who is currently on StreamYard and has been using it a lot, like selfishly, I mean, I was already obsessed with the stuff you were doing for like the user experience of Playback, of like the game watching experience, and like creating that like virtual bar room has always been, or like sports bar. That's kind of how I would always think of it. And so then that was already cool. I was already on board, and then to develop this aspect of it has gotten me pretty excited. Which again, what I'm gonna do right now is find the video that's not uploaded to StreamYard so that we could talk over it. But I want Weisberg. I brought you on the stream and then didn't let you talk at all. How are you doing, Mike? What's going on?
Hey man, look, I'm just here for vibes. I'm here for a little bit of coverage. Mike's been streaming for 5.5+ hours.
Yeah.
I'm just here for a little backup. I've been doing some producer work in the background just to reveal the curtain a little bit for the audience. We're just having fun, hanging out. It's happy hour, even though it's 2:30 here. We're just doing our thing, baby.
It is. It's been great. Mike, it's good to have you back. Mike, so for those that don't know too, Weisberg has been like a superstar when it comes to Playback for all the Celtics games. He's going to be over there tonight, like our NBA bit room, which you can see linked into the show notes. He's going to be over there the second we end live before lock for tonight's action, which tips off at 7:30, which we're
doing 2 games tonight.
What's up?
We're doing both games for what it's worth.
Oh, wow. Hitting the late action.
I can't guarantee that I won't tap out at halftime of the second game.
Yeah,
but we'll see. It's a lot of streaming.
Built different, Mike. All right, I've got the video now, so no audio, right?
No audio,
all right,
but I'll be the audio if that works.
Hell yeah! All right, I also I feel like capitalizing on like the winding down of Around the Horn, and then the timing of you guys unleashing what you did. A+ stuff. Would you like me to play? Do you want me to play pause? Like, tell me what you need here.
Yeah, you know what, man? You are such a pro here, Mike. Let me think really quickly what we want to do. Yeah, you know what? I will give you some play pause. So we can actually go ahead and run the video. This is going to show us sort of like a live podcast version. And we've added a layouts feature where you can actually now produce your live stream, decide who's spotlit, who's not spotlit. If we pause here, as a matter of fact, you can see you can have up to 8 stage participants visible on your stream at any given moment in time. You can reorder them. You can choose again who's spotlit so they show up larger. Basically, you can produce your stream on the fly, and you can do it in a collaborative format, right? So you guys over in the NBA bit room, you guys have multiple users with the creator role, so that many of you while you're live on stream can help with that production uplift. So like Mike mentioned, he's been backstage while you've been on stream for 5.5 hours here. Playback enables it so that you guys can both be on stream together and produce the stream at the same time. So that's something we've added from last NBA season that wasn't here. And at a high level, just to give some context here, our big learning really was creators were like, it's awesome. We can watch live NBA games together. We can watch live MLB games together. But I already have a content schedule that takes forever for me to execute. And this feels like something I have to add on. The reason we added all of this tooling was so Playback can become something, instead of something you have to like, oh, I got to add that time to my content schedule. It becomes the one time you go live. And then we've added simulcast tools. So you can simulcast your stream everywhere. We've added live clipping. We've added, right? So we want your stream to be multi-purpose to serve your growth on all platforms.
And real quick too, I realized I jumped into it, and maybe I should have done a broader scope, just in case this is the first time you're being introduced to playback. However, I doubt that's the case, because if you are now an NBA sicko, some of your favorite podcasts, even if it's not some of your favorite podcasts, some of like the craziest takes that we've seen floating around on Twitter come from a clip from a playback of a show, whether it's Gil that was been over there in the past, or I'm blanking on other people.
Low, probably.
Legend of Winning.
Low. Oh my God, Low. Yes, Low. So definitely go check that out. And you know, you don't have to be as pretty as us to start a room to stream some stuff too. Like if you want to just do some stuff with your friends, lots of opportunities to do that. So and there we go. Mike in the chat was saying, I keep asking until we get it. Need multi-view. All right.
Multi-view. That's our guy Mike Cavs UK. Big Cleveland sports fan there.
There we go. All right. Sorry, I wanted to do that just to jump in. Do you want me to back to play?
One quick thing that I want to note on the simulcast point, and I think this is really important for creators. For those of you who are creators in chat and are looking to get started, the cool thing about the simulcast feature for YouTube is it's one click. Yeah. So once you link your YouTube channel, you can actually schedule it within the app or on desktop, which is how I do it, and it'll show up on YouTube right away. So, and that's been a learning, I think, for playback. That's taking a little bit of time to like get to that point. But now that we're at a space where, okay, if I schedule something and I want it on YouTube as well as on playback, we're able to do it that way. Now, obviously, the live game won't be on YouTube for rights reasons, but your audience will at least be able to see you. Anyway, sorry.
It's very cool. Yeah.
It's a perfect segue too if we want to roll the video into sort of like this next product view. Should hit in a couple seconds. If we go ahead and pause here for me, Mike.
Mm-hmm.
So this is what a live game experience looks like on playback. And to Mike Weisberg's point here, a couple things to note. Playback, we are a live streaming platform that has production tools, but our main claim to fame is you can actually watch live sports broadcasts with your audience without worrying about copyright concerns. So you can see we have partnerships with the NBA and the MLB. We have NLDS Game 1 here that we're seeing. And you'll also notice next to the MLB game, we have this on-screen rundown element, reminiscent of like a pardon the interruption, like a PTI for those of you that are familiar.
Yeah.
So this is another feature we've added in our studio tooling for you to be able to have segments of any show, whether you're watching a live game or you want to run your own pardon the interruption, or you want to have your own sports conversation, sports talk show. We want to make it as easy as possible for you to have a made-for-TV production without having to have a TV production budget or a TV production crew. Right. So in this view, you can see two creators, Fuzzy and Kooks, some MLB creators at the bottom. They do a room called The Show. And then they were watching, NLDS Game 1 action, and they had some like rundown elements here. So this just shows you kind of the power of playback as a production tool. Right.
Yeah.
And Mike Weisberg did mention like on your simulcast view. So if you connect your YouTube channel to your playback, we will actually send a gamecast view. So your YouTube viewers can still have a classic watch-along experience where on your YouTube channel, we'll automatically make sure they can see the live game score, they can see the team logos, they can see the game clock. So, they can see if we're, in the first quarter with how much time left, things like that. So playback, again, just makes it so you can go live once. Your diehards can come watch the game with you in your playback room, and then you can connect simulcast destinations to make sure you're servicing all other platforms with a watch-along.
One really important feature with that's really, once again, I'm going to keep pressing on creators because that's who this is largely driven at, although I think for the audience this is important too. When you are in the app or on desktop, you can see YouTube chats as well. So that's a new feature. It launched last month. So all of your audience will be able to watch with you, whether they're on playback or in the YouTube chat streets. You'll be able to see all of that in one place. And that's very StreamYard 2.0 like, and I know that's
absolutely
kind of the point here, but that's another big part of this.
Yeah, that's really cool.
So if we go ahead and run the video to our next use case here after Shohei Ohtani hits this absolute nuclear missile. Okay, so this is actually Gilbert Arenas, King Josiah Johnson, Brandon Jennings watching some NBA. You can create your own NBA red zone. So we can see they just switched from the Cavs game to the end of this Bulls game. A pretty infamous playback clip here. You mentioned Mike Zakarian, some of the clips we've seen surface on Twitter. This was definitely one of them where Josiah called Josh Giddey the Giddler as he hit this game winner from half court. But yes, you can create your own NBA red zone with our NBA rights. you can easily, with our remote tool, bounce from one game to another. So you can leave the action during a commercial or during a blowout and head to action elsewhere that maybe is more pertinent to you and your community.
Yeah, I love this. This is again, like all of these additions are really cool, but the layout, that like the adjustment of the layout within like the studio of it all is like really, really sharp. Because I think like when a lot of times when you're like forced into the same type of like box almost, I just think a lot with StreamYard and how I produce stuff is just like you're kind of limited with the type of formatting that you're going to get. And I love, again, this is just, it's continuing to evolve at like a pretty fun pace. And this is such an easy way to still be able to see the clip, but also see the nutso reactions down low. I just think it's a fun viewing experience.
And I should also go ahead
real quick, Brandon, just to jump in here. If you have NBA League Pass and you join our room today, you will be able to watch that game for free. Additionally, depending on how regular you are, or if you maybe subscribe to the content, which you can subscribe over at the NBA Bit Room, we'll give you a VIP pass where you can watch the game for free as well. You don't necessarily need to buy League Pass. You can subscribe, and we'll give you a VIP pass as well to watch the game. So just as a heads up there as well.
Cool. Hell yeah.
And I should also mention we're NBA Bit here is going to be giving away some 1 month NBA League Pass codes as well that we're offering y'all up to give away. And then also for any of you NBA Bit viewers or maybe content creators to be, if you go ahead and sign up for your own playback room, create your own playback room, reach out to us at contact@playback.tv. Not only will we give you access to all NBA games, we'll also give you 10 of those VIPs that Mike mentioned. So you can invite some of your friends, some of your community members, potential co-hosts. So you can start your own journey as a content creator, as an NBA live streamer, or even just, like Mike Zakarian mentioned, create your own sports bar vibe right here online. So that's what Playback's about, and we'd love to get you set up. If you're a friend of NBA Bits, you're a friend of ours. So hit us up, contact@playback.tv.
Yeah, it really has been a lot of fun. Like again, this feels like I'm like, I promise, but we really have, we've been doing it for a while now. And I think it works best, honestly, like when I've seen a Cavs room, I've seen like specific team, like there's a Red Sox room that I follow too, that I'm just like lurking in there. But like, I think if you follow a specific team, I actually think a lot about like the Celtics Daily YouTube channel that I've been doing, and how that's like the perfect marriage of the two things, where it's just like, you've got your fandom content over here, and then you're like, I want to go hang with the people that like the thing that I like in this environment, and then watch the game together. It's an easy sell. It's an easy sell.
Common Man, to your specific question before we finish, we're going to be doing more national stuff this year. I can confirm that. Tuesday, Friday is the streaming schedule as of now. And then we'll sprinkle in some Celtics content because we're a Celtics fan page. It's kind of what we fucking do. But yeah, we'll be doing all
Shame. Can't win them all. Sometimes you gotta be a Celtics fan, I guess.
That's on me. That is on me specifically to do more of the national stuff, because Mike already does so much for the Celtics stuff. But I always am like, yeah, I will definitely do it. And then I do like 15 hours of content in the week, and I sound like Robert F. Kennedy. And so I'm like, okay, maybe the junior. I don't. Well, I guess. So,
in a way.
Anyway, both sound dead at this point.
I am impressed, honestly, with your vocal stamina. If you've been like, I see this timer here at like 5 hours and 40 minutes. That's impressive stuff.
You know what I'm realizing is happening? I think like, and for people that stream regularly, actually, this is for anybody that's been in like Zoom meetings, like, think back to the pandemic. I think when you get into late hours of it, I realize that when I'm talking, I'm very animated, but when I'm listening, I might not be the most animated.
You're not locked in. It's fine.
The engaged listening, it's tough.
I think that's what's happening right now, and I'm at least aware of it because this camera's in my face. But cool.
One last thing I was going to call out before we have you roll the video, and like this is going to probably blow some minds as we get to the last part, which is around the room or around the horn production. Cool. Everything we just showed you, like you can do all of this as a creator from our mobile app too. So a part of making all of this easier is not just giving you the production tools and all the live streaming tools at your fingertips here in Playback, so you can manage everything from one place, but also making sure you can do that while you're on the go. You don't need to have a, in-person production studio or anything like that. You can just be in your car on your phone. So that does also pertain even to Around the Room. You can run these streams from mobile. So if you go ahead and hit play for me, Mike, please. We'll go into our last sort of product shot here, which is going to be our Around the Room shot. And this is what Around the Room looks like. Again, very similar to what an Around the Horn production would look like. At the bottom, you can see our guy Lo, Legend of Winning, is hosting this stream. He's got 4 contestants on stream right now. They're each assigned with their own color, right? And then Lo, as the host, we're looking at his host view here. He can assign points to each one of them. He can move to a different segment. He can always declare a winner, and he can always head into a showdown segment where he eliminates the 2 lowest scoring participants. And just like Around the Horn worked, the 2 highest scoring participants battle in the final segment showdown to see who gets FaceTime. When the stream ends, if you go ahead and run this for me, Mike, I'm not sure if we have this in this video, but we will actually show like a trophy with the winner. So we don't have it in this video, but we will show a trophy with the winner. And your room, we will track all of your room stats for that.
Oh, wow.
So let's say, you guys have played twice in the NBA Bit Room, and Mike Weisberg won once, Mike Zakarian won once. At the end of that, it would say like, Mike Zakarian, 50% win rate, has 1 win. It'll give you like your average points, all of that, so that you guys can kind of like keep track, right? Have a little, sports fans tend to be competitive. So we wanted to gamify the experience as much as we could.
Yeah, I love that in us, like just for like my experience and what content is going to look like for this year too, like messing around with the idea of doing something like this once a week for the NBA Bit. And what makes this possible is not only like the functionality of it all, but also the ability to simulcast, which we've already like covered at the beginning, but like the easiness in which that can happen now is pretty exciting. So just as I think I've already said this to you in like in your announcement of this in the playback room, but as someone who uses StreamYard all the time, it's just cool to see somebody competing with them, because I feel like they've been solo by themselves for so long, and so to develop something like this has been pretty exciting and unique, and the chat experience in there is solid. And so we're excited to mess around with it a little bit more this year outside of like the game streaming experience.
Absolutely. And honestly, again, our claim to fame is still the live game stuff. So again, if you're a friend of NBA Bits, you are a friend of ours, and your friends are friends of ours as well. So if you want NBA League Pass on us, you want access to all NBA games in one app, go ahead and create a playback room. Hit us up, contact@playback.tv. Let us know you're a friend of NBA Bit. We'll hook you up with NBA broadcast access. And oh, by the way, we'll give you 10 VIPs for your room. So as Mike mentioned, you can hook up some of your co-hosts, your maybe friends, create your own sort of virtual sports bar to give them access as well.
Yeah. Also, dirty little secret about playback that most people don't realize if you're a creator, and this is what I do personally. The preview that you can do is awesome. Like there are nights when I'm not doing content and I just want to watch the game. I don't necessarily want to interact necessarily. Not that I don't love our community.
Great call out, Mike.
I do.
Great call out.
I use preview all the time, man. It's great.
You do not have to go live. You can just put the game on in preview mode, watch with your creators. We actually do see people game plan content in that way. So like creator communities will go in preview mode, they'll watch a game, and they'll talk about their upcoming content schedule or content ideas. So great call out there, Mike. You don't have to go live if you don't want to. But if you are going to test a live format, playback's going to be the easiest and best place to do it as well.
So that's where I thought you were going with it, was like the playback, like, this is an idea to brainstorm some content or mess around with layouts. Absolutely. And Mike is like, I just wanted to get I just didn't want to be live.
I just want to tell y'all, you can watch a game.
I just didn't want to be live, he says.
Sometimes I want to be by myself,
Oh, I love it. Jay Blaze asked about our Nets playback room. Jay Blaze, I promise you, one exists already.
There's definitely a Nets.
Oh yeah, multiple. There are multiple. And hey, guess what? There's also opportunity for more to exist. So Jay Blaze, contact at playback.tv. We'll hook you up with NBA League Pass on us. Watch all your NBA games in one app, and hook up some of your friends and get to creating, man. Because we're here to change this content game. You shouldn't need a giant budget, a giant production team to get your takes off. Let's let the cream rise to the top. Sort of how we saw NBA Twitter take off.
Absolutely. I mean, yeah. And if anybody has any questions about it, like we can happily redirect you. Ask Mike, ask myself. We dropped the X link in the chat. You already have our playback link, which is also in the show notes and in the description. It's also in the chat. So yeah, get involved. Come hang out with us. And I really do encourage people. One, because anytime you have constructive criticism of me, I would like for you to create your own freaking room so I can come back and give some feedback. But I do think it's like a fun little community. It's a fun community building opportunity. We really enjoy doing it. It's cool to give other people opportunities to get on stage, and it's way easier to do that than like what this setup is. So go hang out in the playback streets. Anything, B-Town, anything else? Oh, first of all, thank you for just being like a friend to the NBA bit. You've given out.
Thank you.
No, come on. You've been very supportive. It was fun to hang out with you in San Francisco for a hot minute for the All-Star game. You guys put together a great event. Also starstruck by all the creators that you had come roll through. It was some heavy hitters out there.
No doubt. And hey, we'll look to hopefully do something again this All-Star break. Get it maybe even bigger and better. Hopefully one of these years we can have a playback con. But to make that happen in the meantime, again, if you want NBA League Pass on us, you want to watch all your NBA games in one place, clip up the NBA, watch with the community, create your own virtual sports bar, hit us up, contact@playback.tv. Tell a friend to hit us up too. We're getting people signed up now. So now's the time to do it. Don't wait till it's too late.
Let's go.
I'm just gonna put this in the air right now. If you want, we can figure that out in Vegas. Summer League, baby. We can sponsor a live show. If y'all want to sponsor a live show for us,
there we go.
We're happy to do it.
Come to the Emirates Cup. We are working on soccer. We are working on other rights deals as well. So yeah, if you want to hop on, now's the time to join the train. It's leaving the station. And Mike, it's been too long since I've been in Vegas. So I think Summer League this next year for all of us makes a lot of sense. So we'll see what we can do.
Let's do it. Anything else? I want to be. I always find what's the right word? Conscious of time. Mindful's good. Mindful of time. So I don't want to keep you too long. But anything else? Do you need to get a Cavs take off before you get out of here? Anything you need to do?
Shout out the land.
Yeah, the last thing I'll say actually is Evan Mobley for Finals MVP. Appreciate you, boys. Thank you, NBA Bit. Sign up for playback. We'll hook you up. Appreciate you guys so much. Hey, and support NBA Bit everywhere on playback, on YouTube, on all socials. These guys rock. Appreciate y'all.
Love to see it. Thank you, man.
I'll catch you next time.
Jumping in. See you, B-Town. Shout out Playback again. Sponsors of the show today. They've been just awesome, just great partners, easy people to work with, and we really do enjoy all the stuff we do over there. Oh, Dustin in the chat.
Oh, Dustin here, baby.
All right, I'll have a present for Dustin in a second. Weisberg, I'm going to get you out of here. We're going to see you in 40 minutes. 40 minutes, the Weisberg is back for the Live Before Lock show. I'm going to go. Cool. We've got, Trill Bro Dude here joining us here in a second or in a few minutes. We got some giveaways to get through, but Weisberg, we'll see you in 40. All right.
Something like that. We'll figure it out.
40. It'll be fucking 40, dude. We'll see you in 40. All right, later, man. All right, so Dustin's here. Let's give Dustin a proper.
Headed to the octagon for some UFC. Me and the homeboy DUST. 3G's cash and a card on me. We about to blow it up for the 213.
Hell yes. We love to see it. We love to see it. Dustin in the chat. It's been too long. All right, we gotta spin some. Greg's been backstage for 3 hours. Hell yes. We got to give some stuff away here. I don't even know where we're at right now. We've got 250. We'll save the NBA tickets here for a little bit. Let's give away. We get $50 more. Hashtag NBA Bit. We're giving a shout out to our sponsor, MoonPay. Let's read the ad. Let's read the promo, baby, from our presenting sponsor, our fans, our friends over at MoonPay, who have helped make this show happen today, which is very exciting. We really do appreciate them. They're a little passport crypto, baby. Passport crypto, or crypto passport. That's how I'm supposed to say it. I said I was going to read it and then did it so poorly. Your crypto passport. MoonPay is the easiest and fastest way to buy Bitcoin and other popular crypto tokens. I was going to make a Top Shot joke, but I didn't. With any payment method, even in the state of New York, which they weren't able to do for a while, but now they can, and I feel free. All 50 states and 180 countries. You can use your Apple Pay, your Venmo, PayPal, Google Pay, debit, credit, bank. You can do it all, baby. You can do it all, which is very exciting. Okay, I think we got to give away that. So like the stream, subscribe to the channel, hashtag NBA Bit, and then we'll give away some cold hard cash, some USD. Hold on one second. All right, we gotta give Weisberg the controls here. Has Tony come? No Tony yet. No, actually, yes, Tony has come on stream because we did Dear Roham. We played Dear Roham a couple times. First time viewer. I'm across from the land community. Hell yeah, Mike. Thanks for hanging out, man. Appreciate you being here. Look at Playback in the chat. I hope they win the giveaway. Shout out Playback. We got a lot of entrants in there. We love to see it. Oh, I forgot to close the poll. God damn it. That poll's been open. Let's close the poll. Thunder and Rockets. Let's end it. I can't believe we are almost to the end of this. We've got our friend Ball. I mean, Jesus, Trill Bro dude from Ball. He's going to be hanging on, talking some Sixers stuff. We're going to have some fun together. Then we've got Live Before Lock for the first So Rare NBA game week of the year. We are almost at the 6 hour mark. Even Dustin's here. Dustin, what are we promoting these days? What movie are we promoting these days? I saw G Dunn a couple weeks ago, and then G Dunn, you want to know what Greg ditched me for? Which rightfully so. G Dunn ditched me. There he is. G Dunn you know who G Dunn ditched me for? Here we go.
Hear us out. 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 Where you going? Hear us out. Hear us out.
Man, I love that I have that uploaded. I listen to that by myself when I'm getting ready. I can't let you on. Greg's in here. Wait, what do you mean let you in on stream? Do you need the... Okay, you have 7 minutes, though. You have 7 minutes because I have freaking guests. You can't message me. Right before... all right, Greg, I'm emailing you this. I'm emailing you, Greg. It's up to you. I guess I have Dustin's email too. I could also email Dustin from my softball team. See if we could have 2 softball entrances today. Shout out my guy Josh Tobin who crushed today. There we go. All right, I just sent it. You have a couple of minutes though. Give it away. We're spinning this thing. Hashtag NBA Bit 64 entrants. We got to do it right now. This is for 50 USD from our presenting sponsors over at MoonPay. You love to see it, baby. Who's it going to? Was somebody named Public Investor in there? The Consigliere. Clippers fan, getting your W's in now before everybody's kicked off your team for cheating. Congrats, Consigliere. We're still keeping it. Hashtag NBA Bit, BT Dubs. Still NBA Bit. So if you want a shot at other giveaways, that can happen here in a little bit. What else do we have going on? They better hurry up. You said you guys are going to come on. You get a couple of minutes. I emailed your asses. And now I'm actually nervous that I don't have the link for Trill Bro Dude on the calendar after I screwed up that earlier one today. So let me double check this one. Oh wait, no. I DM'd it to him, right? Let me check let's check the tape. Hoopaholic. We get a follow from Hoopaholic. Hell yeah. All right. Let me make sure we got the right link. We did. Okay, cool. Oh, well. Let's go. Look at these guys.
Hey.
Oh my God. You guys, honest, first of all, you guys look like a married couple right now. You look like a married couple
This
that's in.
This is our third.
Yeah. Yep. Wow, Greg, look at that mustache, Greg. What are we promoting? Some sort of Pixar dad movie right now? What's going on?
Oh, it's a compliment. Yeah.
It is a compliment. Yeah, he's a zaddy, I think. I think that's what the kids say.
Zaddy Dunbar. Ever since he got a kid, he had to grow the stash.
That's true. That's true.
Man.
Did I have a kid when we were streaming?
No.
Well, I've had a child. He's now in school.
Yeah.
This is wild.
Wait, hold on. We got to do this. Let's blow this up in a different way if I know how to do it. Yeah, let's do this. Yes. Let's go. I like that the energy. Did you guys just get yelled at? Like I feel like did you just have a boss?
It's been a week.
What did Bob Iger say? Are you guys okay? What's happening?
It's been a week. Tired.
Do you guys, Greg, any NBA takes before we? Oh wow, Borland, let's go. We got Borland in the chat.
Shout out Borland, thank you.
Yeah, Greg, what's our biggest NBA take?
I'd say Bobby Wagner for Finals MVP. Is that
Hold on. We got to talk about this.
Just an absolute shit show.
This is the time when I actually become a baseball fan. Because the Dodgers are in the World Series.
The
baby.
Dodgers are in?
That's in. We're in.
Incredible.
Does everyone hate them? Does everyone hate the Dodgers right now?
I think people are rooting for Canada. I think there's a lot of Canada love right
Kendrick
now.
versus Drake all over again.
A lot, yeah. That's true. Drake taking Toronto did help the Dodgers Dodger blue there for a second.
With the only other thing, yeah, go ahead, Mike.
No, I was gonna say because I got a couple minutes. What's our Lakers stuff going? Like oh Jesus Christ. So have you bought into dominating? Are we DeAndre Ayton? You getting a tattoo?
He just needs to get 8 boards. Just give me 8 boards.
Would you bet on it? Or no, do you just mean like average 8 boards?
Yeah, that's it. That's all.
Okay.
He doesn't need to do anything else. We just need someone who can actually grab a rebound. And this is probably not a hot take. I feel like Lakers are going to jump out to a really good record with LeBron out to just say, do we need him?
What does he have? He has gout? What does he have?
Yeah, he has
sciatica,
gout.
which is like related to gout, I think. Wait, Dustin, did sciatica make him more relatable?
100%. You know, it's weird. I had sciatica in my 30s, not necessarily in my 40s. My 40s have been good to me.
Oh, wow. So you saying this is the effects of cryo chambers? Like, do you think this is...
It's backfiring.
Do you think Robert F. Kennedy's going to post something like cryo chambers is actually what caused sciatica?
It might be. What is your take on the Lakers this season? You like playoffs out in the first round?
I honestly, I don't know. It's hard to bet against. I mean, Luke is just so good, man. So like, who knows? I think that I think they're really focused on next year. So I don't think they're going to do anything too crazy this season, one way or the other. But I mean, listen, you get into like anywhere between the 3 and the 6 seed. You got LeBron and Luka, and then dominating. You guys will figure it out, you know.
Dominating. You forgot about Jake LaRavia, baby. Jake LaRavia.
LaRavia.
Yeah, I call him LaRavia.
Well, you can call him that. Maybe I just always think of Disturbia by Rihanna, and so then I go LaRavia.
And we got Clippers, Celtics legend Marcus Smart.
You do have Marcus Smart, yeah. Enjoy that. Enjoy him in street clothes.
Really?
Enjoy him in street clothes.
He's gonna play about 17 games all year. Mike, how was the whole stream?
It's been great. It's been great. We have one, no offense, real guest after you guys left. We've had Yaron Weitzman came on, who is the Lakers book. He was excellent. Noah Dazelle was a lot of fun. Eddie Gonzalez was great. I feel like we had a great bit actually that you should go back and watch from. I think it was at 1:30 Eastern, so an hour and a half in. I had a friend of mine come on who was starting a ref fantasy league, and I think you should go. It was a good.
Is that real?
Yeah. No.
Wait,
no,
it's
a good.
That's amazing.
Is that Joker Rock's comment? I have the starting umpires in games 2 and 5.
Yes, that's the that's what that was. That's what that was. All right, I got to get you guys out of here because I got to get our next guest on. Because
can you play us out? Play us out.
Yeah.
Play us. What?
Wait, which one?
4 years.
Which one do you want on the way out?
Dealer's choice. Whatever embodies us. I forget what they all are.
All right, I'll give you a baseball video on the way out. I'll give you a baseball. No, let's just. We haven't done big ticket yet. I think big ticket, the people would like it. So we'll give you big ticket. We'll get you guys out of here. Greg and Justin, this is a joy. I think the OGs right now are so excited. The people that have found us in the last 2 years have no idea what the fuck is going on. But I'm excited. This was nice.
Anything to keep you streaming longer. You know, I'm always here.
I hate you. I hate you. All right, later, guys. We love you.
See ya.
See ya.
We are from the city and on the heads. Big step, gonna flip $1 here, $1 there, $1 here, $1 there, $1 there, $1 here, $1 there.
All right, let's go. Everybody take a drink. I'm assuming that was on the drinking bingo card that Dustin and Greg would show up at some point, and they did. Very excited for our next guest. Even though I'm not a fan of the Sixers, been a fan of this guy for a very long time. He's very funny, I'm sure. If you are a Sixers fan, you know. Honestly, if you're a Hoops fan, you know. If you're a sicko, you know. From the Ball Pod, we have Trill Bro Dude joining the show. What's going on, man? How we doing?
What's going on? Thanks for having me. I did hear you guys have a little sciatica talk, and I am currently standing because I have sciatica in my 30s. So
Dude.
very relatable content so far.
I have to tell you, I was doing my best not to bring this up, but I feel like it's okay because my wife usually is like, "Hey, you don't have to complain about your body all the time." And I was like, "Well, I'm 5 years older than you, so I'm allowed to do what I want." But my right side of my hip is numb as hell right now, and
6 hours is crazy. Like I after 3 or 4 hours during a stream, like we'll stream tonight.
Yeah,
I'm usually like immediately laying in bed afterwards. So 6 hours. I don't think we've ever even hit over 5. It is a goal of mine eventually, but that is you're doing basically double overtime right now.
Listen, happy to share some wisdom, and by that I mean just like, you don't need to, man. You don't need to do it. It's not. There's no payoff. There's no payoff to this whatsoever. But dude, seriously, I've been a fan for a while from afar, so it's been cool to have you come on and shoot the shit a little bit. One thing that I've been asking that I have been enjoying responses from people today. What's as we're only an hour and a half away. What is the thing you are excited to no longer hopefully have to talk about after an NBA offseason of slop? Like, what are we excited to hopefully put to bed? Even though we did start this conversation with sciatica, which brings us to LeBron. But
well, look, I'm a Sixers fan, so obviously for me, it's like, can we just figure out whether Joel Embiid and Paul George are actually going to play games or not?
Yeah,
because it's all I said this on the podcast before, where it was like we got a notification that got sent around to every podcaster and blogger in the league like a month ago that was like, hey, remember your like Sixers tease thing about like maybe they could actually be good. Like we're far enough removed from actual basketball that you can talk yourself into the Sixers.
Yeah.
And then when the games start and then it's like these guys might not even be playing, then you can get more of a feel on, even when we were healthier, they would always disappoint in some capacity. But now that you have this huge cloud with, two players making over $100 million per year combined that might not even play games.
Yeah.
I'm just hoping that 2 months from now, we have an idea whether Joel Embiid's knee is, intact and whether Paul George is, just at a different phase of his career in terms of playing games.
Yeah,
so that's the major thing.
I'm usually pretty skeptical of Embiid, like coming into every season. The one thing that I have gotten excited about for this season, they have not led with ramping up at all.
No,
there's been no ramp up talk, and ramp up talk usually is like, we'll see you around Christmas. We'll see you every couple of months. It just seems like he might be good to go. Now, knock on wood, no, who knows how long that lasts. But I am like starting to buy into it a little bit. The Paul George, I kind of just consider, whatever you get from him.
I feel the opposite. I feel like Paul George's thing, like Paul George played 40 games last year. And look, I'm not saying that he's, has the perfect bill of health. He's obviously in his late 30s. He's had a bunch of lower body injuries. It's possible that he might not just be able to go, but the thing is that he doesn't have this kind of fickle injury that, like, you're a Celtics fan. You remember Robert Williams had this injury.
God, yeah,
and like
still.
and like Rob's never been able to recover from it. So like there's a chance that Joel can play for a month and then it just flares up again, or 2 weeks. So it's one of those things where it's like, I just have less confidence that we'll ever see Joel play 50 or 60 games again. Whereas with Paul George, like you can add up all these injuries. Last year, he probably could have come back.
Yeah.
But they were like, why are you going to come back? Like he played 40 games last year. And if we were a good team, he would have played 55. So I kind of look at it like, even if Paul George misses time, I think it's more likely that he is going to miss 30 games, 25 games. Whereas Joel, it could go either direction, where it's like, it could be like, he could play 20 games again, and I wouldn't be absolutely floored is my whole thing.
Yeah, no, I mean that, right. Like if you were betting on it, you're right. Like Embiid is probably the one who is more attracted to freak things happening, that all of a sudden he's shut down for like 30 or 40 games at a time. Where like Paul George, that is a good point. Like he probably should have played 55 or so games. Like there was a lot of like, hey, let's just shut everybody down.
There was incentive with Maxey and him to be like, why are we like, they tried to play Maxey through an injury and then they were like, why are we doing this?
There's no need.
Like, it just
honestly,
didn't make
this
sense.
is how I wanted Boston to treat this entire season. However, Tatum decided he's an Avenger and he's like, I'll actually be back by Christmas. It's fine. But I was like, same thing. I'm like, yeah, just chill. Like let's see what we got with some of these young guys and then we'll come back next year and go win something.
Reload.
Yeah, I'm excited for the 76ers hype train, though, because I have a feeling Embiid is going to, right, they square off against the Celtics tomorrow, and it's like me and my friends who are trying to guard Embiid tomorrow night as the Celtics front court. And it feels like if there was ever a time Embiid was going to put up 45 and 40, it's probably against the Portuguese Prince, Keita, and Luca Garza, who somehow the psycho city of Boston is like, well, what? Hey, he can set pretty good screens, though. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, college legend, like obviously is going to well, we've joked that the thing with if you took away dunksandthrees.com, which has estimated plus minus EPM, and whatever the Darko website is called, I don't even know what it's actually called. I think that Brad Stevens would be exposed because every time he trades for a player or signs a player, go look at one of those two things and they rank way higher than you ever expected. Like even before Peyton Pritchard got that scam, Derek White was always one that was like an analytical darling. Obviously Kristaps Porzingis, Drew Holiday. And then more recently, even the fringe signing, the Xavier Tillman trade, he was high in EPM. The guys Minot and Garza are like per minute guys are like actually pretty productive.
Yeah.
But like you said, this season is just kind of about taking flyers and figuring out who is an NBA player and who can from their point of view, probably hopefully sign to some sort of scam contract to get, when Tatum's back.
I do a Celtics daily show, on a different YouTube channel. And it's funny when I do the show on the NBA bit, and I mentioned this like at the very top of the show, which was like 3 days ago now. But when I mentioned, the people who tune into, and I'm sure for your stuff too, it's just like true sickos, like know a ton of stuff. When I do the Celtics daily channel, I get a lot of like, not fringe Celtics fans, but just people who just tune into the Celtics and that's about it. And so whenever they sign anybody, they're like, we actually, guys, breaking news, steal of the century. Yep. And they did the same thing with Josh Minot. And I was like, how do you know that, man? How do you, because you look at his counting, just go to Basketball Reference. He barely has an entry. And then halfway through the preseason, I'm like, Josh Minot might be him. He's just incredible.
The analytics guys have always liked Minot. I know going back to college, I have a Chuck from Chucking Darts, who does a draft podcast. He has been a big Minot guy. It's just like steal and block indicators, good rebounder, those kind of things. The thing with Minot is that it just feels like he can't shoot at all. Everything else about his game is good. But on a team like the Celtics, like, I don't know, it feels like we're kind of moving away from the everyone needs to be able to shoot era a little bit. Certainly doesn't hurt. The Celtics just won the title 2 years ago. And obviously you want everyone to have a little bit of the ability to make an open shot. But it feels like we've kind of course corrected a little bit with like going back to double bigs.
Yeah.
And having guys that just create extra possessions through steals, blocks, and rebounds that someone like Minot might actually be able to have like a legit career, even if he can't shoot.
Yeah, I think you're right. Let's slide to the Western Conference because I do think somebody's going to show up in my house if I keep talking about the Celtics hour 6 into this. Is it on the West side? Is there anybody? The West side, Jesus Christ! In the Western Conference, is there like a team that you have kind of like hitched your wagon to that you're getting a little bit more excited about? That's above maybe consensus, I'll just leave it at that.
2 years ago, I told myself I'll never fall for the New Orleans Pelicans again. I love them so much just because like Zion's so much fun, and they had this young core with Herb Jones and Trey Murphy, and New Orleans is we're going there again this year. We went last year. It's my favorite city in the country. I love visiting. I've been like 4 times, and I just can't do it anymore. So I had to replace them with another young team. And the team that I wouldn't even know if I would say I'm above consensus. I'm probably around consensus on this team, but the Portland Trailblazers are a team that I just think are one of the more interesting teams in terms of this year will probably dictate what they look like going forward more so than anything else, where it's like, all right, you have, Shaden Sharp's in a make or break year. Obviously Scoot's out to start the year, but you have all these young guys, these athletic wings that are kind of taking the next step. They got one of the most interesting players in the draft in Young Hansen. They also have these massive, like, I joke on the podcast consistently about the fact that they only have the worst contracts in the NBA and then the best contracts in the NBA, like the Kamara deal that, he just re-upped again last year, Denny Abdia. And then you have
Jeremy Grant.
Jeremy Grant, and look, Drew's still a good player, but Drew in 2 years, that's going to be an albatross.
Right.
And they just got off the DeAndre Ayton contract, which was also terrible. So they've kind of figured out a way to overcome these massive contracts on their books by getting all of these guys on rookie deals and scam contracts to build, like, I don't even want to say like a deep team, because they're not that deep,
right?
But they're going to be, like, defensively, that team is going to be menacing. Like, they're just going to, even like Thibel's coming back, and I know that he's someone who has had a very up and down NBA career, can't stay healthy, but when he is on the court, he is just going to generate multiple extra possessions for you every game and transition opportunities. On the glass, they're going to dominate with Klingon and then those frontline wing guys. And then the guy that I'm really excited about seeing, because I've held on to my stock. I know you can't, you're not allowed to say this about the 7th pick in the draft, but apparently Zach Lowe got upset with Bill Simmons for saying that about Ace Bailey and all the other guys that he's, high on, that everyone's high on, basically. But Shaedon Sharpe is someone that has just been so tantalizing to me, because he's like such a crazy athlete, can score at pretty much every level, but is just like inconsistent as a shooter and a defender, and like isn't a high level playmaker. And he just got that contract yesterday. My whole thing is like, I think he's good. To me, his mold is like, he's not quite the level of defender that like Jaylen Brown is. And he's not quite the level of shooter that Zach LaVine is, but I think that he is most likely to follow in that archetype, where it's like, he looks not great now, but in 3 years from now, we're going to be like, he only makes $20 million. Like, how is that even possible? And those two were those, those were the guys that I thought of, like really good touch, good, not great ball handlers, and super athletes.
Yeah, like incredibly explosive. I fell in love with Sharpe when I found this out, that he was supposed to participate in the dunk contest his rookie season, and then I think he bailed for something else publicly, but found out it was because he was like, they kept him off the rookie second year game, whenever
the Rising Stars
game. Thank you. And he was just like, I'm not doing your fucking dunk contest then. And I was like, yes, I love this. This is the type of petty I can get behind. I'm
sat out a whole year in college too. I know that was a little bit weird what was going on with that, but like he is someone who's always been a bit of a mystery box to me, and I just feel like there's so much upside with him if he can shoot threes consistently and lock in on defense. Like, sky's the limit. Like, he's the kind of like second or third guy that you want on a really good team if everything can come together.
And I think putting Drew there helps, just like having a guy like that who just happens to be he'll be the best clubhouse guy like of all time. Like, if they ever made one of those rankings, he's got to be up there. Like, he was in Boston for like 18 months and they gave him a community award. Like, he just ingratiates himself right away. And so I'm with you on Portland. I think that's going to be a lot of fun. I'm also with you on the Pelicans, man. I fucking buy into it. And I'm like, well, dude, Trey Murphy could make another leap. Like, I talk myself into it
Sam talked himself into it last year on the podcast, and I was like, don't do it.
Yeah.
I was like, please stop. I stopped 2 years ago. There's only one team in the NBA I will never talk myself into again, and it's the New Orleans Pelicans.
I know it. I mean, maybe if they move the team, then I could buy in again.
Cursed. Unfortunately, New Orleans deserves a good like we went to that game, and I was surprised how into the game the fans were. Like, there wasn't many, but the ones who were there were passionate, and like I was like, it would just be really cool if we could just give them a good team and build basketball culture there. But like, my friend who lives there says that they're like how like most cities have like they have their rankings. Like, the Eagles are first in Philly, and then it's a toss up between like the Phillies and the Sixers or whoever's best at that time. My friend who lives there is like, so like high school football goes ahead of the Pelicans. Like, if you go to a bar, they'll have a high school football game on instead of the Pelicans.
God, and they've had a couple of like fun runs, like the AD Boogie thing. I talked myself into that. That was a good time. CP3 before the Hurricane Katrina, like that was fun. And again, I really do. I have I do need to talk to somebody. I need a BetterHelp promo code for my Zion. Like, I just talked myself into it. And I did it again. I did it again. Can you, this is a little bit of a tangent, but talk a little bit about the live show, the New Orleans experience they do? I thought that was so cool when you guys did that last year. And I love that as like just a community thing you guys do.
Yeah, so last year we have a buddy who owns a venue down there who I was just talking about, Andrew. which is called Sports Drink, and it's a comedy club at night, and then during the day they do coffee and sandwiches and all that kind of stuff. It's a really great space.
Yeah.
And so he's in the Irish Channel down there. And so he started trying to, book some more of these community-based things where, you get people that have podcasts and do live shows. So we went there, we did a live show. We had a comedy show from Graham K, which was great. We're doing it again this year. We might have to change who the comedians are. It was originally going to be the Sklar brothers, but we'll see. That would be really awesome if we could do it.
Yeah.
And then we rented a party bus and we went down to the Smoothie King Center. It was literally the most perverted game possible because we booked it thinking both of these teams were going to be decent, and then they both had the season from hell injury-wise. So when we got to the game, the players that were playing were like Jose Alvarado was the best player amongst both teams. Just to give you some perspective on who the best NBA player was in that game. Marcus Bagley was featured for the Sixers, not Marvin. Marcus Bagley. We had Jalen Hood-Schifino. We had a lot of we have some guys that 5 years from now remember some guys were playing in this game. Chuma Okeke, I think, played in this game, if I remember correctly. It was an amazing experience. We had such a great time. And like I said, New Orleans, if you've never been, highly recommend it. Like legitimately, the people are great. I mean, the music, the nightlife, the food is unbelievable, and just like literally it feels like you're in Europe but you're in America. It's great.
Yeah, my wife went to Tulane, so I've gone down there a couple of times, and I feel the same way, like very smitten by the city. We've done a live show a couple of times, usually around Summer League, and we've done it in Vegas. And that's just like anytime a podcast has a live show, it seems to be in Summer League around Vegas. So to see someone do it that it was not that, I was like,
I despise Vegas. I literally think Vegas should be nuked. So you will never catch me doing a live show in Vegas personally. I might go for Summer League some year, but I will be keeping a low profile. I don't want to encourage anyone to go to Vegas ever. It is a complete hellscape.
But I was so jealous that it was in New Orleans. I was like, man, that's because I just would not have been like my first pick, mainly because of the Pelicans. Like I just can't.
Luckily we knew someone there that was trying to switch things up with the shows, and it went so well that we're doing it again. So I'm really excited. Hopefully, make it more of an annual trip in the future. Some other places that we do want to visit. Chicago is on the list. We'll obviously do a show in Boston.
Yeah.
We'll do New York at some point. Because me and Sam both lived in New York for a while, and then at the same time, but we didn't know each other. Funny enough.
Oh, that's funny.
And then in the future, the hope is my sister lives out in Denver, and I love Denver too. So Denver, and then long term, maybe San Francisco when it's a few years out from now, because I've never been and I've always wanted to go. So
yeah, I was out for an All-Star game this All-Star weekend this past year, and that was my first time there in a long time, and that was a lot of fun. Denver, man, you were talking about being jealous of a scene like that. When I was first introduced to like DNVR and just having like a sports bar / we do our live shows here.
Awesome.
Like, God, it's brilliant.
Everyone should have that. Like I'm hoping that Philly gets to a point where they can do that here. Like that's just such a great concept.
Yeah, it's such a good idea. I love that so much. I want to be. I don't want to take too much of your time. I just listen. If you guys aren't familiar with Ball, go check that out. It is a lot of fun. You guys are unhinged in just the most beautiful way possible. I think. You guys make fun of Bill Simmons in the right way. That's how I would phrase it. I always
in a loving way.
Yeah, I always appreciate that. Is anything that we can plug for you?
We're doing the playback streams. I mean, we'll be going up tonight and then tomorrow for the first League Pass night of the year. And then if you're in the Philly area, we're doing a live show in Philly. We have like 10 to 12 tickets left for that. Our first live show down here in Philly that we're doing at the end of November. It's after Thanksgiving weekend. Sam said he didn't think we would be able to sell it out because it is Thanksgiving. It's like 3 days after Thanksgiving. So we have hashtag prove Sam wrong right now. And he's getting nervous that he's going to be wrong once again. But those are the main things that we have coming up. It's going to be more of the same. I'm going to, hopefully create some more content on Twitch this season. Got a PlayStation 5. Let's go. Turn up for that. But that's all TBA. But in general, just if you check out the podcast and you like the podcast, consider following us on Patreon.
Where are you guys doing the show in Philly?
So we're doing the show at Silk City, which is it's funny because I actually was there the night that the Luka trade happened.
Oh wow.
I was at a concert across the street. I was supposed to go to an after party, and I literally was sitting at this. It's Silk City is it's like half restaurant and diner, and then the other half is a lounge where they have shows and like DJ stuff. And basically I was looking for a venue around here where we could test out to see how many people we could get out for a show. It happened to be the one time of year when it's kind of hard to get people out just because of the holidays. But
yeah.
This is like a perfect spot for a lot of people do like their fantasy football drafts there. And they rent out the space for watch parties and stuff. So yeah, but it is a diner / lounge, which I think is kind of perfect for our vibe.
I love that. Yeah. I will say too, like, I know that weekend is tough. The one nice thing though about programming that weekend is I live in New York and have done like comedy shows on that type of weekend. The people that are there are just fucking stoked to have something to do on the holiday weekend and will be very...
New York's a ghost town.
Yeah.
I mean, like New York during Thanksgiving is like the only time where I feel like you can walk around or the holidays in general.
Yeah.
Like,
I just always remember 4th of July.
Yeah.
Oh, just everybody get out of here. And it's the best. It's the best.
Oh, no.
Where in New York were you when you were here?
So I worked in Manhattan, but I lived in Weehawken. So I was right next to Hoboken. Which, you know, a lot of people are like, well, you're in Jersey. I'm like, look, I was literally a 10-minute bus into the city. Yeah.
You're closer to me. I'm in Astoria, and you probably can get to Manhattan faster than I can.
I had friends that lived in Brooklyn, and I got to work quicker than them.
Yeah,
like that. Yeah, that was always the case. But yeah. So I lived there for 3.5 years before we moved back here to Philly. And then, funny enough, I worked at Caroline's on Broadway, the comedy club.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you just said the comedy. I'm assuming that you're probably. Have you ever done anything with the comedy festival?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The New York Comedy Festival.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like years back, but yeah.
I worked with them for 3 years. So I worked with them from 2014 to 2017.
Oh, no kidding.
I did like social media marketing and like all of their web shit and stuff like that for
very cool.
A few years. Met a lot of great comics that are like very famous now.
Yeah.
Which is really cool to see because I'm happy for most of them.
Yeah, it's been so funny. I've been here for like 10 almost 11 years now, and I'm now hitting that spot where like that new Tim Robinson show, Chair Company. My friend is the assistant, the one who
nice.
Yeah. And so it's just like, it's cool seeing that. Like, you're right, though. There are a handful that blow up and you're like, well, they can go fuck themselves. But a lot of them, it is
I would
really
say
bad.
most of the New York comics from that era were genuinely funny that have gotten famous.
Good.
Like, I don't know them all that well as people, but genuinely really funny people have. And then occasionally you'll have someone that pops off that you weren't a huge fan of. But, you know, that's kind of the era that we live in.
That's true.
But in general, I would say that scene has, you know, that rookie class, let's say, has gone really far from that era. But yeah, no, I feel like an old man now talking about the old times in 2014.
I know.
I know. Yeah, that was like my first real job. Basically out of a few years removed from college. But
that's so funny. Small world.
Yeah.
Well, Trill, dude, I really appreciate you coming on, man. Again, your stuff's so funny. I really enjoy you guys breaking stuff down. And we'll have to, I don't know, we'll get you on here again. We'll shoot the shit again at some point.
Absolutely. This was a lot of fun. Appreciate it.
And listen, you were on the back end of it too, so I appreciate you dealing with me 6.5 hours in. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're good, dude. You're doing well considering I would be literally laying down right now, so.
There's still time. Time. All right, thanks, man. We'll get you out of here. Everybody go subscribe, and we'll see you again soon.
Peace, bro.
Thanks, man. Awesome stuff, dude. We love it. That was a lot of fun. We've had a good time today. We are we are 6.5. We are 6.5 hours in, baby. Our guy. Okay, we got to do a couple of business things. David was asking if we've done giveaways yet. We've got one more MoonPay giveaway. I want to shout out our sponsor one more time for hooking us up today and helping support the stream, making this thing happen, because without our guys over at MoonPay, I don't think we would have been able to do this today. So for the last time, here we go. MoonPay is the easiest and fastest way to buy Bitcoin and other popular crypto tokens with payment methods in New York. All right, because they weren't able to do it in New York for a long time. That's why I was upset. It's back. It's in New York, all 50 states, 180 countries. You can use Apple Pay, Venmo, PayPal, Google Pay, Revolt, debit, credit, all the fun stuff. Also good news. I forget what the second part I was going to say. I forgot what the second part. Well, they're giving away, they gave away $250 for us, $250 USD for the bros today. Consigliere was our last winner. We got 66 entrants right now. All you got to do is like our guy DJ Local, hashtag NBA Bit. You got to do that. Get those in there. What we are going to do after we give this away, we're going to spin into live before lock. I am going to be here for another 40 minutes. With our guy Weisberg. We're going to go through some projections. We're going to get cooking. Wow, we ripping packs, bro. Peter Overzet out here to rip some packs. Let's give him some Top Shot, Tony. Should we do Dear Roham one more time? Just drop the banger one more time, little Dear Roham.
Say I'm trying, but all of the packs I'm buying are full of trash, so no thanks. Oh look, another 60K. Drew Eubanks is stupid, and I don't want to say you owe me, but my username's Top Shot Tony. So if you find it in your heart somewhere, deliver me a legend.
Just an absolute banger, And this right here, $20 can actually buy you a Cosmic on NBA Top Shot, I think. So, Pete, thanks for donating a Cosmic to the stream. Shout out Overzet. If you want to go ahead and watch someone draft fantasy football lineups on Underdog and then tilt on Sunday, go do that. We got Billy Jackson in the chat just in time, baby, because we're about to use some top tier projections. We'll give you a little tour of the scene. But then after that, you got to go sign up for top tier projections. I don't remember if I have a promo code. I don't remember if I have percentages off. I don't know, but you should check out top tier projection because that's where the shit slaps. Let's give away this last 50 USD from our presenting sponsor, Mr. Patrick Ewing himself. Let's do it. We get 75 entered here. Winner, chicken dinner. If you get this, you got to shoot me a DM on Twitter or in the Discord. And then we gotta cook. No, Dustin, god damn it. How does Dustin keep winning? This is the third time, Dustin. Can't do it. I promise to send you something else again, but it can't be this, Dustin. That's too many wins. I don't even know how it's happening. Let's try it one more time. Let's draw it again. That's incredible. Dustin, it's just insane that that's happening. It's insane. I know, dude. I'll send you some other shit. I can't have you win multiple $50. Galactic links. Let's go. There we go. That'll do it. Donkey. All right. So what I'm going to do right now, I got to sync this bad boy to the So Rare channel. But we're going to tell everybody to come watch on the NBA Bit. Hey, listen, I gotta tweet this shit out too. But what I'm going to do, I'm going to add it. I'm going to play the music so we get the official live before lock music, because that will allow me to pee one more time. All right. And then Weisberg and I are going to cook here. I should try to get a different thumbnail, but let's just do it. Let's just go live. Who cares? Whatever. So Rare. You're going to have to deal with it. Should have signed the paperwork, baby. All right, here we go. It's official live before lock season. All right, let's do it. We got Weisberg here. What's up, Mike? How are we doing?
We back, baby. Just, doing a little production work in the background, hanging out. See Billy Jackson giving us a little promo code.
There we go. There you have it. There you have it. If you sign up for Top Tier Projections, promo code TeamHold10, 10% off. We're going to be using some top tier stuff. I'll show you some of the stuff. I'm not going to show you the optimizer. We'll use it for projections today. If you're just joining us over on the So Rare channel, welcome. We have been live now for 6.5 hours over here. So make sure you come check out the NBA Bid channel, the Elite Fantasy Hoops channel. I realized, oh, no, I am logged into Top Tier. Hell yeah. This is what we're going to do today. So we're going to go over the games. First of all, we'll look at the schedule for this game week because we have tonight, we have tomorrow, which is like the first real main slate. And then we have Thursday night, and then Friday will be our next Live Before Lock. Also, I'm going to switch us. Just a reminder, too, we do Live Before Lock every Monday when, it's on, when it's slate's on Monday, and then every Friday. So we'll be back again on Friday. And then, look at Billy's telling us right now, go export some lineups right to So Rare through TTP. So it's going to be exciting. I'm going to do our best to talk us through this again. It'll probably be more comprehensive Live Before Lock on Friday when I have my bearings and I haven't been live for almost a half a day. And it sucks that I have to leave at 7:10-ish so I can get to another job where I'll go talk to people. But Mike, how are we feeling about this first So Rare slate? Where are we at?
I'm feeling good about the slate, man. It's gonna be fun. I don't know how many cards did you end up purchasing? Like,
just
I know you were active in the auction streets. Like, how many did you end up getting?
I think right now, if I look at I have 118. Let's see how many I don't know if I can count how many in seasons. I probably have like 70 in season, maybe. I don't know. How many did you?
So for the in season, hold on, I can actually pull this up right now as I'm talking to you. I have 18 in season cards.
Okay, 18 in season. There you go.
I didn't go too hard in the paint. Part of it was I thought auction prices were a little high heading into the season. Certainly they skyrocketed this morning. Shout out So Rare with a crazy promotion, giving people extra spins this AM. You also got 50% off promo, or what is it, $50 promo credit?
Yeah, $50 promo code. All right, Mike, we gotta pick up the pace, baby. It's Live Before Lock. You're too cavalier. We gotta move, baby.
Okay, we can move.
All right, here we go. Let's go over some of these games. We have Rockets and Thunder tonight. Thunder now 6.5-point favorites. Line shifted down 226.5-point total. Warriors and Lakers. Lakers are favored by 2.5. That's a 227.5-point total. The Warriors, favored by 2.5. I'm just going to quickly go through these games. Then we'll do the injury stuff, and then we'll get to some takes. So we've got Cavs and Knicks tomorrow night. That's a 228.5-point total. Actually, let's do the injury stuff now, just so I can hammer that home so you can hear it while we go over some of these games, because this is what we have. Dorian Finney-Smith, it does not have a timetable to return. John Morant is not on the injury report. So John Morant, good to go for the first game. De'Aaron Fox has been ruled out already. Daniel Gafford ruled down to doubtful, which is like good news for Lively, AD, whatever, but PJ Washington as well. OG Anunoby probable. Cat is questionable, but I'm not too nervous about it. Hunter questionable. PG we already knew was going to be out. Mitchell Robinson out. Josh Hart out. JB is questionable. So let me go back to here. Seeing that the Cavs are favored by 1.5, I still think we probably see Cat play. Otherwise, I think that line would be bigger. We have Nets, Hornets, Heat, Magic, Raps, and Hawks. Celtics still favored by 2.5 here against the 76ers. So I think Jaylen Brown's playing. You got Detroit and Chicago. Pelly's in the Grizz. Grizz are favored. Jaws playing. So is Triple J. Bucks 8.5-point favorites over the Wizards. We found out Bub Carrington not on the injury report. You got Clips, Jazz. Look at how many freaking games. Clips, Jazz, Spurs, Mavs, Kings, Suns, T-Wolves, and Blazers. And then last but not least on Thursday, a little bit of a smaller slate, I believe. Thunder and Pacers, Nuggets and Warriors. So it's the Thunder and the Warriors, the only two games, two players with 2 games this game week. So there we go. We got through that. As I get ready to pull up some of these projection stuff that we poke around on, what has been your strategy here with lineup building heading into game week 1?
Yeah, look, as far as my lineups go, basically I'm focusing on champion. I know there's been a lot of debate about how you should structure it. Do you do champion? Do you do one champion lineup and a couple contender lineups? Because streaks might be a little bit better over there in terms of having more attainable hit rate. How much do you enter the arena? I think all of those are like really valid questions. For me, I've simply settled on, I think champion's the best place for me, given what I've purchased and where my account is right now. But I understand there's a lot of different strategies in terms of the way that you can go.
I think that's right. I'm with you too. I'm focusing on champion, but I'm in a similar spot of like, I'm not really sure exactly where to go here with a lot of this stuff. What we're going to do now, we're over at Top Tier Projections. As Billy said, Team Hold 10 is going to give you a 10% discount on Top Tier Projections. Obviously we're partnered up with them, but Top Tier, very simple and smooth. This is what you have right here. You want to look at all projections? This is going to give you all the projections for the game week. You want to look at your collection? It's going to give you your collection for the game week. They also have, I actually haven't used it yet, but the lineup exporter, which I haven't used yet, but we'll get to that when we get there. You can save lineups, all the things. Actually, I think I have a saved lineup. I'm going to close it just because we can get back to it. What I'm going to do right now, let's just sort by value. Let's do what we always do. Let's sort by value, but we're also going to sort L20 and under, less than or equal to, and we'll do a cap of 20 here. And we'll go through there. I'll run through a couple of plays. You tell me some of your favorites. I think one thing we have to point out here this game week is that we are in the situation where rookies have a game week of 0. So obviously they're going to project through the moon. They are good plays, but that's where we are. Also, chat, let me know how well you can see this in the screen. I think it's okay, but if you can't see it that well, let me know. But let me run through some of these rookies. So Cooper Flagg and Ace Bailey, the two best value plays on the slate. Cap lower than 20, right at 0. They project for 38. Ace Bailey projects for 25. This Cooper Flagg, it's just through the roof. This number's through the roof. I don't know if he's going to hit 38, but even if he hits 28, that's like great, right?
Yeah, no, look, 28 is like kind of where I would place it at. Nearly 40 points in any fantasy league is just a lot,
Yeah.
You're talking an elite level player, that number. I love the ace number, though.
Yeah, I love the ace number. That's fun. These are really expensive. I mean, if you have them, play them. There you go. Nice job, Maddie. Rookies projecting through the MoonPay. All right, then we've got Porzingis, who's going to cap a 17, projects for 40. You have VJ Edgecombe, another rookie. Now we've got some non-rookies. So Aaron Wiggins projects a little bit better. Forgot to mention this. Jalen Williams is out tonight. He's going to cap a 9, projects for 30. Con Knips, another rookie. Dylan Harper, both projecting around 20. You got Drew Eubanks because we have no Sabone. He's going to cap a 5, projects for 23. I actually think Dario Saric the better play than Eubanks, but whatever. Miles Turner, cap a 19, projects for 37. Then it's like Javon Small, Trey Johnson, Ryan Kalkbrenner, all project good as rookies. Hartenstein there. Sadiq Bey pops a little bit. This is really hard to do just with all of these rookies. It's not as fun. Derek Queen projecting. I did not know he was back in action. He's off the injury report. Wow. Okay. Cason Wallace again gets a boost with no J-Dub. Let's just try to find some names that aren't rookies. Peyton Pritchard pops. AJ Mitchell, another Thunder. You're going to notice a lot of these guys with only one game this game week aren't going to be absolute smashes here. Do you have some favorite non-rookie plays that you've been focusing on?
Yeah, look, so here's the thing. When we look at overall value, for non-rookie plays, let's see. I like Miles Turner. I think the spot's great. I don't know that I love the evaluation at 37.2, but I think given his cap's 19, you can throw him in any of your champ lineups. They're really, really good there. Additionally, I don't know that I trust the OKC guys just because they have so many guys who can likely play. If that game ends up a blowout for some reason,
yeah,
I don't know that I'd want any of those guys necessarily in my champ lineup. The only other one that I would take a look at is Peyton Pritchard. Obviously, we're Celtics guys, but I think Bass PP is primed for a monster season. And he would be the one guy that I would really focus on as well.
Yeah, Pritchard and Porzingis are the two guys that I kind of keyed in on. I picked up a Sadiq Bey pretty early. Picked up a Kalkbrenner too, so I'm still kind of figuring it out of what I'm actually going to do. I think I'm going to build my lineups in real time here. What I'm going to do now is just sort by value and just by projection, excuse me. and then we'll go from there. I'm going to focus more on questions today than I am on grinding a little bit more through the sheets, just because I'm limited on time. So let me go through some of these here. So we got Wemby, Giannis, SGA, all similar projections. I will note SGA is 2 games this game week, so that gives him a little bit of a boost. Then it goes Jokic 4th. I'm going to be honest. I'm playing Jokic. If you get I'm playing Jokic. All right. I'm playing Jokic. I'm playing Jokic over Wemby. I'm playing Jokic over Giannis. I'm going to do it. You got Luka up there next. Then the Chef Curry with 2 games projects for 49. After that, it goes AD 49. I'm going to take the under. Cade Cunningham at 47. Book at 46 is a pretty nice value. Josh Giddey for 45. I'll take the over on that. I feel like we're going to get a 50. But I guess it's 1 game, so I understand it. Trae Young, trying to see some other ones that pop a little bit. LaMelo cap at 39 is nice. I wanted to see this Embiid. Where's Embiid at? I thought Embiid would pop a little bit. Yeah, okay. So he's going to cap at 45, the projection at 37. I don't know if this is limiting the minutes a little bit, but I'm telling you right now, Embiid's going to outscore Porzingis. Again, against the Celtics, I just love it. JB, I'm going to take the over on that projection too. So, and this is not a shade on any of the projections. FYI, in the cap filter, you can click plus. Oh, thank you, Billy. But yeah, this is no shade on any of these projections at all. I think when it comes to projections, if there was ever a chance that you can turn the dial up a little bit more and take some chances, if you have been dialed into the preseason, I think you can find an edge here. And there are like Jaylen Brown, I guess there's some concern that he's not 100% healthy. So that's part of the reason. But same thing with Embiid. But Embiid against the Celtics to me is an absolute smash. Anybody like that you have prioritized here, either on the marketplace, like early on, or just like in lineup building, that is the direction you're like, where were you going there for some of your bigger plays?
Bigger plays in season. Amon Thompson was huge for me.
Mm-hmm.
I spent like $50 on Amon. Derek White, I think, is prime for a big season. For the rookies, I would just tell y'all, Walter Clayton Jr., you can get pretty cheap, and he is going to be a smash. I know the projection isn't there, but Walter Clayton Jr. is going to be someone long-term in Utah who is going to smash all of the projections.
Yeah, he might not be the guy today, like for game week 1, but I agree with you. Like he is going, and I still think he's gonna play more than the cap of 0. Like I do like Walter Clayton, but I'm with you that in a couple of weeks Walter Clayton is gonna be. I think he's gonna pass Isaiah Collier. I think 100%. Clayton. Yeah, I think Clayton and Keontae are gonna be the 2 guards in the backcourt.
Also, got Buzelis late.
Yeah,
picked him up on buy now. If you guys didn't watch him in the preseason, Matas killed. He was awesome.
Yeah, he was great. Buzelis was great. I'm just going to show you guys how, before I get into the questions, just how this part works. And then I'm going to build my lineups, I think, in real time here. So if you select a contest, I selected limited for the tier. Then I'm going to select champion over here. So again, this is it for the paid version. So if you're in top tier projection, you have the paid version. You can run it. And this is telling me to spit out, spit out what I have. Jokic, Triple J, Porzingis, Pritchard, and Giannis. That's what, oh no, this does not have what I have. This is close though. So I'm going to show you what I ended up building here, and then we might rearrange some stuff because I think I don't know, where are you landing on the Jaylen Brown thing right now?
Hamstrings are tough, man, and he's battled hamstring stuff in the past. I don't know that I love it personally.
Yeah.
I don't love that he's rushing back. He says he's fine, but like, it's one of the reasons why I didn't purchase his in-season card at this point. Because I'm just really worried about what he is. Also, his price point's insane right now. It's like $60-$70.
They just have the Celtics. Oh, is he that much expensive? That expensive? I forget what I spent on him. I just think the Celtics would not be 2.5-point favorites if they didn't think Jaylen Brown was playing.
That's fair. Sneeps, tip-off is, I believe, 7:30 Eastern. Mike, you there? Guys, do you see me? Yeah, you do. Mike froze. That's cool. Okay. That's awesome. I'll quickly grab top tier. Hold on. Let me share screen while we're waiting here. I mean, wait for Mike to get back. Hold on. Mike's back, I think.
I think I'm back. Can you
Let
hear
me take the old you off stage. Or if I can. There we go.
Wow, that was wild. That was wild. Dude, I made it 6 hours and 46 minutes.
Look, StreamYard was generous. They gave you 7 hours, basically.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I was trying to see. I spent $70 on Jalen. All right, so let's rebuild this together then. Let's rebuild this together. Would love some help from the chat. So they're telling me not to play the old Cockbrenner, that I could play. Like, what did you think about that? That lineup then. So that lineup that Top Tier spit out was Jokic, Triple J, Porzingis, Pritchard, and Giannis. So instead of taking the 0, on Cockbrenner, it was saying do it that way. You like that?
It's fine. Like, I think to each their own at this stage of the game. I think the question for you is like, are you even thinking about the streak stuff, or is it just like, I want to create the best lineup for this game week, and that's all that matters?
I think I have enough to create 2 solid game weeks that could also be good for the stretch. So for the what's it called? The streak. So like, I think it's okay. I think it's okay.
Okay, so like, I just want to emphasize for the chat, like, there are multiple ways that you can build your game week out. Like, obviously, like, ultimately build the best score that you can. But I do think it's important. Like, there are ways that you can game this out in the first couple weeks where, like, if you start accumulating those streaks, you can really win pretty quickly. So just understand that part of it as well.
So I guess this is Pritchard and Porzingis, or Jaylen Brown and Cockbrenner.
I like Pritchard and Porzingis, honestly.
All right, let's do it. Let's submit it. Let's see what Billy Fillet says here. I'm gonna save this lineup. I know there's a way to I know I should show the way we do it, but I instead what I'm gonna do, because it's more fun to build while I'm on stream here. And then again, I promise we'll get to your questions. I got time. Let's go back to Top Tier. So I saved this lineup. Now we're going to run it, and we're going to exclude the saved lineups. And now it tells me with the cards left, I'm going to run out Luka, Lively, Nemby, JB, and Cat. That's pretty fire, too.
I like that a lot.
That's pretty fire.
That's a really fun lineup.
Yeah.
And has some upside, too, because I think Nemhard can well exceed that 32 projection.
Yeah. Oh, I just realized it stopped because I left the because our internet died. I left Twitter. All right, that was a good Twitter stream. Good job, everybody. Oh, you know what I forgot to check too? Splash Sports here. What's our Splash Sports? Sorry, I got so distracted by all this stuff. I need to make sure I plug this to make sure. Well, let's see what are we have an overlay? 300. Oh, honestly, we've gotten over 300. That's pretty sick. 311, but it's still 135 overlay right now. Pretty fire. All right, let's go fill this lineup in real quick, and then I think that'll be it. And I'll just go over. Well, I want to hear your lineup too, but then I'll go. Actually, why don't you tell me your lineup while I fill this in now?
Sure. My main champ lineup per Top Tier is I have a Giannis from last year. Then for in-season, Amin, Derek White, Neek Clifford, Kawhi Leonard. My second one, Neek. He's got a projection of 9. Then my second one is Jokic from last year, Denny, Bruzelis. I put Walter Clayton Jr. in there just because I wanted a rookie, and Bradley Beal.
That's good. I like that. I'm going to build this contender in real time. Also, I wasn't trying to poo-poo the Clayton. I think the Clayton is a great call. When I was saying, I think he's gonna be great, or like a great play right now. I think he's gonna be even better play here in a couple weeks. All right, so I'm for my contender. I'm just gonna throw Cockbrenner in there, and I forgot I have Clifford too. I wonder if I can just like really have fun with this, because although I don't have enough high level guys,
I think Amin.
Because I think I probably just need one.
Would be fun.
Yeah, I was gonna say I probably just need one of these, because we could just do Amen. I mean, I could play Sharp pretty easily. Actually, let me play another one. Keontae's good too. I mean, like Keontae's pretty cheap. I have Clifford as well, so that's why I was thinking about that. That leaves us at 29. We could do KPJ. What does KPJ give you? Chris Middleton at 23. Ty Jerome's not going to play. Santi Aldama is actually a pretty fun play.
Santi's a fun play. I like that.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. We're going to enter one more challenger, I think, right? Can I enter 2 challengers? Yeah, I can enter a bunch of challengers. Let's enter one more challenger. I think we can do Sharp. I think we can actually probably do Klingon too, because we can also do Bay. Let's do Sadiq Bay while we have it. And I mentioned Clifford as well. How big of a jump is that? 43? What does that give us? We don't need to go that low.
We got some gifted subs in the chat. Love to see it.
What do we got? Oh, Vuvuzelas. Let's go, Vuvuzelas. We love to do it. We love to do it. Is 5 different parlays enough for tonight? No, it's not. All right, I got to stop. I got to stop doing this. Let's get into some of your questions while I'm here for another 20 minutes. And then our guy, Weisberg's going to hang for 15 more minutes. But as I've mentioned a handful of times, we're going to be over on, Mike's going to be over on playback after that. The last question, I remember it was like Trey Murphy or Miles Bridges. I can't believe I remember that. Let's go look at some projections here as my computer tweaks. We got Trey projects for 33. Give me the over. Bridges projects for 36. So Bridges technically projects better. Give me Trey Murphy.
Give me Trey all day.
Yeah. If this is your first time here, I'm going to pull up Magnum Colley's question here. But if this is your first time here, fire off some questions. Get involved. Get involved in some questions for our thing. No, we got one more ticket giveaway. Relax, Patrick. It's so freaking just relax, dude.
Did we read all the League Pass ones too?
We've got more League Pass ones, but just give some of those away during the during your playback stream tonight.
Fair enough.
All right, so we got strategy question for classic cards. Would you play your best players in challengers or keep them for daily and limited challenge 1,000 to 12,000 win something and daily 7,500 to 2,500? I honestly don't know yet, man. I haven't figured this out yet. I need to look at it a little bit more. I honestly haven't figured it out. My focus right now is I do champion and then I do contender and then I do challenger. That's what I've been doing. I don't know what everybody else is doing, but that's kind of where I'm at. I will say Vuvuzelas in the chat says challenger always. So can you enter any? You can do the arena ones with just classic cards, right, Mike?
Yes, you can. And just a quick note, Levi Thomas, what an incredible YouTube thumbnail.
It's a great thumbnail.
Big shout out to you. Yes, you can use classic for both arena and challenger.
Great thumbnail. Reed Shepard projects for 22. Give me the over on that.
Mm-hmm.
And then I do think JB is going to play. I think he's going to play. I do. I think the line doesn't make sense for him not to play. There's no way they'd be favored by 2.5. That's me.
He said today that he's good to play for what it's worth.
Yeah, that's where I'm at. Let's see. We've got DJP says pick 2, Santi, Gobert, and Nas. But we also got a Gobert projection question in there. So ready? Nas projects for 27. Santi projects for 28. And then what was the other one? Nas, Santi, and what was the other one?
Nas, Santi, Gobert.
Rudy. To me, I'm just playing Santi and I'm not thinking about it, but I think Rudy projects the best. I'm playing Santi though.
I like Santi. Give him where the minutes are on Memphis guys. Like Santi's just gonna play a ton.
D4 win. Listen, so Minot, J Will, Luka Garza, or Eubanks. It's Eubanks. I don't think it's that close because Eubanks is Eubanks is just he's gonna be out there.
Minot's not bad as a second option though.
No, I mean, Minot, you got to not luck into, but Minot, you're going to need some steals and blocks in order to do it, you know?
Yep.
Give me some Mavs projections. Sure. You want some Mavs projections? So Lively's going to project well. He projects for 30 because no Gafford. Does Gafford project for 0? He does. Anthony Davis projects for 49. Flag projects for 38. Washington projects for 31.6. Let's do Clay 23 and Russell 24.6. So it's Cooper and Lively and AD. We got Kuminga starting. Would you play Austin Reeves or Brandon Miller? I think Brandon Miller might project a little bit better, but I'm taking Reeves. What are you doing?
Yeah. So here's the reason why you do Reeves, guys, is with LeBron out, Reeves is going to be playmaking a hell of a lot more. So a lot of those auxiliary stats are going to see a leap up.
Yeah, and so Miller does project a point or two better, but I am taking Reeves there. Gonçalo, let's go. Going to be back pick 2 between Nas, Kuminga, Mathurin, and MPJ. So I don't know if the Kuminga's updated. So actually Kuminga's definitely going to be a pick. Nas is 26, right?
MPJ is interesting.
Oh no, MPJ is going to project the best. MPJ is going to project the best. It's pick 2 though, right?
Yeah,
pick
JK
2.
Pick 2.
Yeah.
But I think Porter Jr. might outdo that projection.
Yeah, I think it's Porter Jr. and Matherin's a good play too, but it's going to be Porter Jr. and Kuminga for me, even though Kuminga makes me nervous, but I think it's going to be Kuminga and Porter Jr.
JK is going to get 30 minutes tonight.
Yeah. Who's Alice projection? Who is Allis?
I don't know who that is.
Hunter? Oh, I don't know. Yeah. I'm assuming it's a San Antonio Spur, Marco. Oh, Ellis. Still don't know who that is on the Spurs. Keon Ellis projects for 18, but he's not on the Spurs.
He's on the Kings.
Yeah. Oh, are you thinking De'Aaron Fox is still on the Kings? Which respect, man. Flag. I agree, man. I think that's too much. Kuminga or Podgod? I actually think it is Kuminga, but
I think it's Kuminga. The interesting thing I'll tell you, boots on the ground here in the Bay. Look, Kerr loves pods, and like long term, if you want someone to buy pods, is a little bit cheaper, I think.
Yeah.
But JK is going to play a ton because they want to get him out of here. So yes.
Okay, hold on. We got some MoonPay update here. MoonPay, sorry guys, I'm doing this in real time. I'm going to share the link in the chat. I would go respond to this tweet with your finals prediction, because if you share your finals prediction, they're going to send you some Bitcoin. So if you haven't signed up yet, oh man, I just did that from the So Rare channel too. Whoops. If you haven't signed up yet, go do that. Tell him we sent you. Go check that out. The one thing I will say about Podgod that Magi Carp brought up not too long ago is the good thing is here he's going to have to chuck, right? Yes. Like if Pajemski's out there with Kuminga and Butler and Steph, like it's only Steph and Pajemski that can stretch the floor. So
and Moses Moody is out.
And Moses Moody's out, right? So Pajemski's going to have to chuck. There we go. Common man calling it out. All right. Dominic says he's rolling out Luka, Levine, Zubac, Butler, and Trey Johnson for champion. No, man, I like that. Right?
That's great. That's fantastic.
Yeah, that looks great. That looks great. Yeah, Fox is on the Spurs now. Welcome back, Marco. Welcome back. All right. Keep your questions coming. We're gonna give away let's give away a limited tier in-season card right now. We're gonna give away a limited tier in-season card. In order to qualify, all you need to do is like the stream, subscribe to the channel, put hashtag NBABit into the chat. That is how you qualify. Although, wait, I might have closed out on the NBA. Oh, wait, no, there it is. Why is it not showing? Hashtag NBA bit into the chat. Oh, there it is. Galactic Links, our last winner. Ricky Ricardo understands the assignment. Go ahead and do that. Throw it in there. Yeah, this is a great call by Magnum saying Marco versus Chuck on the new episode of Who He Play For. That's great. Great call back for the De'Aaron Fox thing.
Better know which channel you're going to find him on, but sure.
Yeah, right. But yeah, so go ahead. We're going to give away an in-season card. And again, I just want to apologize. I'm going to be leaving here in a few minutes. Weisberg's going to take us home, and then he's going to end the stream and take you over to playback for tonight's first game. I got to jump over and continue to talk to people and host some trivia, which I'm going to absolutely lose my mind at. But we are, dude, about to hit 7 hours being live on the YouTubes, baby. Love to see.
Yeah, it's kind of wild, Mike. Shout out to you for 7 hours of content for the audience, for the stream. It's been a lot. We've had some incredible guests today, just FYI, guys. We had Noah Dizelle, we had Eddie Gonzalez, we had Bro Dude, we had Yaron Weitzman. We had a whole bunch of people. We had a fake fantasy ref bit that was awesome. We've had a bunch of stuff today.
Yeah, Weitzman too. Yaron was so good.
Oh my God,
was so good on stream. Like that was such a fun conversation. I really had a good time doing that. That was awesome. That was cool. I really enjoyed it.
Now I get to walk the block for 6 hours of content, you know?
Yeah, now we go. We just passed the torch, baby. Pass the torch. All right, let's give away this limited tier card. It does feel like we have less questions because there's less question marks for this one. You know what I'm saying? Like we kind of like have a feel for all the injury stuff. It's only 2 games. It's like whatever. We got Vooch, Mobley, or White. I'm just going to tell you the projections while we get ready to give this away. Vooch projects for 38. I'm going to say it's White. White projects for 36, but still give me White. No, I'm sorry. I'm taking Mobley over all of them. But
what's Mobley's number?
Mobley projects for 40. So it's all pretty close, but I'd rank them Mobley, White, Vooch. I don't know about you.
Yeah, I feel that way. Like, I just think White's going to cook.
Yeah, I do too.
You know, that Like the Sixers are going to throw Max at him. They'll throw VJ Edgecombe at him. That'll be fun. Like I wonder who VJ guards. Does he guard Pritchard first? Does he guard White first? Like there's some interesting matchup stuff in that game.
Yeah, they're going to shoot a lot of threes, man. I'm excited about it. All right, let's spin this thing. We'll get into some more of your questions. Let me like refresh the Splash Sports here. What are we at? We're at 320. I can't believe we got 320 people in that $25 contest. Hell yeah. All right, let's give this thing away. Let's give it away. I'm so nervous that was going to be like an insane amount of overlay and then I'd get in trouble. I keep losing the give. Oh, there it is. All right, here we go. 78 entrants. If you win it, you get a DM me. You're going to get it tomorrow. Nobody's getting shit tonight. It's going to Joey Harrison. I thought this was the same one as earlier, but it's not. That was Joe Oliveira. Joey Harrison. Let's go. Joey Harrison, one of the few people that emails me every time he wins some shit. All right. Let's go back to the projections. I'm going to do rapid fire for 3 more minutes. And then, Mike, you good to hold down the fort the rest of the way?
Give me like 2 seconds before you leave. And I just got to go to the bathroom and then do 6.
Oh, yeah. You go do that now. Okay. I got time. All right. So we got Brunson, Scotty, or Jalen Johnson. So Brunson, 35. Jalen Johnson, 40.5. I like Jalen Johnson. That's the one I like the most. And Barnes, 38. I got to tell you, though, it's hard to play anybody over Scotty Barnes in this situation. I think I would rank them Barnes, Brunson, Johnson. Even though Johnson projects the best, that's what I would do. Barnes, Brunson, Johnson. Pabluso, let's go. He's got Wemby, Ja, Ant, KD, Johnson. Is that Trey Johnson for champion? May not be enough to compete with the flag. Listen, dude, I think everybody's going to be freaked out about the flag. Dallas has 1 game. All it takes is foul trouble, bro. You know what I'm saying? All it takes is foul trouble. Who projects better, Cat, Ja, LaMelo, or Zion? All right, listen closely. Here we go. Towns is questionable, so that's nervous. He projects for 41. Zion projects for 43. Morant projects for 43 as well. And then the last one was LaMelo. I think LaMelo's like 38. No, 44. LaMelo projects the best. Give me Zion, though. I'm all in on the Zion train. People saying congrats. We love it. Congrats to all the winners today. We'll have some more giveaways, too. Man, hell yeah, dude, we made it. We fucking made it. Quickly, SR Gas. Let's go. So Rare Gas in the chat. IQ, are you with me? He's got a cap at 37, projects for 35.1. Not very sexy. His cap was a little bloated, but it'll come back down. As long as the streaks are hit, we're all winning. You're absolutely right, baby. You're absolutely right. Which officiating crew? Great callback. Ace Bailey, yeah, has a Q tag. Taylor in the chat. You want me to enter a lineup into I don't want to wake your wife, Taylor. Let's do a mental health check. We haven't done one yet, and we're streaming on the So Rare channel, and they deserve to see one. Let's get a mental health check. Right, how about this one? But I'm just not going to do it, guys. And it feels good to not cave to the chat because I am the boss. Like I said earlier, I'm in charge today. I am in charge. You can't tell me what to do. David's in the chat. Love to see it. Weisberg back from peeing. How are we doing?
It's a good pee. And to be clear to the chat, I'm in control today after Mike leaves. So
it is true. That is true. All right. I think we're at that point where I'm about to call it at this point because I still it starts at 7:30. I'm not going to get there at 7:30. All right. So guys, first of all, appreciate everybody hanging out. We're not done. We still got like 20 minutes left. Or Mike, 7:50, 10 minutes left. 10 minutes left. The other thing I'm going to tell you, Mike, if you want to do one more giveaway, we can do 2 giveaways. Wow, look at that. I'm going to DM you the website to go to, and you should be able to access it. And if that is the case, we can do one more giveaway. If not, we can do it over on playback. But because you're logged in as me, Mike, you should be able to access one more. And what we'll do is we'll do one more giveaway. If you have more questions, Mike can get you probably on Vibes Takes. I'm going to have to stop sharing the top tier site. But Mike, you should have the ability to share screen and all that shit now too, right?
Yeah, I do.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Mike, thank you so much for helping book some stuff today, for doing some producing on the back end, for hanging out. As Mike already said, shout out Noah. Oh, there you go. You're already logged in. Hell yeah. Shout out Noah. Shout out Eddie, the 89 Cavs, my buddy Josh, or as we know him as Cornelius Baxter. So many, I'm blanking Trill Bro, all the other people. We love it. Jamal Murray to the moon, man. Magic was asking about Jamal Murray. I do like Jamal. He's probably not going to project great, but he's got a cap at 39. He projects for 35. So maybe not the game week for it, but you can do it. Mike, take us home. You good?
Yeah, new StreamYard's a little funky to work with, but I got you, baby.
Yeah, all you got to worry about is just hitting end stream when it's done. You should see my Twitter on the top right, the So Rare and the NBA bit. Is that right?
I see all three. We got it.
There we go. There we go. Dude, look at the marathon. Look at the marathon love in the chat. Let's go. Consigliere dropping $7. $1 an hour is what I'm worth. Canadian is probably worth more at this point. Appreciate it, man. Let's go. Let's go. Power nap. I got to go back to fucking work, bro. Yeah, let's go. Splash Sports. Let's do it. Let's do it. 7 hours. Let's go. Weisberg, take us home. Good luck on playback. Thanks for watching, everybody. Let's go.
Bye, Mike. Now you got me, baby. Appreciate Mike for the live stream today. It's been awesome. But now I got chat here. Guys, questions, thoughts, concerns. Hit me with your last second concepts, 20 minutes before. We might even drop in like an underdog pick 'em for a little parlay before we finish up. But we will do this. We're gonna give out a playback 1 month league pass. Hashtag is going to be playback. I'm going to put that in the stream. And drop that in there. Hopefully I don't win from the server account because that would be very funny. But yeah, guys, really excited. But hit me with your questions. All right. So Aaron Wiggins, great question on Wiggins. So Wiggins is sitting at projection of 30, cap is 9, so his value is 21. It's a good play. Like that's a great play depending on what your lineup is. Jacob in the chat right here. Is Peyton Pritchard the best Celtic play? Probably. Like, it depends on how you feel about Anthony Simons personally. But just so we can pull it up here for you. One of the cool things within this system here is I can look up all of the Boston projections. So the best Boston projection is going to be Jaylen Brown, cap of 36, projection of 37.3. Once again, shout out our guy Billy Jackson for top tier projection. But cap of 36, projection of 37, so value of 1. Peyton Pritchard right now is projection is 31, value is 9, or cap is 19, value is 13. Anthony Simons is actually a -4 because his cap is so high. So from a value play perspective, maybe it's a little less. Although I could see him outplaying that projection. Sam Hauser, I don't love the projection here, but his cap is so low of 11 that he's going to get the minutes. And then Nemi is not a bad play as well. Cap of 12, value is 13. Total projection is 24.7. So that's where that is. But great question there. Let's see. Just going through the questions here. Appreciate y'all. You think OKC for coordination night tries to get all of last year's players for some run tonight? Maybe. We'll see. Let's see. Do you think there'll be any major differences with lineup building next week? So this is a great question. And I know this isn't necessarily like top tier related, but I think it's a good product point. I think it depends on like how you land on the rookies ultimately. But different strokes for different folks in terms of your process. For me, I'm still really focused on champion. Like maybe that changes this week, but I think like how you approach the game this year is really fun. I think John and the team over there have done a fantastic job of setting things up so that you have different opportunities to win in different ways. Nick Claxton or Bradley Beal this game week. What a great question. Love that. Let's see here. Brad Beal. Projection is 28, cap of 27, so value of 1. And Nick Claxton. Let me pull up Nick. They're about the same. I guess Bradley Beal, just because I feel like the minutes are a little bit better, but different strokes, different folks. Playing Pritch, White, and Kaden Challenger. That's fun. Thoughts on Devin Vassell? I think Vassell will be fine. You look at his overall numbers. He's, projected a little less than the cap, but I think it's all relative because of that guard room. It's just so messy in San Antonio. it's tough to know like whether he can really outplay that projection. I would try to lean away from someone like Vassell generally, just because we're unclear on kind of where that guard room is. DJ Pasquan, how confident are you on playing Cat tomorrow? Like percentage wise? Good question, Pasquan. I'm 50-50. He's apparently questionable. I'd lean against it. Maybe I would throw him in some challenger lineups. I wouldn't necessarily put him in my champ lineups. If I feel good on like maybe a third contender lineup, I just don't know like where the value is there necessarily. And Matty Harrison says exporting lines from top tier is a game changer. Made 18 lineups and got them all locked on server in 5 minutes. I haven't done that yet. I think we're gonna do that for the next show. Because both Mike and I really have to play with it. I just got signed up this weekend and got everything together. So I haven't fully played with all the new tools that Billy has added in there, but that's awesome. It's a really nice session. And I'll just quickly say this just to promo Billy for a second. Needed that. Billy has built out a fantastic program at top tier. I know it's a decent amount of money. Use the promo code TEAMHOLD10 for 10% off. And you can sign up for the program. As an OG sub, he did me really solid this year in terms of signing back up. So yeah, he's really great. Hamza in chat says, any idea when we are able to craft? So I believe it's tomorrow. I don't know if someone from Silver is in the chat, but I believe it's the game week starts, and I believe it's tomorrow when you'll be able to do it. And as far, by the way, we still have the giveaway going. We have 17 entries in the giveaway right now. So hashtag playback, throw that in for your free 1 month subscription of NBA League Pass. Yeah, Matty Harrison has it in chat. Crafting is supposed to start tomorrow. I do want to note this on crafting. And I will switch screen here in just a second. 1 second, guys. Because I do think this is important in terms of process. So let me just switch tabs if we can. So we're going to shift tabs here. So this crafting is temporarily closed. Crafting is temporarily closed while we prepare for the new experience. It reopens October 22nd, 1 day after the first game week locks. And don't worry, your essence is safe. Essences have been multiplied by 10 for limited rare and super rare, unique by 3. We're going to go right back to sharing top tier. One of the things that's unique about this year with crafting, from what I've been told, mind you, this is kind of secondhand knowledge. I don't work for So Rare. But it's going to be closer to the soccer experience. So you'll get like 10 cards, and you'll be able to use some of those clues to narrow down to a better card potentially. But there's also, if it's closer to the soccer experience, like different styles of rooms. Like if it is closer to the soccer experience, and like there's a room that's just all star players, and then you can, that's when I would use your clues. But that's just kind of the experience. We'll get a better understanding tomorrow anyway, but I do think that's important in terms of process. Don't use your clues on like a very basic room. If they do have the star room experience, that's when you want to use your clues, personally. So it's going to be a very different like process than just having percentages. In essence, like a lottery, more or less. So just something to think about. And as Pasquale notes, I think this is the case. I think. Once again, these questions are probably better suited to John. They're more play-associated questions, but something to think about. As Dominic says, Star Room or T+2, I believe, is the best use of clues. I would agree with that from what I have read and heard from people on the soccer side. But I do just want to get you guys prepared for that tomorrow, because it's a really important part of the process. Now, if that process is different than what we expect it to be, then we're all going to learn tomorrow what that is. All right. Do you guys have questions before I run this giveaway? The giveaway, by the way, we are sitting at 22 entries, and I have, at least on YouTube, we have still 56 of you watching. So like the stream, subscribe. We'll share the giveaway tool here. You know, guys, join. You can get a free month of NBA League Pass, and then go watch the game with me over on the NBA Bit Playback. Stan, I still want the joke route one. Yes. Yeah, Pasquale, the nationality clue would be huge. Thoughts on Mark Williams from Marco. Let's pull that up right here. We'll share this tab instead. So his status is playing, strength development. It's a decent projection. Values fine for this game week. I think there are better value plays, personally. And I'm worried about his minutes in Phoenix, given that I think Colin Marlock's probably going to play a little more than people think. But different strokes, different folks on that one. Triple J or Holmgren this week? That is a great question. By the way, guys, we're going to go up until the game week locks today. So game week is going to lock in about 11 minutes. So I'm going to go for at least, we'll go at least another 5 to 7 minutes here. And we'll run the giveaway right now, actually. We'll do that. We're at 25 people. Let me share this tab. Whew. All right, let's run this bad boy. And this is for 1 month of NBA League Pass. Hey, DJ Pasquale, hit me up on Discord or Twitter. You know where to find me, big guy. But very excited for you there. Yeah, Stan, he definitely will, no doubt. Sorry, is it Kieran? I think is DMing me. Oh no, just Underdog. Just an Underdog Discord message. All right. Anything else here before we finish up? Thoughts on Bagman and backup mention in Washington? We'll see. I think as the backup center in Washington, I think it's a good long-term play. I wouldn't play him this week, but as a long-term thought, I think that's a good card to potentially buy for in season because his caps can be fairly low long-term. Just to pull it up, share this tab. Yeah, his cap is 11, projection is 16, but I might buy that card sooner than later, not financial advice. And then if there are some issues with Alex Sarr, he's a banger of a play. Oh, you're in the EU, DJ Pasquale? Let me talk with Mike and we can figure out a better win for you. We'll rerun the giveaway real quick. But Pasquale, I'll find something for you. Like maybe we'll get you a Sorare card or something. Magic Murillo, I'll give you a League Pass 1 month membership as well. Those are the last two I think I can give away anyway. So, okay, cool. Well, DJ, we'll hook you up regardless. But yeah, do you guys want to? Should we do a quickie parlay here to end the night? It doesn't seem like you guys have any more big picture questions because we can do one on Underdog real quick. I still have a gimme pick with Kevin Durant. We can hook something up here. Let's do that real quick. So we'll just do a quickie parlay while we're here. I already have KD. It's going to be set at 0 for what it's worth, but whatever. Any thoughts, ideas, guys? Is L10 daily pick commission only? I think it's only available in limited Magnum, to my knowledge, but I could be wrong. Oh, Magic. They're always going to say it's rigged. But my general thought here early is maybe we do something fun with Amon Thompson, maybe points and rebounds, and then we'll do a little Luka Magic 3-pointers, and then we'll do a Steph Curry 3-pointers as well. I think that'll be fun. Yeah, we'll do Steph. Ooh, 4.5 threes is a lot. We'll just do points. Make it easy. 10 to win 100. Cool. All right. And we'll go back to the top tier real quick. Pasquale, appreciate you. All right. We have just a couple minutes left in the game week, guys. Hit me with your last second questions for your lineups. Otherwise, we do have just a couple minutes to close out. Thoughts, feelings, concerns here ending the stream. And we can kind of finish up there. And Jokeroff makes a valid point. There's so many unknowns to even know like what the questions are to ask at this stage. It's tough. We've already gone through the best plays of the week. I think you guys have done a fantastic job as an audience just in terms of process today. Let's see if there's anything else. That is about it, it looks like. All righty. I think we can just end things there. I will say for people who are going to be following us over on Playback, let me just add our Playback stream so you guys can see it. We'll be going live over there in about 7 minutes. We'll throw that in there as well. Mike just put it in. Okay. Yeah, we have both. So if you guys want to join us over on Playback, you can watch live games with us over there. We're going to be doing both games tonight. We're really excited about that. If you have League Pass, you just link it and you'll be able to watch the game for free. If not, you can always ask for a VIP. And if I have some extras, I will be happy to grant those out so you can watch the game with us. Do appreciate everyone in chat today. 7 hours and 23 minutes of content. Was a really fun hang with you guys. Really appreciate everyone. Let me just take off screen share for a second. We're going to go full screen. I just want to say appreciate you guys for the NBA Bit community, the So Rare community. That was our first live before lock. Pumped for this game week, and we will. Let me actually get the media asset so I can get the outro. Hold on. I'll tell you guys on the backside, the funniest thing about Mike's StreamYard is he has so many video clips here. It's stupid. Anyway, appreciate y'all, and we are out.